True. And we are live. Oh, my camera's. Yeah, the notes and the stream doesn't match up with the session number. No. Shame. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that is for later. Welcome to DIREWOLF. Yay. With us, we have the usual Lisa. We have Naz. We have Christian. And we have I always trouble to find these. We have Typeface, Word. And we have Mr. Bakari. Mr. So, who wants to give a recap? Yeah. Yeah, last session started with you. Yeah, last session started with you talking to the tree.
Too badly damaged. I'm saying as I'm looking at the picture of Bakar having very low health. But then we start hearing a sound in the distance. And we find that that's an elder that we just noticed us. So Nas summons a helicopter. We hurry into it and try to escape. That was the sound we heard. And but Nas panics and still has stars running and then lights up. So we have to tell him to shoot that out. And then we end up teleporting to the cave, which coincidentally had an other elder just outside of it.
Yep.
Fun. And
Not use the
Nas,
same safe house twice.
yeah, Nas, you noticed something with that elder as you got closer, and you can say that.
Nas, because of his affinity for these kind of places and beings, apparently managed to pick out some words from the gibbering madness that it was emitting. And it was the words curse, darkness, and never being repeated again and again. And also something called words Libro, Sealy, Nox, and Merlin. And he told the party about this after some RP.
Yep. We decided to try and hunker down and hope the elder didn't know we were there, which was nerve-wracking. But in the meantime, Bakari did some pretty cool stuff. Using legend lore. Do Bakari want to know? Or do you want to talk about that?
Was this while we went for it to go away? I can't remember that.
I think it was around. No, we just finished the long rest, so it has just left.
Yeah.
And we felt confident enough to do stuff, and you decided to do legend lore on Merlin.
Yes, because that was one of the gibberish names that. Oh, I forgot the name. Nas recognized. Yeah, so on the recognizable name Merlin, Bakari decided to glean some information through magic, and learned that Merlin managed to reform a spellbook called the Nox Astra Ex Libro, which was also some of the words that we gleaned from the Elder. He kept it protected until he died in 1982. He died of old age. He became several hundred years old, which is unusual for a human. I believe he was human.
I don't think we have confirmation on it.
Maybe not.
Through the legend lore, you would have found out that he was a human. He was a normal man, but the legends speak of him as more.
Yeah.
Because legend lore only tells you the stories, not the truth necessarily. So through legend, you know that like legends refer to him as more than that. No, being someone who has studied like the supernatural and stuff for years, you could probably gather that he may have been an Aasimar or similar.
Where he actually died is a well-kept direwolf secret, so we didn't know that specifically, but we learned it through the spell that he died in what's the Tentacle. Yeah. Do not know where he was buried. The book, the translation of the name is the Black Book of Night. Was that learned through the spell? I can't remember. Maybe
I think you knew Latin, so you could translate it.
Yeah. All right.
We continued traveling, but then when we settled down the next night in the mansion, you did another thing. You could ask directly Merlin questions. I don't know what the spell was called.
Immune, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, contact other.
Contact other player.
Yes. Yeah. So you could talk to him directly by asking 5 questions, but it was very short answers. We discussed for a while what it was going to ask about, We asked where he died, where he's buried, Stonehenge. He did not know why the elders were after the book. He did not know who was the original creator of it. He had it when he died. And we also decided, because we had no more questions, where Excalibur is, and he said doesn't marry Poole. At least when he died. And then we took another long rest. And Nas and Rask, you guys had a thing. A thing you can talk about.
At the moment, you
Yes.
could say
All
that.
right. Do you want to talk about it, Matthias? Do you want to talk about it, Matthias?
It was very private. I don't know if it's suitable for the screen.
It's not PG.
No, it wasn't nothing like that. It was Nas needed to talk to somebody about a recent revelation he had, why he suddenly could cast that spell, Crown of Stars. It was he had something to do with him coming into his own, as realizing what he could be and is, and what his place is, and that in relation to the Tabaxis and his name, that meaning Lord of Cats. And Nas was very supportive of, not Nas, but Rask was very supportive of this, and told actually the story of his own code name and how he never wanted it to be king himself, but actually wanted it to be Kingmaker. But apparently that was too long.
Then we have typeface.
Yeah, about that.
He's really just type. That's
Yeah.
No, I'm just face.
yeah. Just face it. Somebody just had it in for you, Rask.
Oh
and,
no, how
was it-
terrible. I had to be called king instead of kingmaker.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it was. We had a little moment there and goofed off, and
Yeah, you got inaugurated officially
yeah.
with your crown of stars.
After that, we continued through the forest up north. We saw the town that we were planning on going to at some point anyway, with the third tree. Yeah. We saw some guards at the gates. They seemed to be more looking after the sky than other things. We saw Drow, Sharakai, and Durgar, as well as Svirnelblin.
Svirnelblin. Yeah.
Also, before we go in there, the staffs Bakar and Lissa had from the second tree, because I think I forgot to say that, but we got some branches with us, which we awakened to weapons, to a staff and a bow staff. Both Bakar and Lissa can now summon buttons, which is basically Koroks from Legends of Zelda.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun later. Anyway, we weren't sure if we wanted to go stealthily or like openly into the city. We compromised on going through the front gate, but disguised. So we do want to trade, and we don't know much about these people. We find a park where the tree is. We ask about the tree, and Rask says we saved the other tree, and we told we should go to the Kith Lord. Also, apparently, all the freaking NPCs here are very emo, based on last time, or like
I mean,
mix
who
of
wouldn't
emo
be?
and hippies. And we started going that way. We found out that the primary religions of Shadowfell are worship of the raven and the spider. Sharakai worship the raven, and the Drow worship the spider, but there are exceptions and mixes. But also, there's a reverence of the blue trees, an unknown legend about outsiders. And them coming is a good thing. So while we wait in the, I don't know if it's a fortress or a castle or what, where the Kith Lord is, we decide not to lie, but also kind of be not that truthful, because we don't really know what's going on. which doesn't last very long. Because we clearly have no freaking clue about what's going on in this place. So as we clearly don't know about things, including the book, that we should, he asks us who we really are, and we drop the disguise. And as we do that, he is really shocked and kind of overcome with a lot of feelings. And we find out a lot of things, including that this realm is not naturally dark. Shadowfell is not the plane, but a curse that is upon this plane. And this plane was the unseelie realm of the Feywild. And this curse was at one point cast over the material realm, but it was sealed in a book, which is what made the curse. And Merlin managed to keep a hold on the book until he died. But after that, they decided to evacuate the unseelie realm, except for some researchers, and let the curse be there and trying to break it. And in the past, that we could also move in and out of that realm more freely with the trees, but that those trees died, and it's been harder and harder to leave the realm. And the book, I think, is currently in 3 pieces.
Yep.
So the 3 pieces is one is there in the city, one is way down from Rockmount, as he said, and the third piece they don't know where it is, possibly northeast. And reuniting them will I think return the curse to the book. I think there's some more details about that as well.
Yeah, there was the whole thing about the caster.
Yeah,
like
there's
that
some
something could hold the
caster.
Shadowfell inside him. So,
So yeah, it has been in material realm for 100 years in the past, which was the literal Dark Ages.
yeah.
We don't know who made it. We don't know what happened after that. Yeah, the curse can exist in book form, on a plane, or in the mind of a caster, as it was said. And then we basically ended it there, and on a note of you can do a little bit of whatever you want in the city. And
Before we
That's
take that up,
about it.
yeah. Before we take up what you do in the city, because you have a log, just for reference sake, how many days have you been in Shadowfell now?
Let me
How-
find it. I have it. Just didn't have it open. At the entrance of, let's see, by the time we have been half an hour in the city, it is 8 a.m. on day 10.
So you've been 10
We
days.
are officially out of whack with the normal time.
Yeah.
We are not actually going to sleep in the night anymore. Quote unquote night.
We're
Or in
jet lagged.
We're very jet lagged. I mean, I'm very surprised it took us 8 days for becoming jet lagged, but it happened.
Yeah.
And we are supposed to have 20 more days.
Yeah, in the 20 more days in the Shadowfell. Not
Yes,
like
which would be
group.
like total 2.5-ish days on the material plane.
Yeah.
We're still back in February.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
And what day? What? Yeah. What day did you leave again?
I have that. Let's see here. We go to Shadowfell the 8th of February.
Yeah.
Morning 8th of February. Because we did a long rest just before we jumped in.
Thomas is gonna force us to stay in the Feywild just to make sure his soul balances out.
Fuck. How many years would that be, Thomas?
I don't know.
No, Feywild is you stay.
Oh yeah, we go to
Yeah.
the Feywild just in order to just catch
Yeah, the
up.
Stay a few
Feywild-
days. Stay a few
yeah,
days
the-
there,
the-
and then you're now you're.
Yeah, but we don't want too much time to have fast
Yeah.
in material
I
plane.
know,
That's
I'm
the whole
joking.
No.
point.
I know.
Just saying.
Because my hope was that like we would do a lot more fast forwarding. Like that's not just my like it's not just your fault, it's my fault as well. But I was hoping to do a lot more fast forwarding. So it's like, okay, you spent several months in the Shadowfell, and then when you come out, we would have caught up to us in real life. But the problem was when I had that plan, we were only a couple of weeks ahead of real life. We were like maybe 1 month max.
Yeah.
But now it's a bit more than that.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think
that's
that's gonna
gonna be
happen.
hard now. No.
Have to bite the bullet and live in the past, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we reform the book right now and still stay, the offset won't be so big at least.
Yeah, but
Why?
our characters don't want the
Alright.
offset.
I don't know.
Our
Casually.
characters want it to be like having a lot of time here and not a lot of time in Material Plane because we don't want Kentimentu
Yeah.
to have that extra time.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
So- Can we do like fast forward until level 20? We'll just skip everything in.
So in the RP chat, let's see. Quick summary
We didn't
here. Yeah, that didn't happen that much. Yeah, mostly we're just exploring the city. There were a couple of questions and stuff which I answered directly in the chat there. But the one thing that people does want to do, at least Naz and Typeface Cogner, is go to this feast.
Maybe even Bakari, because he needs someone to maintain his disguise.
I totally forgot there was a feast offered.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rusk is definitely in on that.
I actually think it's not the feast that was offered, because somebody declined it. So this is a random other feast.
No, Rask declined it.
Yeah, Rusk didn't want a hero's feast. They
Yeah.
want us to have a feast because, you know, we are the outsiders.
I maybe we're talking about the same thing, but there was a hero feast offered that was declined on behalf of
Yes.
everybody. So that one isn't happening. That's not the one we're talking about. This is some random
know.
other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Well, then as I said, we're all talking about the same thing.
Yeah, so basically, Naz was just like running, like walking around town. It's like, God damn it! Why did Vrask say no to that feast? I wanted a feast. And then eventually you stumble upon this large festival type thing happening, and you're just like, oh, we can crash that one. And he runs back and fetches everyone else who wants to come. And you go to this small festival in town. That's the world map. The one I wanted. It's this one, the town map.
Actually, Liz is joining that because maybe she can actually use her background.
So you get to this site. I'm on the wrong layer. You get over here to one of the statues, where there is a small festival. It's not like a huge parade type festival, but it's like you can see that there's more donations and offerings around the statue than normal. A lot more people like in the street around this area. As you approach this massive statue, looks like this.
No, that's the spider, if anything.
So you see this elegant woman, which Naz especially because you studied it, but the rest of you also kind of recognize as it's all made of stone, so there's no like super details or anything, but you recognize the style of the design and clothing to be matching that of the drow you met in the troll market. So it's this elegant drow woman. As I said, like the only reason you can tell she's drow is because of the clothing design, because it's all made out of stone. You can tell it's a drow with these 8 massive legs, which is attached to her back, holding her up above the ground, and the whole thing is made of stone.
Yeah, we found out what the spider and the raven was based off. The raven was from Moonin, like the raven of Odin.
Yeah.
What was the spider based off again?
Arachne.
Ara-
Greek.
Arachne,
Yeah.
yeah, and Archfey.
Arachna, the Greek goddess, or Archfey, as she really was in this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see these people making offerings. You see that most of the offerings are handmade stuff, specifically like silks, fabrics, cotton that people have made. And it's not like they don't like put a whole roll of silk, because for crafters, for people making stuff, that would be a waste. But there's like snippets of everything. People offer snippets of their best products. That's most of the offerings. There's also some coin and some food, like standard stuff. But you can clearly see that the theme is things that people have made. And yeah, you kind of crash this party. You wander around. People are. It's kind of strange, because all these people have had like centuries of depression through the Shadowfell. Yet somehow they are cheery. It's like
Yeah.
it's like since Mats, you assumed that they were all emos. This is like, I guess, emos at a metal concert. They're slightly
Yeah.
bobbing their head, but they're still not smiling.
Like, this is their jam, you know?
Yeah.
They're enjoying being emo.
Yeah. So it's like everyone.
Contrary to their emo-ness.
This really encapsulates my feeling of loneliness and darkness and
Yeah. Oh my god, we're so alone together.
yeah, man. It's also
Yeah.
pointless. Yeah, man.
But
This here is the most depressive party ever seen.
there are some drinks, and there is food. It is like a public thing, so you'd have to pay for it. But I would assume that the Kith Lord gave you some. Some
Yeah,
of
I
the
hope you
local
assume that,
currency.
because we have funny money, as,
Yeah.
as was pointed out.
Yeah.
Like,
No, yeah, he didn't give you much, so it's like you don't expect to be able to go and buy magical stuff with this. But he gave you pocket change for like food and stuff.
that's very
Anything
nice
else?
of him.
Anything else you would have to fix yourself. But like
I'm
buying
not
a
even
snack
gonna
at
write
this.
it on my character sheet then.
No,
It sounds like
no.
Pugmire money. We have
Yeah.
a little.
Yeah, it is exactly that. You have a handful of change, so you can buy like a hot dog on the corner. It's that's pretty much what it is. So
Now,
and
the real question here, Thomas, is there a stage or some place where people are, say, for instance, orating, playing music, or addressing the crowd?
Not here. No, not around this statue.
Okay. Because the festival is citywide,
No.
or
The festival seems to be focused around it's some holy day for the spider.
right.
So it's focused around her statue and her worshippers. But you see other people as well who you're guessing probably aren't worshippers, are still paying respect.
Mm-hmm. Because I had an inclination to just drop some fat MCR tunes and just bob with emos.
Yep.
This is my crowd.
So what does my companion typeface in this party we want to think?
Torbjörn?
He thinks
He's,
long and
I've
hard.
lost him in the crowd. His
Yeah.
disguise is too good.
Yeah. No, it's just staring like what?
You gotta hide that phone. You cannot take notes now. What if someone sees?
Oh shit! Oh
I
shit!
ask you,
Sorry,
but
sorry.
I ask what you think of this place now. It's not the most lively of parties, no?
No, it's. I wouldn't say so. No.
I poke at Typeface shoulder.
Hmm?
Did you
Also-
have another one of those tongue spells?
Yeah. Also, we can only party for like an hour or so, and then my seeming is off. Just so you guys know.
It's fine. I had disguise kit.
I mean, Naz, we can both go partying even longer though.
Oh yes, we can go party forever. But what party?
Yes, I
It's the
mean
point.
that's
Hmm.
truly, yeah.
Oh, not
It's-
you too. You cheer up. We finally see people that are not trying to kill us in this.
Oh,
show.
absolutely. No, I was thinking like, what a party, but we should. I,
You know what?
think-
There's got to be somebody around here who looks not so full of piercings. Come, and he nudges typefaces, goes off searching
we
for
need to add
somebody
some
to flirt
spice
with.
here. It's so.
Yeah.
Before you did, Lisa did ask you if you could cast tongue on her.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's probably the other one is probably worn off by now.
I don't have the spell.
Oh, who was it that cast tongue on her?
Me probably,
Stan.
or
Yeah.
Matthias.
Yeah, someone did.
Bakari also has it.
Yeah.
Did I ask the one person that couldn't give it to me? Okay.
But
Yeah,
are we considered rested at this point? Because otherwise I've spent the spell slots.
Yeah, no, you haven't officially rested yet. You've probably had a short rest at least because you spent some time with the Gift Lord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sweet. I'm a warlock. I have all my spells back.
Yeah. But you haven't gone to your rooms yet.
Yeah.
He said he would fix boarding for you.
Yeah, okay. Well, then Lisa
I
is
think-
definitely going to just tail along with someone she knows can speak the language.
Yeah. Have we left our extra like gear and stuff with the Kith Lord, or?
Yeah, if you
Are we-
wish to.
Yeah, I figure I've left my backpack with them, and if they secure lodging, if they can just put it up there.
Yeah,
So
that is completely fine.
Rask has a motive for this party. He wants to use this elegant socialite, his background that he's not been able to use for a very long time, to try to gain lodgings at a wealthy family's estate or something like that.
Oh,
Wants
you
to
too?
get in. He wants to get in with the social crowds.
Hmm.
See what
I
the high
guess
and
that's
mighty are up to.
technically what everyone with the socialite background is doing right now.
Yeah,
which is pretty much the whole party almost.
just establishing a like social web too.
Yeah.
Web.
Yeah, and I'm not doing it in disguise
Oh.
actually. If because I think that is bad manner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We are welcome guest by the Kith Lord. I don't think we need to disguise. Actually, at least that's what Rask says.
Yeah,
You
I,
can disguise.
I'm
Need to go
currently
and kill
doing the
people.
disguises, and mostly just I'm trying to figure out the mechanics of the society.
Yeah.
So without the whole you're saviors.
Yeah, so basically, first off, Nas wanted to go and try and find a real party.
Yep.
He was trying to bring Kagner with him. While Rask, you're trying to find find out what the upper class is and try and mingle
Yeah, I'm
with
gonna
them.
socialize and mingle.
Yeah. Kagner, were you going to join Rask or Nas?
I will join Nas.
Lissa, what would you be doing?
If Lisa still has tongues on her, she's probably gonna try at least talk to a little bit of local population.
Yeah. In or out of disguise?
In for now because she wants the group to be properly introduced before suddenly going around everyone being like, "Oh shit, there's someone that's not from here,"
Yeah.
and causing a panic. So she's still in, kind of, but pretending to be out of town.
Yeah.
For now. And she has Master Tracker, which doesn't really do much. It does a little bit of helping, asking the right people in taverns or other urban areas
Yeah.
of things.
And then Bakari.
I guess he's sticking with Lissa for now, in disguise as well.
Yeah.
He's not that comfortable in this situation. Usually he's uncomfortable in regular social situations, and being completely out of his elements here, he's not comfortable at all.
Yeah. Okay, so
I would like to just so that people are not caught off by technicalities later. The seeming spell. I don't think there's a radius on it, but there's a duration.
No.
It only lasts
Yeah.
for 1 hour. So keep that in mind. When
That's
you're not
fine.
around
Lisa
clouds, you can't do
probably, whenever she knows it's gonna run out, she leaves and uses disguise kit instead, and then comes back.
anything.
yeah, you've set an alarm on Okami.
No, I take it back. It lasts for 8 hours. I'm just checking it out now. Yeah, it lasts for 8 hours. I think we're good.
Yeah. Considering you've traveled and stuff, and this is like for your internal clocks, this is kind of getting evening. So 8 hours is more than enough. Yeah, you were first, Naz. So you and Cogner, try finding your ways around and finding asking people like, is there anyone ready to go? Like we want some fun kind of stuff. And let me just find a random character sheet. That is an NPC sheet. You can give me a guess. It would be a persuasion or an insight. You can use insight
Mm-hmm.
about reading people.
Also, I do have a Cognitive.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can get
He's
advantage.
got an insane. I mean, he has a really good investigation score. I know.
Yeah.
So, but I will roll my perception, right?
Nope.
Or insight.
Persuasion or insight.
Yeah, sorry. Do I not roll normal advantage?
Yeah,
No,
you can
the
roll advantage.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, you're together. You two are pretty good at asking the right questions, and eventually you find a location where you head down into this little cellar basement thing, and you find what, as far as you can describe it, is a medieval rave party.
Oh, is it a Raven party?
Yeah, it's a raven party.
My immediate thought is The Matrix 2.
Yeah. Although you're not entirely sure if you want to stay or not, because it doesn't take long before you find out the only reason that you can be this happy and wild in the Shadowfell, where you're constantly being attacked by negative energies, is drugs, hard drugs.
I mean, I can jam.
You're not there.
There.
I mean, as long as they portion it correctly, doesn't hurt anyone else.
No, but that's the thing, because you can pretty much tell that this stuff is very illegal here. Highly addictive because people are so used to the absolute opposite that it's like it probably won't affect you guys as much because you already are people who know what happiness the word means. But yeah, you can tell that these are the kind of people like you see in the sci-fi movies, right, where people are just plugged into drugs and constant VR, and it's like, and that's the life they have because they don't want to be real. It's kind of that thing here. These people are most
Well, you just
likely.
made it incredibly sad.
This
Yeah.
place is basically permanent Azkaban.
Yeah. So it's like
difficult choice.
yeah.
Can we think about it?
Yeah. Like you and Cogner are basically just okay, cool. They've got alcohol and they've got some party drugs. Let's have a look around. And then as you're just staying there, it's like you're realizing that these people, this is all basically just a big lie. They are drugged beyond their mind. And are they really enjoying it then, or are they just high and thinking that's better? So yeah, you do.
Yep.
Yeah, so you do spend some time there, like as you're looking around and realizing this. While you're thinking about it, we can go to the next group, which was Rask.
Yeah.
You quickly manage to tell the difference between the upper class and the lower class, but you can also see that it's far different from our world.
Okay.
Because it's more like the difference between laborers and management.
Right.
Because they're all showing equal amounts of respect to each other. It's not like the upper class are any richer than the others. It's more like there's some people who do things with their hands and they actually like make stuff, forge stuff, etc. And then there's the people who do all the paperwork and making sure that the town runs and everything.
Are you saying it's an egalitarian society?
I'm saying they need to survive. They can't worry about being richer than each other.
Class struggles.
Yeah.
I mean, the moment you have a leader, that's the moment you get class struggles.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, that's but you do figure out that while it's not really an upper class that you can socialize with, there is a class of more responsible people, aka the leaders, the people who run the companies and run the town. They are in more power, even though they themselves don't consider it, because it's the workers who actually make stuff, so they have the most power.
Oh wow.
So they themselves don't. Yeah, they themselves don't realize that they are upper class, but you understand that they're the people pushing or pulling the strings, rather.
Yeah. So they're the ones that aren't hiding in drug dens, getting wasted out of their mind to live their
Yeah.
lives. Right.
Yeah.
They're trying to better their situation. Cool. Yeah, that's my crowd, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you were the one that just said you wanted to go get high on drugs.
I can do both.
At
At the same time.
But yeah, so you do find out about this, and you do find out that there the Kith Lord himself is more like just an overseer.
Right.
Like he maintain, like if there's any questions and stuff, they come to him. He is basically a councilman. Like, but and if there's like any disputes, like which is this, the economy department or is this the industry department or what? He's usually like, okay, you do it this time and you do it next time, and he's basically just making sure that each of the other heads are mediator. Each of the other heads are synced and stuff. As like a third party.
How come such a dark and dreary place is so egalitarian? Like, what the hell?
Well, because they need to survive. They need to be efficient.
I mean, a brutal dictatorship could just as well survive. This is just
True.
surviving better.
Yeah. And yeah, they do occasionally have large council meetings, and they occasionally have just smaller, more private ones when there's just a matter between a few of the councilmen.
Right.
And usually to try and like keep the mood light, these can be what you call a small party, where it's social as well as business.
So, I think Rask is going to take this opportunity to actually train in his department. as it's been a very long time since he's been able to flex his social muscles, and it's sort of like he feels like he's getting rusty. Can't have that. So he's going to set himself up with a few challenges to kind of overcome and better his abilities in that respect. One is he's going to find himself lodgings, suitable lodgings, without him having to ever ask for it. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's going to mediate a conflict. So basically, mend rivalry or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's also going to get a good connection with someone. So somebody important, he's going to build a connection so that they are on great terms. They become good friends. So that's Rask's 3 challenges, because we are here to train, and this is the first time this sort of scenario has been available to him. So he takes the opportunity.
Yeah. So the first goal you gave yourself.
Yeah, get a place to stay.
Yeah. So, are you gonna? Because you said at least you're gonna start in disguise, but are you gonna reveal? Yeah, you wanted to reveal yourself as well
I think
eventually.
what Lissa said was actually very sensible, so I'm going to stick with that.
Yeah.
Basically, wait until there's been an official word, and then drop the disguise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let the Kith Lord handle the messaging.
Yeah.
So yeah, you socialize a bit around with the people, and then you can roll me first a perception.
Not in insight, or
Yeah, you can do it inside.
yeah. Wow.
And then
That was a 3 on the roll.
Yeah, and then a persuasion.
All right. Oh my god, I rolled terribly. I rolled 3 2 times in a row.
Yeah. So on the insight, you can tell that they are there are already rumors of outsiders. Basically, you just barely caught notice of it, but someone was talking about. Oh, surely that cannot be. Like, we haven't seen them in centuries. And it's just this conversation, and you hardly notice it, but then they're talking about something that hasn't been centuries. They don't believe each other, and you just like sort of put together that they talking about outsiders, like about us. And then with your persuasion, you basically manage to blend yourself into one of the little circles of people talking. And basically just manage to join in on the conversation, and then one of them basically asks you, like, "You're from out of town, are you not? Have you heard anything about?" And he looks around the room. Outsiders. And that's basically how you manage to, like. I assume you follow the lie for a bit, and it's like, no, I haven't. Are they real? And then you get more of the rumors.
Like fairy tales. Like,
yeah.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you hear that there's already started to spread rumors. That some outsiders have arrived.
We did do a little bit in front of the tree, so that makes sense.
Yeah. And after a bit of carousing with these people, you managed to pass yourself off as someone with some knowledge, because you obviously know fundamental Earth real life mathematics, which is being able to multiply numbers and divide them in your head is like, oh, you've studied mathematics, and for this culture, it's like, oh, okay, so you're one of the more intelligent types who would most likely be like running a small company or something. They immediately think that of you just because you've gone to school in the
Yeah,
real
You
world.
learned
exactly.
algebra in school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so someone eventually asks you like where you're staying, and you would say something like, yeah, that you pretty much just arrived and you're not sure yet, and eventually someone does offer you boarding.
Very nice.
Uh,
Very cool. I obviously have Zara touch him a bit on the shoulder while being invisible, just to make sure they're
Hmm.
not evil.
Yeah.
You know, just to check.
Yeah, no, Zara does this. Actually, I guess she's flying around, touching a few people, like sensing them,
Yeah.
giving you reports. And in the end, she's just like, I don't want to do this anymore. This is a whole culture that has centuries, if not millennia, of depression. She's getting depressed from reading them all. So she's like, I'm not gonna do this anymore. And then when you're offered a room, you kind of push her, and she's like, okay, fine, last one. And yeah, they're not evil.
Okay, good. I'm gonna give Zara a break. And yeah, I'll investigate the offer further. Obviously, not accepting like straight up, but yeah.
Yeah.
I obviously the way I go to, oh, I couldn't be too much of a burden. I wouldn't want to burden you. I wouldn't like that sort of angle. Very humble.
Roll a d6 for me.
Right. Righto.
How rare of a species you get to stay with. 1. Not so very rare. You get there. It was a drow who offered you a room.
Now the important part: female or male?
Roll a
D2.
no, hang on. Roll a d6.
Oh.
Well, I don't know how you say it. Both.
Androgynous.
Yes.
Oh, androgynous. Right.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Well. What's the lodgings like?
Fairly nice but practical. It's like like the houses here, even the expensive posh houses are like they're not overly large. It's like you don't have a foyer which you can fit 5 cars in. They're all very practical. So while the materials and production quality is a lot higher than many of the other houses, it's still pretty small and like a practical size.
Yeah.
So there's a master bedroom for the house owner, and then there's like 2 or 3 guest rooms because they often need guests visiting and stuff. There's
Yeah.
a few guest rooms, more than just one, but they're still like not super big rooms because it's a whole culture of practicality. But
Yeah,
it is nice, as I said. Like the production quality is nice. Like you can tell that it's the temperature is very perfect. And stuff like that. It is a nice house.
Of course, just compliment them everywhere,
Yeah.
and make sure that they are well thanked and
Yeah.
know that they are appreciated for this. But I think because
Yeah.
this is, I'm guessing, at the end of the day or later
Yeah.
in the day after this soiree.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is still
Yeah.
in disguise as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
Because then I think,
yeah.
yeah.
No.
Go on.
No. Yeah. No. No. Not important. Continue.
Well, I think because then Rusk is going to tell Zara to keep an eye out for the others. Basically,
Mhm.
just go and find them. And Rusk is going to stay in his room and he's going to start taking some notes and trying to sort of write down everything that he learned from the day and everything about the cultures so far. Because I think what he wants to know is if they are worth saving. That sounds really callous, but that is essentially it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what he's going to do.
Yeah. Then it is Lissa and Kareem.
Probably after, like, if we've been sitting in, I don't know, a bar or something, and Lissa's definitely noticing that Bakari is uncomfortable. She's going to kind of lean over and whisper to him, what do you say about going back to the tower and do some research?
He seems to be glad that you asked. Research is okay, socializing not so.
I think the rest got the town under control. We can go and look more into some. They had quite a lot of books, didn't they? Yeah, and
Yeah.
Lisa stands
Yeah,
up. I've been doing a little bit of research myself in the past, but I'm not mostly improvising. Can you tell me how you go about it? And she starts walking.
Yeah, he goes on about how he's using kind of a method to it. First, you gather the information. Well, first you need to know what you want to know, and then you gather information you think applies to that, and then you start skimming through it, and kind of like just goes on about how he goes about doing research in a mostly an entirely new topic. Sometimes he knows related things that he can just pull some knowledge from his head, and like just goes on about that.
Yeah, so we wander back to the tower. Because then I remember they had a lot of books last time, so it would be good for us to do some research. And we probably ask the Kittler then if we can, if there's any room we can use to just read.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a library. It is very dusty and very little used. But there is a library in this tower. With like desks and stuff to sit on. There is also, you notice in this library.
Sorry, didn't mean to click that.
Oh, that's fine. In this library, you can tell that most of their own books are basically written in Braille, or with a special ink, which dark vision can pick up. But there are also a lot of books from other cultures, or from before Shadowfell, or from different planes. There are a lot of those as well, which are written with normal ink. And for that very occasion, you see a special kind of magic circle in one corner with a chair in it.
In the circle?
In the circle. And
Okay.
Bakari, it doesn't take you long to figure out that the runes are basically a form of the darkness spell. Except it doesn't fill the whole sphere, it just fills the edge of the circle. Meaning you can sit in the circle and cast light when that's turned on, and the light will not escape the circle.
Oh.
So you can read a book in there with light.
Because I was going to ask, the whole city is entirely dark except for the trees that has this glow. Is that correct?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any specific types of books you want to look for in this library?
Well, there's several different things we could check out. I'm very interested in us figuring out more about the Nox Libra book.
Yeah, he can lend you the book that you already started reading, or that Bakari already started reading. That is the only book on that subject.
Okay. Well, one of us can do that.
There will be a couple other bard-like books, but you can quickly shift through them and see that they're mostly just like stories and like nursery rhyme type. Very little actual facts there.
Okay. If you do that book, and I will see if I can find something else.
Yep.
Lisa, wanna just first get an overview of what kind of themes of a book that exist?
You're gathering that this is, well, he called it a library, and it kind of looks like a library, but after just looking through the spines, all the books, you gather it's more kind of like a book storage, that they don't have anywhere else to store all their books, which is why there's such a mishmash of genres and stuff. But you can roll me a d6 first.
4.
4. And then a d20. Uh, 12. Okay. And a d10. Wow, that's good. Okay, so there are 4 very specific books which I will read up soon. And then there is a couple of books on like the history and culture of all the different races here, which you think could be interesting. And there is a book about the region, which could be interesting. Now, the 4 very specific books find 4 spell books.
Ooh.
With some decent spells. So, make sure to write this down, because you can, your resident wizard can copy these into his spell book. So there is first level spells, book 1. Grease. Magic Missile. Find Familiar.
Yep.
Thunder Wave.
Yep.
Witch Bolts.
Yep.
Color Spray.
Yep.
False Life.
Yep.
Silent Image.
Yep.
And I'm just yeah. And then level 2 spells is Melf's Acid Arrow.
What did you say?
Acid Arrow is enough.
Yep.
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yep.
Levitate.
Yep.
Knock.
Yep.
And Corpse Swap.
Swap?
Corpse Swap.
Never heard of that one. Interesting. Okay.
No, maybe because it's on Roll20. I'll let you read that while I do this list. Yeah. Level 3 spells.
Yeah.
Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Fear.
Yeah.
Bestow Curse.
Yeah.
And Wall of Sand.
Cool.
Level 4 spells. Confusion. Fabricate.
Yeah.
Storm Sphere. And Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
Cool.
Nice.
Level 5.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled a 9, which means the wizard who made the spellbook was level 9.
Oh shit.
Animate objects
Yeah.
and mislead.
Cool.
That was book 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got
Right, okay.
you got a good roll. So Bakari, I'll let you roll this time. Roll a d10.
Oh,
So what happens then is that I want you to roll another d10. Well, 6. Okay, so he's level 16. So that means some good spells. Let's see. Some of these will obviously be repeats, so you don't need to write them up again. So just tell me if it's already there. There's a cantrip in this one as well.
Mhm.
You learn cantrips that way?
You can this one because it's not in any other place.
Mm-hmm.
Tells purple black spot.
You're black.
You're black.
You're black. Black spot. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, okay, over to the spells. Level 1. Illusory script.
Yep.
Detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Color spray.
Hi. We have it.
Which ones you've already got? Unseen servant. Comprehend languages.
Mhm.
The wave was already there. Ray of sickness.
Mhm.
Level 2. Phantasmal force.
Mhm.
Ooh, this is a rare one because it's not actually a wizard spell. Gentle repose.
Mhm.
Rave enfeeblement you already had. Knock you already had. Level 3. Major image.
Mhm.
Phantom steed.
Nice. Yep.
Non-detection.
Gentle Repose is the wizard spell, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
I thought it wasn't. And
What
lightning
was
bolt.
the last one?
Non-detection.
Non-detection.
And lightning bolt.
Okay.
Level 4. Banishment. You already... Bakari already has at least, but you can write it down because it's in the book.
I'm writing down all of them.
Yeah. Greater invisibility.
Mhm.
Locate creature.
Mhm.
Flight.
Yeah.
Level 5. Animate objects. Modify memory.
Yeah.
Mislead you already have. Wall of force.
Mhm.
Level 6. How do you pronounce that? Drawmage. Instant summon. This is the spell name.
Something instant summon.
Yeah. Guards and wards. Sunbeam.
Mhm.
And investiture of wind.
Yep.
Level 7. Delayed blast fireball.
Cool.
Reverse gravity.
Mhm.
You can now have 2 of them. Magnificent mansion.
Yeah.
And whirlwind.
Cool.
And here's the ones that I'm probably going to regret at some time. Level 8 spells.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Anti-magic field.
Oh shit.
Feeble mind.
Yeah.
Sunburst. Why did I give you vampires as the main enemy?
Eh.
And the final one, which is the most awesome spell ever, but it's also going to give me a headache. Demiplane. Now, I am also going to let, let's see, Naz, you can roll one.
Okay.
So a D10.
D10.
8.
Rolling high.
Level 1 spells. Ice Knife.
Yeah.
Detect Magic you already had. Witch Bolt you already had. Illusion Script you already had. False Life.
I'm going to write it down anyway.
You had that one as well.
I'm writing it down if I don't remember.
False life you already said.
Yeah. Okay.
Absorb Elements.
Mhm.
Silent Image. Not sure about that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Magic Missile I know I said. Ray of Enfeeblement I said. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Yep.
Invisibility.
Mhm.
And then Blindness, Deafness.
Mhm.
Level 3, Glyph of Warding.
Mhm.
Cliff of Ward.
Glyph,
What?
Glyph of Warding,
Oh,
it
glyph.
was. Yeah, Haste.
Yeah.
Lightning Bolt you already had.
Mhm.
Sleet Storm.
Mhm.
Level 4, Watery Sphere.
Mhm.
Evard's Black Tentacles.
Mhm.
Confusion.
Mhm.
And Wall of Fire. Let's see. Cogner, you can roll the last one.
D10.
D10. 2. So only first level spells here, but that makes it easier. Shield.
Mhm.
Protection from evil and good.
Mhm.
Leap.
Mhm.
Illusory Script, I think, is already there.
Yep.
Color Spray.
Yep.
Silent Image. Find
Yep.
Familiar. And Disguise Self.
Disguise self. Disguise self. Okay. Nice.
And then, Brusk, I want you to roll a d20 to see how useful the lore books that Celia found are.
Not very.
3. No, so they're very outdated.
Shin had me
but,
roll. I've been rolling threes all day, like literally.
Yeah.
I've just been rolling threes.
Question for game mechanics: is it only wizards that can use spell books?
Technically, yes. I might do some house ruling that you can spend a lot more time to pick up new spells.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, because you have both transcribing them and then using them
Remember-
directly from a spell book, and also comparatively, Lissa knows ritual casting.
Yeah.
So can she
New
use
spells.
ritual cast? Can she ritual cast spells from a spell book, for example?
Doesn't ritual casting?
You need to take the feat for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be a thing.
But when for like the new spells here, they are not known, so that means that we can add them when we level up. Technically,
You can technically pick them when you level up now. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's not important right now, but
Nope.
just general.
If there
Trying to
is
figure-
a specific if there is a specific English, if there is a specific one on that list that you want and you're not a wizard, we can probably figure something out so that you spend some downtime. But it will take you a lot longer than a wizard who just writes it in his book.
Yep.
So yeah, you spend some time at the book place and find all these books and sift through them.
So, just to ask, because these are books that they had in this place.
Yeah.
Would we be willing to be able to take them with us, or do we need to come here to study them?
The highest level of those books. Now we didn't separate them by book, which is a bit
I did.
annoying. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
So,
Yeah.
Okay, so the book that had 8th level spells.
That's book 2, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is not willing to let you take that with you. The others you can probably just take. No one's going to use them anyway.
Okay.
But he will obviously let you copy the spells while you're here. And if you come back to the town as well, you can copy them. I continue copying. So, but he doesn't want it to leave.
Yeah. So
Okay.
currently the level 8 spells are not accessible since I can't cast that myself yet. But the
I
rest
think you're
can start
allowed to
copying.
write them in the book. Yeah, I think you can still copy them in. It's just
Okay.
that you.
You just have I think you have a penalty on casting them.
No, I don't think
Or
you can
something.
cast them, but you can
No?
I
still.
think that's the penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll at least allow you to spend the time and money and actually write it in your book. You just can't use it yet.
Yep.
I'll allow that. Yeah. Back to.
Well, Bakari didn't do his thing. This was just Lissa.
Oh, okay. What was Bakari going to be doing?
He was going to
Right.
check the Nox book. No, the
Oh, yeah,
book
yeah,
that
yeah.
was about the Nox.
Yeah.
So you're going to continue reading the Noxata Ex Libro?
Well, the lore book about it at least.
Yeah,
Or is
yeah, the lore
yeah.
book about it. So yeah, going back, you can roll me a history, I guess, because
History there.
nice. So yeah, you sift through the book. You like bookmark all the pages which reference the book, the Noxatra. And there's very little knowledge about the actual book, but you do find a lot of pages which reference the pieces after it's split. And you manage to find out that one of the one piece pretty much been in this town the whole time. You find that one was discovered in a place called the Grey Wastes out to the west, and was going to be brought back to this town, but then the group escorting it disappeared and was most likely killed. The book was eventually discovered back in the Grey Wastes, but much more north, and pulled a shorter route over the mountains, and was stored in the town Rockmount. And then the last piece, you do read about it. Just gonna see if you can understand if you understood where. Roll me an investigation. You're good at that too. So yeah, I just need to have a quick look at something. Yeah, you find out that there is it is referred to as a temple, which is keeping the last piece safe. And you believe it is indeed in the mountains to the northeast. This is because of your history and investigation role that you managed to piece together that it's at a temple, because that is not something that the Kith Lord remembered or managed to find in the book.
Nice.
That is you piecing together lots of small information here and there, and then understanding that the temple that they're talking of there, that is the sacred place that they're talking about here, which means that that's where the piece is.
Okay.
You managed to piece it all together.
Cross-referencing with a map and
Yeah.
Yeah. So just since you said it a little bit fast, Rockmount is to the northwest or north of this grey waste, so to
north
say?
and north. Yeah, Grey Waste is west. So northwest is the rock place, Rockmount, which is where One Piece is, and the temple is in the mountains to the northeast.
Yeah. I'm just going to quickly open Photoshop and
I'm
draw
just
a hand
imagining
map for you.
also that oh, nice.
Yeah,
And imagine like
yeah.
by the end, if someone comes in here, we just have like spread lots of notes all over the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Bakar is
And books
of course
open.
using a lot of his time that we are here, just piecing together this information.
Yeah. Bringing us back to Naz. You and Cogner are in this crack house, or whatever kind of drug that it is they're using. How's it going?
This is quickly deteriorating. Nas decided that just trying to match the mood of the party, same as Cogner, but seeing as that was very difficult, he eventually just kind of shrugged and accepted some of the whatever it was they were handing out, seeing as this is a way to match the mood as well. And yeah, he asks Cogner if you two wanted some, but I think Cogner decided to wait a little bit.
Yeah. Cogner was having a fine enough. I don't need the influence for this party, but he's currently kind of investigating. Like, okay, what is the deal with, or what is the setup here? Who is the dealer? What kind of, how widespread is this? And what kind of drug is this? Because if it is is it cocaine? Is it like for this or like this?
Yeah, it's more like an acid.
Oh, okay. Hallucinogenic.
Yeah, highly hallucinogenic. It also it affects the mind as well. So it actually produces enough endorphins that make you happy.
Okay.
So it actually makes it. Not only does it make you see things, but and hear things and smell things. It makes your your physical touch a lot more sensitive. It makes your emotions. It affects them
so it's
directly as well.
acid and so it's basically a mix of acid and ecstasy.
Yeah.
Just everyone is super friends and having a wonderful fucking time and just loving people so much.
Yeah. That's like why you, when you first came in, it was like, hey, this looks like a cool party, because people were dancing and laughing and screaming, and then as the longer you stay and study it, you see that they're just like, one person is like staring at a wall that that someone had ran into, and there was a small blood splatter on the wall, and he's just staring at this, laughing his ass off. And you're just like, okay, people here are starting to look more crazy than happy.
Yeah, and there's some who are just like drooling over each other. They're
Yeah.
not even like talking or actually communicating anything. They're just like staring and just like
Yeah.
Nas is going to sit down and start enjoying the experience. And after a while, because he has this illusion magic, he's just starting to play with illusion magic in front of him. And he's probably going to attract a couple of people like, what is that?
Yeah, you can roll me a con save. then, Naz.
Yeah. I also have concept first. I have something I want to try to do, but it's not as much. I'll just roll the concept first. Constitution save, submit. That's not a very high concept.
No. So yeah, this drug is affecting you, and you're like starting to see weird things. You're starting to see people's proportions and stuff starting to get distorted. Everything seems a lot more colorful and funny. And when you start playing with these illusions, it's like you almost forget that it's your own illusion and start believing it as well. And you just like it's like making a figure balloon out of a balloon and then just staring at your own figure balloon and laughing because you just made the most awesome thing ever.
And then like you lose concentration on the illusion and just like, oh no, where did it go? Where'd it go?
So as I mentioned earlier, it's like you're not as affected. It's like you're seeing all this shit, but you know that it's because of the drugs. You're still conscious and aware, and it is actually quite an awesome drug for you because you are aware that you're on drugs, but you still see all this awesome stuff.
Yeah. The people around me, would you say that they are not conscious then?
Mostly, yeah, because they seem like they're completely lost in it.
So they would be incapacitated then.
Yeah, incapacitated, but still able to move. They're basically zombies.
Okay. Okay. So what I want Nas to do is through not so much as a conscious effort, but he's going to end up connecting with somebody, forming a deep and special bond.
Yeah.
And this is so this is not something he does like voluntarily. It's just all in the middle of it. But yeah.
Yeah. So roll me a persuasion as well. Or a performance. No, performance.
Oh, I have plus 10 in one of them and plus 4 in the other one, but okay, performance it is.
Yeah. Because this is not purposefully done. This is you.
Wait, but I'm lucky. Luck doesn't need intent.
That's true.
Although you've been intentionally putting yourself in dangerous situation to get
Yeah.
the luck, though.
So yeah, you're making these shapes.
17.
Yeah. So you're making these shapes, and one of the other people who is completely unaware of their surrounding and stuff notice or like everything that's going on does notice your illusions and like shuffles over and starts like poking at it and laughing his ass off, or her ass, we don't know yet, laughing their ass off, and not understanding anything, and after a short while they kind of seem hypnotized by this illusion and by you. And yeah, you've created a thrall. I want you to roll me. By the way, the performance check was to see how, like, the quality of your thrall. What kind of person did you get?
Yeah.
So you don't know that yet.
Figured. Yeah. I was hoping for something like that, so I was ready with the luck argument here.
Yeah.
Because
so,
this is blind luck.
roll me a d6.
D6.
Roll two
right.
2d6. You can go. You can do them both.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can always inspect the roll if you want them individually.
No, but it says it there. 5 and 2. So 5. Ooh, you got a rare race.
Yoo-hoo.
You got a shadow elf. Not a drow, not a shadow kai, but a shadow elf. So write this down. Your thrall is a shadow elf. And then
I'm actually writing it in the notes.
Yeah. And here comes the here comes the socially acceptable dilemma of it, because you have now enthralled a female shadow elf.
Oh,
Well,
she's
it's
charmed,
just
Marty.
charm.
That doesn't.
It's
Yeah.
just charm. Charm isn't that bad. It's not dominate. It's charm.
Yeah.
It's fine. They just like you
Yeah.
very much.
Soon Rask is gonna be jealous.
I imagine what happens is more that the last segment of the feature you can communicate telepathically with the charmed creature, because after a certain amount of time, Nas has to be careful with how he communicates, because he can understand what everybody else is saying because of his spell. He doesn't have the tongues one; he has the comprehend language spell. So when he talks to other people, he has to time it so that they don't see that he's not talking to them, but telepathically talking with them.
Yeah.
So what's going to end up is that Cogni's going to look over, and now Nas and this elf is like these people are just drooling over. They're just sitting there and staring at each other. They're having a conversation. They're getting to know each other at some level, but it just looks like they're just sitting there and staring at each other.
It looks like they've just like zoned out, lost in each other's
Yep.
eyes, and Ragnars's just like,
Yes.
oh, he's heavily under it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think Nas realizes they're talking telepathically. I don't think she realizes they're talking telepathically.
No, they're just like, you're just like looking at each other, and every now and then one of you says something out loud without like realizing it. Like most of the conversation is in your head, but then occasionally Naz is just like, I know, right? and for Cogner who's watching, he's just seeing these two people drooling at each other, like literal drool sliding down, and occasionally one of them is just like, haha, I know.
And question: are most of the like folks here speaking like Sylvan, or what is them from what we've seen
Yeah.
so far? What is
Yeah.
them? Yeah.
Mostly Sylvan.
So okay. So Cogner is just like sighs and is resigned to be like, oh, I'm gonna be the responsible driver to make sure Nas actually like gets home safe, etc., etc.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm soon done with the map for you. Meanwhile, we can go to Vrask.
Yeah.
You've arrived at his house and been offered like lodging and a nice meal. Is there anything else you want to do while you're here?
Well,
and
I'm probably going to just get to know the quote-unquote family, or whatever, whoever is hosting me, host. But also, I'm probably going to you spend the night mostly in my chambers, sort of journaling and then noting down what's my thoughts on this place, and also like sort of what we've learned. Also a plan ahead. He's kind of trying to remember back to his time with like Grey Wolf, where he like during teach while he was like taught like how to do these things, like infiltrating societies and stuff like that. Like he's trying to remember back to that, and he wants to sort of make himself a little like plan to follow and to challenge himself. So he's sort of just doing that while he's checked the clock to see where the others are and kind of just make sure that they're okay. And he sends Zara. I'm guessing he's gonna send Zara to the party just to make sure that they're okay.
Then I want
So she
Zara
can
to
creep them up.
roll. Yeah, then I want Zara to roll an investigation, because Naz and Cogner specifically went through a lot of hoops to get to where they are.
Well, they have clocks on, right?
Yeah,
That's
so
what I
you
said.
can
I'm
find
using the clocks.
yeah, but with the clock you can find the
Location.
what's it called, the block they're at.
Okay.
But they're not just partying on a roof.
Well, she's going to invisibly then just kind of fly about. And she knows she's looking for she's looking for some sort of party, because that's at least something of what she knows. But
Yeah.
alright, I'll roll her in. Oh, she's actually decent at it.
Mm,
11.
so yeah, occasionally she knows she's in the right area, and because she occasionally sees someone who seems extremely drunk or out of their mind in some way, wandering down down the street, and she's like, oh, shit, where did he come from? And she goes down there, and then suddenly there's one behind her, who's like, oh, where is this place? But she doesn't quite manage to find the entrance, but she knows she's in the right place. So she basically just keeps watch in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
As for the rest of the day, I don't think I have anything else. I think just calming down, writing down some notes, and thinking about what to do next.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you those of you in the library, I guess you just spend the rest of the night reading.
Yeah,
Seems
reading up on things.
seems fair.
We're
Mhm.
very in it. Lisa's very excited because she found the spell books. She want to look also if she has time to see if this place has any old books from the material plane.
Yeah, there were some. It's it's mostly just mostly just like really really old texts. Like you actually managed to find a Bible of sorts that was like from the medieval period. So
Oh.
a really really old Bible. And there's some like poetry books from that time period and stuff. You can roll me a D100 if there's
Sure.
anything. You gathered as well that like all of the books you do find will be very very valuable if you get them back. And you do find a couple of more modern books, which you can gather is from the expedition, which failed.
Yeah,
'Cause you
she's
do,
checking the ISBN for it, seeing
Yeah.
there and seeing the publication date in the beginning.
yeah, because you find a copy of Alice in Wonderland, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple of books about just like basic history books, but that were written like 60 years ago or something.
Okay. Yeah, no, she just continues that and looks through the spell books, possibly trying to figure out if there's so many books. Maybe can I figure out how these work? And tries to go actually looking into the spells.
Yeah. Yeah. You've all spent like a full day almost now, or not a full day. Like you traveled here and then you've spent the rest of the day carousing and hanging around.
Shall
And
I just say
eventually,
12 hours or something?
yeah. And then finally you're all tired. Cogner, you are starting to get really tired.
Yep.
And
I mean,
figure it's probably time to drag Naz home. You understand that he's not capable of walking on his own 2 feet.
oh,
Um, You like a good buddy with his drunk, passed out friend. You just like lift his arm around you and like, come on, Naz, it's time to go to bed, and start carrying him. And but Naz, you are able to walk. You are more focused than you would have expected. because you were basically just enjoying this show of visions and dreams and colors. But as soon as Cogner starts to move you and lifts you up, like almost like when you've been sitting still too long and you stand up and you get this cold flush over you as your blood just starts to circulate again. You get this cold flush in your head and your body, and it's like, and your vision, you are dizzy and like out of your mind, but you are like, it's like the you can feel yourself like okay, I need to go to bed. I don't feel so good. Kind of, but you are awake, and you do realize that you are stumbling all over the place and having difficulty walking, but you are conscious enough to realize that you are walking and Cogner is carrying you.
As we're going home, Nas is trying to explain to Cogner the concept of this of all the mind bending stuff he's seen, and it's completely impossible to understand a word of what Nas is trying to explain.
Yeah, it sounds. Oh yeah, continue.
No.
Yeah, I'm imagining it sounds like so. I
don't think he's not drunk talking, but it's just like
blurring.
What the fuck are you going on about? There's like you're talking about like this. It was this space that bended inwardly and really showed the essence of pink over the. It's just he's been going places.
The sentences feel like forever long run-on sentences about like the philosophical truth about the universe, but it feels like you only get halfway through a statement before you're splicing in another statement, and it's just like
and
impossible.
He's trying to explain something that he thinks he has understand, but it's drugs.
Yeah.
They don't lead to deeper truth necessarily. So
and at the very end, and then at the very end, you just say, "You get it?"
No, I can't hear you. I touched something on my headset, so okay, sorry, I can hear you. What did you say?
No, I just like at the very end, you just turn to Cogner like, "So you get it, right?"
And Cogner just like looks at you, understanding, and they're like, "Yes, that is amazing."
I don't think you understand. Let me try to show you. And he starts to cast the illusions again, and nothing looks right. He actually has access to 3D holograms, so
yeah.
No, it's like this, and then like it's like when you're just like, no, this is exactly what it looks like, and then you draw and you realize that, oh shit, I can't draw for shit, and
yep,
and it's just like, but if you just, it's like this, don't you see it? And Cogner's just like, that's 3 orbs.
They're just circling each other.
That's the most generic animation I've seen, my dude.
Yeah.
And Cogner is just like entertaining him on the way home, while occasionally reminding him just, okay, you gotta keep up the disguise, man. You gotta, come on. It's about an hour. Just you gotta refresh. Gotta remember.
It's got seeming on. It should last for what is clock?
It's the timepiece that keeps time.
You should have seen the dimension of times we've explored today. I don't think they have a problem with the spell going home.
No,
that's something else.
No.
Yeah, I think so. Eventually, you guys at least come back to the tower, even though Vrask probably doesn't, because he's got his own lodging.
Yeah. So Vrask, you're just like thinking that the others are like, well, they can take care of themselves. As you lie down in your bed and close your eyes, when you suddenly hear in your head, Vrask, you've got to see this. And you look through Zara's eyes, and you see Cogner with his arm around Naz, carrying him home. Naz is clearly tripping over his own feet as he's playing with these 3 glowing balls in his hand, and Cogner is just like, "Yep, that's 3 glowing balls." And Naz, and you can hear Naz is just like, "But it is the meaning of the universe."
So Rask is instinctively grabbing for his camera while being blinded in his room for his camera phone. and just realizing suddenly as he touches it, like, oh wait, that's not possible, is it? And then he just kind of curses and says, "Fuck, you know, Zara, we should really equip you with some sort of camera equipment because it's fucking hell. It's the shame that the world does not get to see what I see." And then he just kind of sits up in his bed and kind of laughs a bit for himself as he watches you guys go on your way home. And as you come back home, Sarah is gonna land on the shoulder of Cogner and just kind of whispers, "Hey, it's Sarah. Just meant to tell you that Rusk's found another place to sleep."
Thanks for the info.
You're fucking hilarious. I love it.
Oh
Have
yeah,
fun.
yeah. I had to make sure to be 100% sober to witness this.
Right.
And Naz, who, like Zara, is probably still invisible when saying this to Cogner, but for somehow Naz is just like pointing straight at Zara, and like, no, it has wings. And Zara's like, what the fuck?
Like Cogner is replying to Zara in Sylvan just to like talk randomly.
Yeah. So, you all get a rest. I would assume, yeah, you were offered like individual rooms. So for like Lissa, Karim, Cogner, and Naz.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
You were offered individual rooms. And yeah, so you all retire for the night. And it's the next morning. And I want you all to roll a one of the sanity saves because you spent a night.
Are you putting this at 8 hours normal, or just because that's gonna be 4 in the morning, or do you wanna?
No, it's up.
change
It's
that?
kind of up. Yeah, it's kind of up to when you guys want to have potentially
I'm gonna
agreed
just
to
do
meet
another
up.
12 hours because you want us to pass more time, so I'm just gonna do
Yeah.
8 in the morning again. Sanity save, give me a moment. There. I failed.
Yeah, I am just going to save this because I will continue that later. And sanity and influence.
I'm the only one that failed this time.
So let's see. You're the only one that failed. Yeah, no crits. So then Lissa, you go down by 1.
Mhm.
Ooh, Bakari, lucky one there.
Yep.
Like
It must
spot
have
on
been
your
the
DC.
renewed.
Yeah.
You finally managed to be a little scholar again. Some normalcy probably
Yeah.
did well for your sanity.
And before I reveal what happens to Lissa, after such a night of overexposure to joy and magical effects and happiness, with the absence of that, Naz comes another save.
From me?
Yes. Why do you think people get addicted? Because they don't want to make those saves multiple times.
Aha.
They stay under, and you'll never need to roll again. But
What? Stay under and I will never need to roll again?
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
keep addicted and stay on the drugs.
Well,
Whenever
Yeah.
you quit the drugs, you need
I
to
have
do 2 saves.
one more luck point, and I have said that I will try to luck this as well. Yep. Nasa's mind
Can you
is
luck
fucking
sanity?
solid. Yep. It's been
That
done
seems
many
a bit
times
strong.
already.
It does seem wrong. I kind of regret it now, but he has done it before, so
It's a D20 roll, so
yeah.
We could say that I can't do it from now. I'm fine with that, but I kind of did this calculated risk, so
Yeah.
I would feel a bit bad feels if it go now.
Yeah, so Celia, you get a random minor.
Yeah.
So that is a d20, I think. Let me just,
Do
yeah.
I roll that?
Yeah, you can roll it. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say this one because there's not that. I mean, like the roleplay is pretty obvious. I doubt your
Oh.
character would want to hide this one. Well,
Okay.
no, yeah, okay. I'll send it to you. You may want to try and hide it, but it's pretty obvious.
That's fun.
Just gonna double check. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you all wake up. Naz, you kind of have a slight hangover-ish. But you feel like you're probably like on the limit. If you had taken one more dose of the drug, you would have been a lot worse. So you kind of lucked out, one could say. And yeah, you are still ever grateful for to Cogner for like carrying you home. And you have this strange sensation that somewhere in this town there is someone who is kind of dependent on you in some ways, or like some kind of bond. You're not quite sure what it is. You have this strange sensation that there's like this spectral cord tying you to someone else. You can't quite put words on it. Yeah, Bakari, and Lissa for that matter. This is the map that you saw in the book last night. I'll show it to everyone, because that is the map of the Shadowfell. Heavily
Okay.
obscured, of course, because I don't want to show you the real map, but yeah, that is map. You can gather that the middle X is the town you're in now.
Yeah.
And the X north of it is Rockhaven, where you've read a lot about.
Isn't that around there that the piece of the
Yeah, Rockhaven. It's supposed to be traveling down from Rockhaven right now or something.
Mhm.
And then there's something to the northeast. And the one to the west, is that that one of the trees used
Yeah,
to
so
be?
you read the book, and this is something you've heard a lot of. But the town to the southwest, the X, is a place called Valeth.
All right, that's the place they think we're from.
Yeah, are you from Valeth or something?
Right.
Yeah, that's where they think you're from. From reading the book on like the region and stuff, you also know that it's Valeth is a lot more of a tight community because they live on the border to the Grey Wastes, which is not a nice place.
Good thing we didn't stumble in there then.
Yeah.
So as probably Bakari and Naz kind of goes off to the rooms and prepares for the day, you hear suddenly a loud thump on the door from Lissa's room and it's cursing.
Are you all right in there, Lisa?
Give me a moment. And she's first trying to use 2 key points to cast a spell. Which is clearly not working. I think I need a little help here.
What are you? Nas goes to open the door.
Wait,
Lisa is sitting on the floor, looking around. It's dark because it's dark in this place,
Mm-hmm.
and she's clearly not having dark vision activated.
And yeah, Naz, yeah, you do have dark vision, so you do still make out Lissa and see that she's just like, yeah, searching around.
Yeah.
What is problem, Lisa?
And she turns around, looking in your direction.
Wait,
Give
you
me a
cannot
moment.
see me?
And she tries to cast Produce Flame in her hand.
Hmm.
It gets cast and it lights up a little bit. Lisa kind of turns her head towards it. I think I got a problem here. And she closes the flame. I can't see.
You can see that, but can't you just, I don't know,
No, I
you have
can't
perfect control over
see.
body and mind? Nas kind of scratches his head.
You lean you crouch down, Naz, and lean a bit closer, and you see that Alyssa's eyes are black, like not just her pupils, but her eyes are like an inky black.
Yeah, Lisa, I think you should just sit here, try not to move around too much. I'll go get the others. And he looks over Lisa and like, if she's even managed to get dressed.
She's gotten a t-shirt and something on, so she's not like indecent.
Yeah, well, yeah. Good. I was gonna allow her to become undecent if that was the case. But
She's not fully clothed. She doesn't have shoes or anything like that. Like she's still clearly.
No, yeah. So you just sit there for a moment. I will get some help.
Sure.
Kareem, Cogner. Hello, where are you guys? Hello, Kareem. I need you to wake up. I need to have something to look at. Oh, there you are, Cogner.
Yeah. Well,
Kareem spends some time, but then he opens the door, kind of groggy and.
Yeah, Naz, I assume that Naz takes a little peek into Bakari's room, and you see on the pillow next to the bed, you see a spell book.
Light reading material.
Reading spells. Yeah. Do you guys have like a moment? I think something is wrong with Lisa, and it could be magical, it could be medical. So you guys are people to go to, and I don't even know what Rask is. Oh, my head! I'm not feeling too well.
okay, let me just get my stuff, and Cogner has his
Naz
medkit
has
ready.
Naz, you're pretty sure that you don't know how, but you're pretty sure that last night you watched Dumbo. The reason you think this is because you've got the Pink Elephants song on your brain. Like you're pretty sure you saw Pink Elephants last night, and the only way to see that is Dumbo, and it's like this makes no sense. Pink elephants, pink elephants on parade, hurrah, hurrah! And it's like
Who's singing that song?
Yeah.
By the time you guys come back,
One more thing first. When Bakari opened, he was actually dressed. Yeah, he never really went to bed.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But yeah, you the four of you get or the three of you get back into the room with Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa is fully clothed now. Because even though she's blinded, she still has an insane passive perception, so she's actually pretty good at navigating. And as the door opens, she turns her head in the vague direction of the door.
Yeah, hello, Lisa. Hey, Kareem. Brought Kareem and Cogner.
Hi. I can't see.
It's not just.
Can you help?
Look at her eyes.
What? Bakari leans in close and looks at them and like.
I woke up like this.
Peculiar.
Cogner also like kneels down near Lisa and looks like has a close inspection.
What did you do last night, Lisa?
I read a lot of books.
Did you read them in the dark? That's what my always said. Don't read in the dark. You will ruin your
Somehow
eyes.
I managed to glare at you. Somehow.
Bakari looks paler. For like, oh, will this happen to me as well?
It would have already happened.
So I avoid this as much reading as possible.
So Bakari's more studying this as a scholar than someone who's trying to fix a medical problem. So.
Ragnar kind of mumbles to something like, this is the first time I've actually seen it in the wild, but I've heard of something called getting the ink eye, but I didn't think it was so literal. And he stares at it. So is it just like her eyes are like so black they've like you can't really see the details of?
No, it's they are completely covered over black, the eyeballs. But it's not like void black, like nothingness. It has a reflective surface, but it's just like completely black, like spheres.
Can I still see like the small bump of the pupil?
You can roll a medicine, and Bakari can roll an arcana as you're like studying this. So yeah, you don't see the bump of the iris or pupil, like it's just a completely smooth surface. But as you're like sat there with I guess using your phone as a torch and lifting up the eyelids and like waving your torch back and forth and looking at it.
I guess that would be Bakari using the phone as a torch because I have the devil sight. I can see perfectly in darkness.
That is true.
So
you can see perfectly,
I don't
not
need
in black
any
and white. Yeah.
Is the eye moist like it usually is? Like
yeah, it still looks moist. Yeah. But yeah, you do notice that as you're staring at at Lissa's eyes for long enough, you do notice that there is movement as well. At first, you thought it was like just like how you can see the eyes move under the eyelid when you're in REM sleep. You thought it was just basically okay, so that's just her trying to look around and failing. But then you notice that it's more like an inky surface. There's like slight ripples and waves in it as she slowly just moves her head. But it literally just looks like her eyes are being covered with ink.
Yeah. Ripples in it as the eyes micro adjust, even though they're not actually seeing anything.
Yeah. And Bakari, you've had plenty of experience with the horrible effects of this plane. You're pretty certain it is tied to staying in the Shadowfell. Just one more of those horrible, seemingly random effects that happen from being exposed too long to the darkness that you are all too well aware of. You're pretty certain it's related to the same thing.
All right. Has anything physically happened to Bakari this far? I don't think it did like that.
No, this is the first time I guess you've seen any physical manifestation of the madness.
Yeah. So, first off, Bakari tries just to do a detect magic to see if there's a magical effect to it. I guess that was part of figuring out that it is because of the madness, I guess.
Yeah. Let me just something. Because yeah, it would be a. Oh, it's actually a necromancy, not an enchantment. I would have expected enchantment, but I just looked up bestow curse because it would be the same as that.
Yeah.
And that's so it's apparently a necromancy effect.
So Bakari, after some time studying this, conversing with Kagner about what it could be and all that, he goes out of the room for a moment, and then he comes back with a sun hat medallion in his hand. And he says, I believe this would be able to cast a spell that potentially could cure, but I'm not sure. Greater Restoration is what I'm referring to here.
Mm-hmm.
If I do it, the Sunheart Medallion will not be useful at all for us until we're back out of this darkness.
Well, Nas pipes up from the corner of the room where he's been just sitting and staring out the window. is there a chance it will pass on its own? I mean, I've watched you guys as you've been heading down this
So
kind of waves, referring to your
Bakari,
madness.
uh,
It usually passes.
Bakari thinks a little bit, and he says it might pass. And when you say it usually passes, he just shakes his head, and you see still that his hands are still trembling. It's been doing that for a while.
Yeah.
And like he's still affected in some way. So he says
Mm.
that, well, it might pass, but we don't know that.
Nas
How
gets a
early
look
is
of
it in the
concern
morning
on
at the
his
moment?
face.
It's probably by this point 8:30.
Yeah, so you're probably waking up as well and being served a nice breakfast, Rask, by
Yeah.
your gracious host.
I'm just having a pleasant morning with no
Yeah.
traumatic experiences whatsoever.
Did you actually reveal yourself?
Not if the Kith Lord hasn't informed anyone yet.
Yeah, because there's a knock on your door and you hear your gracious host like, breakfast has been served if you are hungry. And you hear them walk down the stairs again, and you stand up and go to your wash basin and realize that you're Vrask again,
Right.
because the seeming has worn off, and you have been asleep.
So I'm gonna spend some time then to put on my makeup, my disguise kit, to get myself in a decent shape, and work from that.
Yeah. So roll a deception.
Yep. Don't know if that rolled.
That is good. So yeah, you come down and your host doesn't really seem to notice. It's like there's a you see a slight twitch in the eyebrows. They're like, you gather they're like, wasn't. Never mind. I probably just remember it wrong. Kind of expression.
Yeah.
As you manage to pass off close enough. And yeah, you have your breakfast meal. And you while your host is up washing the dishes or something, you just quickly glance at your watch and see 3 new messages.
Like, oh shit. And I look through them quickly.
Yeah. And there is 2 very drunkenly messages from Naz. Which is
What did I send now? I don't have no memory of this.
basically the first one is just like there's a ton of spelling mistakes, and it takes you like 4 or 5 attempts to read the message. But it's basically like had such a good time with you when we were jamming, and it's nice to talk every now and then, and hope you're all right. It's been such a long time. It's like, what? No, it was yesterday. And then the next message
And
is
then I
just
just
like,
remember how fucking drunk he was at that point. I'm like,
yeah.
"Ah,
And then the next message from Naz is just like, Vrask, are you okay? Why aren't you answering? Vrask, are you there? Vrask, Vrask. And you see that it's sent like 1 minute after the first one. And
Oh my
the third message is well, it doesn't really matter who it's from. It's from one of the others. That basically says, Vrask, where are you? We may have a problem.
Right. Well, at that point, then I kind of quickly finish up my my breakfast and thank my host and say I'll be back. And
Does it disguise hold up?
yeah,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
said so.
Yeah.
And yeah, I head out.
Yeah.
And I
I
quickly
love-
jog.
I love your host going like, did he have a mole on his cheek yesterday?
yeah, exactly. That was the expression. Like I was sure he had. Okay, never mind.
But by the way,
Just have to remember people is usually not a lot.
yeah.
Thomas, regarding
Yeah.
this curse, I guess being a student of the ancient Egypt, Bakari would eventually figure out that that medallion couldn't probably help. That great restoration isn't powerful enough. He probably needs
yeah.
remove curse specifically.
Yeah. Lesser you know is not good enough. I just saw because Rask posted that one.
Yeah.
Greater might work because you know as well from your own experience that these small effects, like you can tell that the madness of this plane has multiple levels of impact on people.
Yeah.
And you know that some of them you can shake off, and so a greater restoration should work on those. The one like you're trembling, you're pretty sure that you're pretty sure that's permanent. You as a player know it will disappear after you leave the Shadowfell, but you as a character are pretty sure that is permanent because that is just you being spooked.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, you're pretty sure that those small effects, because they are so clear as well when they happen, and they it is also pretty clear when they disappear because you've seen it on the other players as well, the other characters. So you're pretty sure that since they're minor ones, that they could be restored with magic. But yeah, Vrask, you make it back to the lodging house that you've been given for your stay, and find by now I assume that they've guided Lissa down to the seating area and like the kitchen, while someone is making a light snack. And you come in and you see Celia sat on one of the dining chairs, facing away from the table. No, yeah, actual Celia. You suddenly see a normal human girl from Bergen sat there. No, never mind.
Oh no, she's not normal at all.
No, not at all.
But
you see,
Nice, it's me all along.
yeah. You see, Lissa sat facing away from the dining table, just staring blankly into the room, while I guess Karim and Cogner are stood like comparing some notes on something, and Naz is just making a hasty sandwich of some kind.
Lissa's clearly like she just tilted her head, so you can see she's clearly listening.
Morning. I see you're all okay. What's going on?
I wouldn't say okay on a turnaround.
Oh my fucking god, what the fuck happened to you?
I have no idea I woke up like this.
What in the... I gotta say, I'm kind of digging it. That's a nice look. Some eyeliner, maybe, a little bit
I'd
of
say it's an accidental
hood.
cough face.
I would enjoy it if I knew what it looked like.
I'll take a pic. Hang on.
We would both like
And
whip
he
out a
gets his
phone and take
camera out.
pictures.
And then he takes the camera out and like takes a picture.
Raz,
One of
see that picture. I'm blind.
one of you accidentally forgets to turn off the flash. Like, oh, she didn't react.
And yeah, after having looked at it, it's like, so you can't see like at all. Hang on, I might have something for this. And then he closes his eyes and touches his thumb to your forehead and casts Lesser Restoration. You said it won't work, but he doesn't know that.
Nope. So yeah, you feel a slight sensation in your eyes, Celia, as if they just itch for a moment. But and you like blink and like rub your eyes with the back of your hand, and when you open them again, it's still black.
Well, that's not good.
Turning. like Lisa is pretty composed through all of this, but you can hear it in her voice now that she's clearly at least putting up a partly a facade. It's getting her.
Right, okay, well, let me try this then. And then he tries to spell magic. Why isn't it posting? Game, hello?
It's
Oh, there you go.
pretty-
Yeah, this has even less of an effect. It's like Lissa doesn't react at all. It doesn't even feel like a spell was cast on her.
That one I didn't even notice.
Right, well, Bakari, what's your thoughts so far? This seems strange. Really strange.
He nods and he says that he's not entirely sure since this is different from the maddening effects we all seem to at least feel encroaching on our minds while we've been here. But this is a physical manifestation that has, like, besides my shaking hands, and he shows it, we haven't seen that up until now. If it is the darkness that is just.
Should we maybe ask the Kithlard if he knows anything? Because these people all lived here all their lives.
Yeah, we should
And you can see
probably ask
Lisa
around.
has taken off her necklace and actually holding it in her hand with the string wrapped around her hand. Well,
But, hey, meanwhile, why don't you do like Toph and learn some tremor sense? That could be cool. Hmm? Come on, you gotta try something, no? Right? Use this to your advantage.
Sure.
Train, feel the power around you.
In the shoulder.
Come on.
Dude, even with blindness, I would still have a pretty high perception to try and hit you.
Well, Alyssa, look, we're gonna find out how to solve this, right?
I
If
really.
not, it'll probably be gone in a day. You'll be fine.
I sure hope you're right.
And with that's what he says with his words, but with his facial expression, he's like really worried and he's like
Yeah,
shaking his head like,
can't
oh shit.
see it at all.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always try and run around and stumble for and be pathetic for a bit, and then it'll be even more awesome when we fix it.
Yeah.
So
Think of this as a training experience.
yeah.
Bakari wouldn't know to prepare it for this day specifically, but he could try that one after the next long rest.
Well, let's try and talk to the Kithler first. And Lisa stands up and walks towards the door and knows exactly where it is because she remembers and has a good perception. So she remembers where Vrask came in. If there's anything that she didn't know about in the way, however, she might actually stumble. But she is going directly towards the door.
Yeah.
She is pretty impressive. This when you blind a monk, it's an inconvenience.
Yeah. Yeah, so you also notice like when you're walking around, it's like Celia, it's like almost borderline panic attack kind of feel because you're paying more attention. Like I wouldn't say that your other senses are heightened like in a superhero, but they're definitely more focused because you are paying attention to them more. You're observing all these sounds which previously was just like the sounds of a city, but now it's like holy shit! Now you're measuring distances with the sound, right?
I
Because
mean,
you can't see it.
passive echolocation and active echolocation are things that humans do.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like not now that's your only source of judging distance. So you're more like holy shit. Okay, was that? How close was he? Did he just walk right past me? Like you're like getting used to
she's
this, and
turning her head quite a bit, but
yeah,
it's clear she's listening and not seeing when she's walking with you guys.
yeah. And so you make your way straight to the Kithor's tower. And I would say that by now as well, you've like in this situation, you.
I cast seeming, by the way.
I was just gonna say you probably are too stressed of other things to cast seeming, but okay, so you cast seeming.
Nope. Nas
Uh,
is hanging back. He doesn't have that's his job now.
Hmm.
So yeah, but a good thing I got that in.
So you make your way to the Kith Tower. Oh, sorry. And make your way to the you make your way to the tower. Get in. The secretary guy, manservant, whatever. Can't remember what I called him last time. He welcomes you. Begins asking what your service is, and then immediately notices something is off. And like, oh, you're those guys. Okay. Just wait a second. He makes sure that the Kith Lord is available, and then waves you in. So yeah, you get into the Kith Lord's office.
Yeah. We are still disguised, but Rask is sort of he kind of goes up in front, and because you seeminged him too, or did you not? Because he was already in disguise.
Well, here maybe I'll just grant it to Thomas that we were stressed, so I just seemed everybody.
Okay.
Maybe not even the exact same illusion. Maybe I
One could-
swapped two of you by accident.
Right.
One could say that covering the whole party just seemed like a good idea.
Uh-huh.
What was the Kith Lord's name?
Kith Lord, that's all you call them.
All right.
It's like you don't call the queen by her name. You say Your Highness. It's the same here, sort of. He is Kith Lord. That is his title, and it is so important
Yeah,
that
but
he is Kith Lord.
hello, your Kith Lordness. It sounds so weird to say hello, Kith Lord.
Does it?
Yeah.
How is saying hello, Kith Lord? How is that any different from saying, excuse me, bartender?
Well, it's just. I
Make it
guess
the
it's just the
local ways,
phonetics of Kith
man.
Lord.
Just,
But
just
No,
anyway,
you would probably just say like greetings, good morning, Kith Lord, and then from then on you would probably just say sir. Like,
right. Well,
call him
yeah,
Kith. Yo, Kith.
yeah. Good morning, Kith Lord. I hope you're not disturbing.
of course not, never. You're always welcome here.
We've had an incident with one of our own. Influence of this realm has taken a toll on her.
I raise an
We
arm to kind of show that it's me that we're talking about.
I do the Will Smith gesture of going like, ha
We want to know if there was
I'm
anything
kind of
we can help
imagining I'm kind of imagining right now because Lissa's eyes are all inky, but the seeming is probably normal. So I'm imagining that it's almost like someone just stuck googly eyes on your face. Like the seeming eyeballs are just staring completely in at nothing because behind them you're blind, but the eyeballs look normal now.
I imagine that the same magic that makes sure that the eyeballs look in the right direction when they have actual eyeballs probably would be able to fake.
But they're
her
not focused
having
on
black.
anything.
Yeah, exactly.
but
She's not using her eyes, so she
No.
looked like the stereotypical blind person, I guess.
Yeah, just staring over your shoulder, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, what seems to be the problem?
Well, our magic might hide it, but she has gotten blind, my lord, over the course of the night.
Apparently, there's some inkiness in them, and I have no idea because I can't see them.
Yeah. I actually think that no wait. Yeah, you got the full we're stressed.
Yeah,
If
we
you
were
want to
stressed.
see it, I'll have to dismiss the spell on you.
Can you dismiss the spell on one of us?
I don't know. Nas knows. He'll just have to look in his not the kissing spell book.
I
but
believe-
inside
You
his
can
own mind.
then
I believe
Sorry. He's
my
trying to talk over me.
yes, he is. I believe perhaps the previous expedition. There were some people here some 100 years ago, but they did not. I think they wrote a journal, but they did not entrust it to us.
Oh shit, we have that.
You do? Well, have you read it? Pardon,
I
not
look
you, but
towards
have they
the.
read it?
I look around because I'm trying to find Kagner because I think he was the one that had it.
Nice.
But I can't actually find you.
Just take a
Yeah.
deep sniff and smell up to some curry. The faint hints of curry.
Stereotypical.
Sorry.
He absolutely smells like human.
Yeah.
But so more of a taco.
Yeah, Naz is the only one you can probably make out because he actually has fur, which probably has a distinct odor.
Yeah, I think this dog probably has a distinct different smell when you're looking
Yeah.
for it.
Cogner has some actually, now that you're blind and can like focus on like stuff like this, you notice that like other than like the basic has showered within the last 48 hours kind of smell. Cogner doesn't really seem to be like wearing anything fancy and just smells like normal person.
Hmm.
And then you have me, who've got literal perfume with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sauvage for men.
Yeah.
Mm.
Exactly.
So
The only
yeah.
expensive
Yeah,
perfume I can think of.
Didn't you have the note?
Cogner just like immediately looks towards Braskin and goes, yeah, the bag in the bag,
Right. And then he pulls it out from the bag.
and Cogner just starts flipping through. Okay, so
Is this when I should reference a different campaign and say you pull out a rat?
Oh
But no,
no.
you pull the book out, and start flicking through it, and because the first thing you noticed was last time you read through this, it was kind of like Gandalf reading in the journal in the Mines of Moria, where you instantly focus on the bad things and like they keep coming. There's more of them. We can't escape. Blah blah blah. Because it was the journal of how the camp was slowly getting attacked by these shadows. Written by 11, Jane Hopper. But now that you take a closer look to it, you do notice that some of the earlier entries it's her saying or writing about how this place is affecting her crewmates. It doesn't seem to have any effect on her, but they seem to be seeing things and hearing things that is not there. And some of them have even began to take on physical changes. Especially John. John has not eaten in days. He has become thinner and leaner than before, and seems to be constantly believing that we're trapped, separated from Earth, separated from our homes and families, and there's no way back. We keep trying to calm him, but he has this constant feeling of us being lost. And
he basically
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you go. He basically.
No, he basically Cogner basically just has this plus his like notebook and just like cross references like, oh yeah, on this page and this page, and right, what might be and kind of tries to summarize these pieces instead of doing the epic Gandalf reading.
Yeah. And yeah, you through reading all the multiple pages of this, you do notice that Hopper did write about how some of them were having physical changes. Like through her wording, you gathered that this John guy was actually transforming in some way. Because at first it's just like he's not eating, he's getting thin, but then she mentions like he's unnaturally thin, which is just a figure of speech, but you're reading between the lines and noticing that okay, it sounds like he is actually deforming in some way.
Yeah, that sounds very close to the guy that I think that was the guy that we encountered, the monster, maybe.
Yes, I think this sounds very much like the one we found that were giving hugs.
Yeah, the
He had
crying
dog
one.
tags on him.
All right, yes, that one.
He had dog tags.
Yeah.
I freaking don't want to turn into that.
Don't worry, Alyssa. From what I can see, it looks like that will
So,
take
Are you
way
trying to
longer.
say? Are you trying to say that the guy who felt like he was separated from his family, saying that the expedition was lost, might have possibly turned into the Lost?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, Cogner says like, okay, you don't have to worry that much. We're probably gonna be out long before that happens.
Probably.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm still blind.
Yes. But
Anything
the-
about temporary effects?
and then he keeps flicking through
Yeah.
because he's had some time
Yeah,
to check
you
this
do.
out, but
Yeah. You do see some temporary as well because John was the extreme case. But you do see in the earlier segments that some of them had effects that came and went.
like,
Okay, so it might disappear, but we don't know.
yes. So I think we should, and he like closes the book and like speaks in Sylvan to the Kith Lord and goes, or actually, if the Kith Lord has done the basic protocol of casting tongues, then he just speaks plainly
Yeah.
to the Kith Lord, like, do you by any chance have a some form of curse removal or yeah, do you have any form of magic specifically formed towards removing curses, like any magical
No,
items or
as
magicians?
Vakari interjects like, well,
Yes?
I do.
Well,
I
yes,
just,
Bakari. It's
well, I do have that, but it's not prepared for this day.
okay. Then how do you feel about that, Lisa? What if we are you okay with going another day with being blind?
I might as well make the best of it. But if it's not normal by tomorrow and his thing doesn't work, I'm officially allowed to panic.
Absolutely.
Right. Yes.
Yes.
Let's look at the bright side. You know, you
In
get
the
to do
meantime,
some
Bright
badass
side,
monk training.
there's nothing that's freaking bright here at all.
Ha ha. Well, you're not missing out on a lot of light. Let's just put it that way.
look at the fun side. You can use your bow staff as a walking stick. Complete silence in the room.
Listen, like just like
We need some
yeah,
white
that's a
tip for
big
that.
sigh.
wait. This is what you all hear.
See, the crickets are laughing.
Well, temporary blindness aside, your people have acclimated to this realm, and you do not suffer such turmoil from the effects. Is that correct?
We have our effects, but I can only assume that over the centuries we have evolved to be more, well, not more anything, but less susceptible, I guess. We still have our effects, though. Very few of our people die of old age. From the old stories, we have estimated that elvenkind is supposed to live for centuries and not millennia. But well before that time, we die of madness, suicide.
Malady.
Well, that is a terrible, terrible affliction to have on an entire race of people and an entire realm.
It is what we are used to. Why do you think we hold you in such high regard for coming here, when all the legends speak of you removing our curse from this land?
Well, although of course we'd like to, and we'd hope to live up to that, but we can't promise anything. We didn't come here for that initially. But I've spoken
I
to your
understand.
people, to your kind, and I truly do sympathize. And look,
Well,
again,
I have a
compromise.
suggestion then, a compromise from our side. Well, it's not really a compromise since we have no negotiation in the first place, but as I told you, the book, one of the pieces is on its way down. How about this? How about we hire you, paid of course, as standard adventurers would be. Simply join up with the delivery and escort it here.
I
Yeah,
think that's
Will-
a
that
good
sounds
idea.
reasonable.
Not
It
today,
will-
though.
It will give you some of this training of which you speak, and also it will help us perhaps better persuade you to taking the book yourself.
All right, that
I
sounds
am
like a good idea.
I am interested, though, as I know you do not know the origin of who made this book, but I am interested in seeing if we can, at some point, figure out the origin of it.
Yes, we also need to know what the implications are for taking the curse.
Yeah. Because if it's, can we permanently seal it as a book? Can we destroy it? Or does it need to be unleashed on a realm?
What's the cosmological implications?
Mm.
As there always needs to be a realm of light, does there also need to be a realm of darkness, for
Well,
instance?
there wasn't always a realm of darkness, so I don't think there necessarily should be.
But perhaps there was.
It wasn't this one.
No,
Who came first? Shadowfell or the curse, right?
exactly.
Well, we know too little. But I
Yeah.
agree. I think it's a good idea to do the escort. It will both help this town, these people, and it will give us what we want:
Yeah, I agree.
experience, training, knowledge in how to cooperate in different situations.
And I think I speak for all of us when we do really wish to help alleviate your situation. Make it at least a little bit better for you. And in that regard, we come to the topic of what information shall be shared outside of this room, and with whom.
As I said
For
before, that is fully up to you how much attention you wish to give.
Well, I would wish to be able to go around without disguising myself all the time. And she
Yeah.
looks around the room, kind of.
But we also do not wish to be harried on the streets as heroes when we climb.
It sounds like we will soon be leaving this town anyway.
The people, I can, if you leave, not today you said, but if you leave on the morrow, then I can begin spreading laws, rules about approaching you.
There is another thing about. We've said not. We're, as Vrask pointed out, we're not here to, as much as we want to save you guys. Right now, at least he can hold up a hand if they to forestall any comments. Like, but we will, of course, do something. This is a curse, but we don't know when or how we will be able to help you. Not long term. What will happen if we travel back to our own realm and time here passes a lot faster than it does back home, back in our world? Could be years until we're back.
Understandable. That would also explain why none of our expeditors have returned. We, through our history books, we have sent emissaries through the trees to other realms. We've told them to each stay a year, learn the new cultures and religions, societies, then return with news, teachings, and perhaps hope. But if there is indeed a time difference, what would 1 year in your world be to us?
Quite a lot. From what my
I
calculation is, a month here is about 2.5 days back home. So around a month there is a year here.
It's 12 years.
Roughly.
I have an idea, not necessarily a solution, but something that might help in the long run. I'm able to create a simulacrum of myself.
A what?
A duplicate.
Makari perked up at word of simulacrum.
Yeah, I've been thinking of it as if I can create matter out of nothing, then I should be able to create. Well, I've been able to animate objects. I mean, it's just sort of adding 1 plus 1, right? I've found out that I need some specific regions. If you can get that to me, I can make a simulacrum, and that simulacrum has all of my knowledge and my abilities, although my magical abilities will wane after some time. But if it stays behind when we leave, it can not only learn from you, but you can learn from it. And then once we return, we've had the advantage of potential years of its knowledge.
You can make a shadow clone?
He smiles, but of course you can't see it, like with the biggest grin, and he's like, "Yes, I can."
And I thought I was a shadow monk.
Wagner immediately like imagines Vrask just with like the metal headband and a massive scroll.
Very well. You are a wizard after all.
Well, I think that is at least a possible solution if we have to leave before a proper solution has come here. We still have about just under 3 weeks
Yeah,
left here before we get pulled out.
but of course, that spell will be quite expensive regions-wise.
Hmm,
So it's something that we might want to plan for if it's some
true.
solution we want to go for.
What do you think, sir? And looks at. No, she doesn't look. Turns her head in the direction towards the Kid Lord.
If you can indeed do that, that would be most miraculous. We are not a culture unused to magic, so I'm sure you can find what you need. If there's anything specific, feel free to give a list to my assistant, and he will inquire where such a thing could be purchased.
All right. Then that sounds like something that we will do whilst we complete the mission of escorting the text.
Hmm.
But yes, I will do as you ask. As for the particulars of our mission to aid in the caravan's travel, where is it now, and how long can we expect it to take?
I have received message that it has traveled from Rockmount some days ago, just before you arrived. And it should be, I would estimate, almost halfway now, down from the mountain. They are also bringing some supplies and trade, so they travel with a cart, slower than if one was to go alone, but such a journey is rarely taken. It was best to
Understandable.
combine the two, despite the urgency of the book.
I understand. All right. Well, we will do as you say. We will head out in the morning, following day,
It is a
and
simple
meet with the
path.
caravan.
There is a road, singular path that goes the entire route, so it should not be hard to find.
Maybe if you could also make some kind of, I don't know, letter or something to them so they know we are sent by you. Or message, if
A
you can
writ
send a
of-
message.
Yes. A writ. Do that. They will
Right.
be
Well, good.
wary of anything outside of their troop. These pieces of the book have been attacked before. Seems the shadows, monsters of the world try to, well, let's just say they want to keep the curse active.
Such a strange wish. Well, I think we have then with this writ what it takes, but it sounds like you suggest we should perhaps approach them disguised.
I do not think disguised is necessary as long as you are open and honest. Approaching them from hidden behind a rock is surely to spark a suspicion of attack, but approach them on the road and they will simply ask who you are.
Rask just looks at Naz. Like harkening back to the question to the issue they had before going into their gates. And he just looks back to the Kith Lord and nods and says, "Very well then. It seems that this should be a simple enough task. Although you do expect there to be some sort of resistance through this travel, I assume, as you said."
Of course, they are sent with guards, but I assume
What about the elders? How
the
do you
elders
deal
rarely
with
come
that?
close to this settlement, but there's little
Considering
we
that
can
they
do with
have,
them.
consider that they are after the book, it seems, or at least are obsessed by it. They must be at least interested, and also in us.
One would assume
So,
so, at least, but from what I can recall, the elders have never managed to come close to one of the pages.
all right, let's hope that doesn't happen again then.
Actually, before
Question
you go first.
before we go on for too much longer, should we take perhaps a short break? We've been playing
That's-
for quite
yep.
a while now, and
3 hours. I was planning on doing it just now after this meeting, so
yeah, good.
Just before we
Alright.
finish, then Lisa asked, "Do you have an area that's kind of a training ground or something I can use?"
Sparring ground.
Yes, sparring ground.
in the mines section of the town, there is a small sparring ground. It's not so much used for fighting, but or for sparring, as you call it. But we have hunters, we have guards. They use it for training, both.
May I use it?
Of course. I'm sure
Okay.
whoever is in charge of it these days will be more than willing to spar against someone from another country, another plane, even.
Yeah, I think also it's good to try it out now than when I am at a disadvantage.
Yes. Simply come here and speak to my assistant when you are ready to set out, and he will follow you to the gates and point you in the right direction.
That won't help, Lisa, if someone points.
I'll take you there, Lisa. Hey,
Thank you, Naz.
Yeah, as your little meeting comes to a close with the Sith Lord, as mentioned, we will indeed take a break.
Yeah.
awesome.
And we're back. So, what are you going to spend the rest of the day on?
Yeah.
No,
the
I'm
real
gonna
question.
babysit Mrs. Blind Girl.
Well, Mrs. Blind Girl wants to know how well she can fight while blind.
Hmm.
So she want to spar in the mines.
Yeah.
And basically, if she's not that good, she wants to learn how to become better training, doing fighting blind. Because that
And
seems
on
to
the
be
way-
pretty useful.
On the way to the mines, Nas is not going to be perfectly knowing where the mines are, so he's just going to think, "Oh, I wonder where the mines are." He's going to send the thoughts along the ether.
I am. What was his name again? I
We
remember his
don't
name.
know.
No.
You're
But
wrong?
I'm no. But it's from a certain TV series. I am contacting you through the ether.
Oh yeah.
What
Through
we
the
do in the shadows?
shadows.
Yeah, what do we do in the shadows? Because he does
Oh, I
he
still
does
want to
that
watch
to some,
that.
he does that to some guy. He basically enthralls him as well, and then later on it's like, I am contacting you through the ether. Who is that? How are you? Are you doing good? It's just like it's just it's a
It's
I
good
mean,
scene.
why wouldn't you use your all-powerful abilities on something like that?
Yeah, to just call
For
someone.
real.
Yeah, just feeling like a chit chat.
Yeah. I think Cogner will either join in whatever Bakari might be up to in studies and investigation, or actually want a round of sparring with Lissa, because he hasn't really he's seen her fight, but he's
If
curious to see if he could hold up his own.
Hmm.
if nothing wasn't required from Bakari, he'd probably just study the spell books, start copying them.
Yeah.
Cogner has one look at it and goes like, "Yeah, I don't. No, you'll have to do that yourself. I don't. I'm not that good at these. My notes would not work with yours."
Rusk is going to try to find some guards or adventurers or others that frequently go outside, and try to befriend them to an extent and get some information that could be useful as to what we are facing on the roads north, and the creatures that are normal to see there, and if they have any weaknesses or any strategies to deal with them.
Yes. Let us see. So you managed to learn at least that the Bodaks, as they are called, don't have any specific weakness, but they are extra strong against lightning poison. They are ineffective on Bodaks.
Mm.
The Stalkers are pretty much mindless plant things. So frightened and charmed, they do not care about.
Right.
The shadows themselves, obviously radiant, but that is also forbidden to use
Oh.
because
It attracts other shadows.
attracts more shadows.
Yeah.
But other than that, magic just in general is good against shadows. Because they have less of a physical body.
Right.
And yeah, he also mentions that you should always be wary of deep water.
Deep water. What's that?
Because the shadows creates creatures which wish to drag you in.
Oh god, I
It's just
fucking backgammon.
pleasant. Right. Cool. Don't go into water. Nice. Wasn't thinking of doing a nice little dip in an still lake in this shadow realm, but cool. Now even less of an inclination to do so. Yeah. Is there any more creatures that we can expect? They know of?
Roll a persuasion, I guess. Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, persuasion.
Hey, a second. Persuasion. 32.
Oh yeah, you squeeze him for information. Yeah, he warns you of some crazy cultists if you go too far north.
Okay.
They haven't really had that much to deal with them, but if you venture too far into the northeast mountains, there's some crazy cultist group there that they are not shadows themselves, but they embrace it, as opposed to the
Okay.
rest of all the societies here who abhor it. There's this group of people who embrace the darkness and revel in its
And
madness.
do they gain any powers from it or use any specific magic to enhance
Oh yeah,
it?
they're dangerous. They're dangerous. But yeah, they mostly keep to themselves, luckily.
Well, that seems like they will be someone we meet in this caravan because they would have an interest. This is not something Rusk says. It's just me thinking out loud. They would have a vested interest in making sure that that piece doesn't get into the wrong hands, so that the shadow can be lifted. Um, hmm. Well, shit, crazy cultists are. That's a pretty problem. Is there any prevalence in race for them? Like, are they all different races as well? They're kind of
Um,
united by a creed and not a race.
yeah, mostly.
Okay.
They do favor um, elven kind, like Shadowkai and Drow, over
Right.
the others races. And you have
So
like
elves are
throughout,
elves.
yeah, huh?
Yeah, elves are elves, and then no matter what sort of color of their skin, they're always hoity-toity, believing that elves are better than everyone else.
Well, it's not necessarily that they believe it is. It's that they are, because most like elves as a racial trait, what they all have is they're nimble, they're long-lived, they're usually wiser. There's those things that they value apparently. As opposed to like, because you have seen other races here, because there are other shadow creatures like the
Yeah.
Dwarf God, Verneblin, or more clunky. There's also shadow goblins. You haven't seen many of those in this town.
Right.
You have seen a couple,
Mm-hmm.
like dark gray skinned goblins.
Yeah. Hmm. That is so essentially they're just all hail the darkness and
Yeah.
going and mad by the darkness, and they're dangerous, probably some sort of shadow magic bullshit. Has anyone heard here of vampires or their kind?
You're using tongues.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a thing, though it is not so
I asked
much.
him to write down the name of a vampire on like a piece of something.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any names. Like, this is just a guard. He's just heard the stories, right? But he thinks your phrasing is a bit weird, and he obviously says the famous, "Are you from Valeth or something?" Because your description, like when you say vampires, like yeah, of course, but they're not that common, and you just discuss it a bit, and you realize that the vampires here are very different from what you know as a vampire. The
Okay.
vampire here is basically one of the effects of the curse, the Shadowfell curse. So when people get really old, the curse starts to affect them more. Hence what the Kiss Lord said, with them often taking their own life or dying from some other cause of madness.
Right.
One of the things that can happen to people here is that they become bloodthirsty and basically become what you would describe as a vampire. So it's not so much an undead thing here as a transformation of the Shadowfell and a corruption.
Right.
But it is essentially the same thing. You abhor the sunlight. You need to drink blood to survive. You can control the minds of others. It's basically the same thing,
Yeah.
but it's madness induced instead of undead magic.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, this is the original vampire thing that Kentimentu became permanently.
Hmm. Maybe I said so when we first came here, but I have still got the feeling that there is some intrinsic connection between this realm and Kentimentu and the whole like line of
Oh,
like
probably.
vampires.
Probably.
And not only that, but you and your abilities and Nas and his abilities. Like shit, man. There's like just you're all been like corrupted by the shadow shit for
Well,
so
listen,
long.
knows your magic comes from Shadowfell.
Yeah. Also, speaking of, if we eliminate the Shadowfell, will that eliminate your abilities?
No idea.
Well, okay, that's a lot of things to chew on, but that's a lot of good information. So I thank him and yeah, give him I give him a sandwich or something that I bought off a stand or some
Yeah,
like a bit of foodstuffs as a
yeah.
thank you.
He thanks you for the food, and it's like he's not really surprised by it. You've sort of gathered by now that that's like, yeah, you like trade in this town because it's all about the community and working together. It's like, yeah, you can probably buy something with something else, not necessarily the currency.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you bought information with a sandwich. That's
It's pretty valid.
Yeah.
Okay. A good rate.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, you learn some info about the enemies, and yeah, that was some valuable time. Before we go to the mines, mine.
Call that a mine.
Kareem and Cogner, what specifically are you doing? Because you're studying and researching and stuff. I assume that Kareem is adding spells to his book.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I was originally planning to, like, if before I knew exactly what Kareem was going to do, I was going like, oh yeah, I'll come along and I'll help you. And then then Cogner just sees Kareem start adding spells to the book and goes, I have no idea how to contribute to this.
yeah, your magic just sort of happens.
Yeah, my like there is a certain level of study in my magic, but that's basically just me reading my own fucking skin and then slowly getting more understanding
Yeah.
of the universe and then calling upon, like, controlling, like, the aspect of the magic that infuses my being. It's essentially kind of like a sorcerer as well, but it
Are
comes
you a
from
rune child?
kinda, maybe.
Huh.
It's more Sanskrit though. I'm a glyph child. But
Glyphborn.
as he's kind of like looks upon this and go like, Kareem, I'm just gonna, I'll leave you to this, and I'll go spar with a good blind friend.
Sam,
And
I imagine you came along to help him study, and he just starts flipping through the books and starts scribing over to his own.
Yep.
And as you say this last part, he doesn't even notice that you disappear. He's
Yeah,
just consumed.
I just did you have a watch? Like out of character, did Kareem have one of these like watches?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
then Cogner just like shoots him a message like so that he has a written reference that Cogner is going over here. Don't worry if you look up and suddenly I'm gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Any
you head
heads up?
towards the mines. Naz and Lissa, you obviously arrived before this.
Mhm.
Naz, you get this strange sensation through the ether that of where the mines are, and you get there, and your first thought, Naz, as you look over the crest of this small hill down at the mines. Your first thought is probably exactly what Gimli said in Lord of the Rings. They call this a mine? Because you see it's so much more than just mines. You were briefly mentioned it when you entered the town last session, that they call it the mine area, but it's way more than that. This is where all the smiths and workshops are as well. And also there's like the guard barracks is here in the middle, with all these smiths and workshops around, and then you see these large pits and with shafts and railings and lifts that go down into the ground. So it's more like a large industrial area than just mines, but they just call it the mines, the area.
They call this a mine. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Uh,
So they're about to sort of navigate their way down to the guard barracks, I guess. That's probably where the... Yeah, you should watch your step here, Lisa. It's steep.
I'm
Yeah, it
fine.
is.
Oh! And grabs onto you. Yeah, okay. I think stairs are a little bit too much right now.
Yeah, you get
And
down to the
ironically,
barracks.
when you teleport, how do you know where you teleport, Lisa? He says as he's walking down.
How
Can
do
you
explain
tell that
this?
you're in shadow? You're in shadow right now.
Can she? I mean, the entire idea is that she can teleport in places in dim light or darkness.
Despite not having dark vision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, she can
Does it-
gain dark vision, but her teleporting thing
Yeah.
works whether or not she has dark vision.
But you need to see the destination.
Let me double check. Because that's a weird wording.
I think it's weird that you just don't gain dark vision. And you have to spend key on it. You should just at least have 30 feet of dark vision just for being a shadow.
Up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space I can see that is also in dim light or darkness.
Yeah.
Remember, you can
That
still see
feature
in dark.
is-
You can still see the place in darkness. It's just that you can't see anything in that
That's
place.
true. Like, I know, okay, that place is in darkness. I can technically have access to that space.
This is a question for rules lawyering later,
Yeah.
but you can't see an invisible creature, so...
That's true.
Sorry, I had to get the last word in. Yeah, ignore it.
Yeah, but I mean, this isn't seeing an invisible person. Anyway, it doesn't matter right now. I guess we go and try and find a barracks and the sparring area.
Yeah, so you get to this sparring arena in the barracks. It's like this large ring. And there is currently a drow in the middle of the ring, all on his own, shooting arrows at targets against the back wall.
I'm hearing arrows fly, but I basically let Naz take the lead right now.
Yeah. So I guess I'm parking Lisa somewhere. No, he's not gonna. He's just going to go over and say hi with Lisa. How do we go? Do I have like you on my arm or something or?
Yeah, I'm just like holding slightly on your upper arm or something, and just walking along with you.
Yeah.
I think that's
We're
more
not
than
used to this, so you're probably every time I stop, you always bump a little bit into me, that sort of stuff.
yeah.
Anyway, go over and say hi to the drow, I guess. How
Yeah.
does he look? It's like a warrior type, or is he like an official
Yeah.
type?
He wearing a light breastplate, like boiled leather breastplate, and yeah, firing these arrows. He looks like a warrior type. He has a sword on his hip, but you can tell that he's good with his bow. So you're guessing he is an archer, not a infantry.
Yeah, but he looks like somebody in charge, right?
Uncertain. Like you don't see any markings on him.
Yeah. How many people are? I just need to talk to somebody. This is the guy I'm talking to. Hello. Oh yeah. So I also have cast tongues on myself. I use the extended class feature things that lets Warlock swap on a long rest. So now I have tongues.
I saw.
Yeah. So I cast tongues on myself, and I go up and I say hello or greetings, fellow. No.
Greetings, fellow human. Call back to episode 0.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah.
It
never gets old.
No. And yeah, he just takes a quick glance at you, and then back to his shooting. Lifts up his bow, aims, releases another arrow. Studies his studies his mark for a bit, and then how can I help you?
We're looking to do some sparring. Kit Lord sent us down here when we asked him.
Don't look much like fighters, but the Kith Lord sent you, then you're more than welcome.
Do you have anyone that could help us with that?
Possibly.
Yeah.
I am.
Are you in charge around here?
No.
Actually, since I'm speaking tongues, he doesn't have an accent.
Yeah, I am not in charge here. I'm just finishing up now, but I could send someone out for you. Give me a minute.
Kind of shrugs. And then he turns around to Lisa and asks her, What do you want to do for sparring? I mean, your condition.
Well, I would like to figure out how well I can actually be in a fight. If this doesn't go away, or if it happens again, I would like to not be incapacitated. So it's mostly just to gauge how well I can do, and if not, if I can be better. Also, I probably didn't understand the archer.
Nope.
I think because I don't have the thing.
Yeah. He could go. This gentleman. He could go and get somebody for us. But I mean, do you want to do some hand-to-hand fighting?
Sure.
That's probably all you can do, right?
I mean, I have hearing. If someone shoots at me, I'm probably gonna be able to notice.
Do you think so?
I think so.
I would love to see that.
Sure. Why not? Why not? And Naz, where's the middle of this place?
It's over. You know what? I'll show you. Just give me a moment.
Okay.
So you don't actually need to go get somebody, Mister Master Archer. But could you be so helpful as to try to hit my friend here after she's gone out there?
He's Lissa standing there in the middle. He's like,
staring off in an odd angle.
He's
Yeah,
clearly
staring off,
not seeing anything.
staring off in the
Yeah.
wrong direction. He's like, you
Yeah.
want me to shoot her?
Yes, we have a problem with that. The Kid Lord sent us. Come on. He's a legendary fighter who knows all the tricks in the books. She had a minor setback and needs to readjust. You'll be doing everybody a great favor.
Button Brigade's back.
Oh, hey, Button Brigade.
Hey,
He,
hello.
He knocks an arrow and draws his bow, fires an arrow off towards you, Celia.
Yeah.
Lisa.
Oh, yeah. Aren't we
You
standing
didn't
like
tell-
5
yeah, you-
feet away from him?
Yeah, no, I'm probably away enough that it's
Yeah,
fine.
I would assume you moved off.
I'm just gonna point her in the right direction and tell her to walk like 10 paces. Just gonna aim her.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see. His character sheet says a hand crossbow, but it doesn't really matter. So I'm just gonna do this.
Well, that's missing, first of all. No, is it advantage because I'm blind?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
21. 21 hits, but deflect missiles. Am I catching it?
Yeah. Then you do the deflect.
Yes.
You don't need to
Roll.
roll anything.
I
Your
don't
text
roll.
level is enough.
yeah, your monk level is
My
enough.
damage taken from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus my dex modifier plus my monk level. So
Yeah.
5, no.
Yeah.
If you
So
reduce the damage to 0, I can throw it back.
yeah. So as this arrow comes flying towards you, you hear the whistling in the air, and you reach out towards it at lightning speed, realizing that you caught nothing, and Naz seeing that he shot wide purposefully as a test.
Ooh.
And like, huh, he reacted quicker than I was expecting.
I told you. She's
Sorry
very
about
impressive.
that.
It's fine. I actually don't know what she said, what he said.
No,
But he
no.
clearly raised his voice towards me, so I just like, yeah.
He
She
does
told
not
you to go again.
She does not speak our tongue. She from Bailiff. I think knocks
Now
another
kind of
arrow.
shrugs. Yeah. Hopes that nobody
Uh,
starts to question why
yeah.
there's something odd about when he's speaking.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just to be safe, tell her I will aim for her legs. What do
He'll
you yell
try to
back?
hit you again. He'll try to hit you again, Lisa.
I
He's-
wave.
Do you want to know which part of you he's aiming at,
Yeah, it's
or do you want to
fine.
go blind?
It's fine.
Okay. Well, yeah. I'm gonna shut up now. I just nod to him.
Yeah. So he draws his bow, fires
Hmm.
again. Hang on a second.
Lisa's focusing on her hearing, and now she knows which direction it's coming from.
Actually, I don't think you should have a disadvantage on this one because you're probably taking your action to dodge.
What are you gonna say? What is this thing? A
Dodge
reaction.
is a
That's,
standard
yeah, that's
action.
an action. Yeah, so I'm gonna use because I can dodge as a main action, and I'm having deflect missile as a reaction, so that's fine.
Mhm.
Ooh, 32 still hits, but
Yes.
deflect missiles, so I'm catching
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
wow, so
totally
it's-
fine.
Yeah.
But like that's a bullseye shot.
Yeah, that was a bullseye shot. So he was going straight for your kneecap, trying to end your adventuring career. Because he said he was aiming at your legs. And yeah, you basically you hear this whistling towards you, realizing that it's a low shot because it's not whistling as loud as it should.
Mhm.
You buckle one knee and just crouch down and grab it right in front of you as it was going for your leg.
Nice. Like as I do it, I grab it, spin around, and put it in the ground with the arrowhead down.
Status 1. How many arrows do you got in there?
He checks his quiver. Four more.
You want to make bets? How many she can capture or grab?
Do you have
And,
a way of healing her if this were to go awry?
She has ways of healing herself.
Very well then. He winks at you as he
What you
takes another
betting?
shot. Well, yeah. What are you? Were
Yeah,
you
he didn't
betting
want to-
first? No, he didn't want to bet.
Mm,
He's just
yeah.
betting that he's gonna hit.
yeah.
So he roll a perception, Naz, because you're looking like back and forth. So I'm just gonna see if you notice something. Yeah, no, you don't notice it. So he fires away.
Is I notice something?
Nope, because this is just a visual thing.
Okay. Nope, miss.
Miss.
Or technically, because it can hit but not do damage. You can say yeah, he is hitting, but it's not doing anything. I don't know how you're gonna flavor it.
Yeah,
When he hit you.
No. If he hits, he's going to roll the damage. Are you going
Oh
to?
no. That's not what I mean. I mean like just flavor wise. Sometimes
Oh, yeah.
hitting is just
It's
it
lower
doesn't
than
hurt.
your.
It don't at all.
Okay.
She's blocking it with her bracers.
Yeah.
That's what she's doing.
Yeah.
30 is hitting.
Yeah.
So, but she's catching it.
Yeah. You catch this one as well. So what happens now is you hear a whistle and block the arrow with your bracer. And then there's something really odd because you block the arrow, but the whistling hasn't stopped. As you immediately reach
Yeah.
up and grab just above your head another arrow. And Naz,
you use double attack.
what you would have seen, Naz, if you had have succeeded in
Yeah.
your perception, but you saw him knock an arrow, and then you turned to look
Yeah.
towards Nissa, but he had another arrow in his hand as well. He shot one forwards, and then he immediately shot the other one straight up.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
And so if the first one would have hit and you would have blocked that, you wouldn't have had your reaction for the second one.
True.
Yeah.
Because that was a multi-attack. That was not 2 rounds.
Yeah, because I
But-
can only do that once around.
Yeah. But yeah, you managed to block the first one with your bracer, which meant you catched the one coming from above.
Nice.
Am I
Very
closing in on the
Yeah.
area yet?
Yeah, so you close in. You're coming down the, because you see on the map here, there's
Yep.
there's this like ridge next to the mine area of a little rocky
Yep.
ridge. You're currently at the top of that, coming down the stairs, and you can barely see like, because you have a good range on your side as well, so you can
Yeah.
barely like make out the shapes. You still need to be able to see the details, but you can make out the shapes of Naz and a drow.
Yeah, and I registered
Stood-
some movement as well, and
Yeah, stood in this ring where the drow is aiming at arrows, and as you look where he's aiming, you see that he's aiming at Lissa.
Yep.
And you, as you're coming down these stairs, you notice that he shoots an arrow towards Lissa, which he easily blocks or deflects with her bracers. But you also see a slight glint in your eye, and you notice that there's an arrow coming down towards you, and you're like, and then she just suddenly catches it, and you're like, whoa.
yeah, it's like, oh, and he like keeps jogging downwards, but then casually just summons forth his own gun.
Yeah.
As he just like keeps jogging casually downwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, about a gun thing, I actually think because we are trying to blend in, Nas doesn't have his gun summoned
No.
as a gun. I
Yeah,
don't think he has it
yeah.
summoned at all at the moment. Or
Yeah, well, you usually didn't walk around with it anyway, so
Yeah.
that's fine. But yeah, you're slowly approaching Cogner, and you notice that the hang on.
You notice that the hang on?
No, the police car outside. But no, you notice as well the observation that Naz had that this is more than just a mining area, with all these workshops and forges scattered around as well.
Wagner internally does the same reference again with like,
Yeah.
they call this a mine,
Yeah.
while making
And-
faces while jogging.
Yeah. So the archer looks towards you, Naz. Well, that was my trick move. Any suggestion for the last two?
Kind of shrugs. Lisa, are you okay with upping up the difficulty?
We can try. I want to know my limit.
Okay. Do you have an extra bow somewhere? But you know
Cogner,
what? Actually,
Uh,
he turns around, and then when he turns back, he's got a beautiful bow with slight star embossings on it. I had it all the time. Do you have any arrows though?
Yeah, he gives you one of the arrows.
Yeah. We could do more. We could do 4 arrows. You 2, I 2. Sorry, but yeah.
Well,
Cognitive?
as Cogner is jogging down, if anyone sees him, he goes from having this gun in his hand and go like, oh wait, no, and then starts fidgeting with it and like removes the thing, puts it like underneath his coat, and then basically it looks like he's Rubik's cubing the whole thing for an action before he holds a dart, and he just keeps jogging downwards. Does he get close, or how close is he at this point?
yeah, you're just like at the edge of the barracks, and
Yep.
Naz catches the movement in the side of his eye and sees you jogging towards them.
Yeah. Am I within 60 feet at this point?
Are we all gonna
Not-
fucking incursion her?
I wouldn't think 60 feet now. I would imagine that the training arena, since it's also an archery range, is roughly 100 and something.
Yeah. So basically, I have an action in mind once I get within 60 feet. But other than that, I'm just like jogging closer and until then.
Mm-hmm. So. If she can catch arrows, then I know what I'm going to use my last arrow for. I can go get more later, but these are the last two I have for now.
So what? We have 1 arrow each, or do we have more?
You guys have
Is
one
that-
each right now.
Oh. Well, in that case, you can have this one here, and I'll just put away my bow, and I'll take up a knife, I guess, because I can throw that. The idea is to get more stuff flowing, going at her, you know. Or what was you thinking?
I have 2 more tricks up my sleeve I can try.
Okay, we'll try this then, right? Sorry for the delay, Lisa. Any moment now.
Okay.
So Naz, you see him knock one of the arrows, and starts whispering something under his breath, and you notice that the tip of the arrow starts to glow. Not with light. It's in the dark. In your dark vision, though, it becomes brighter, sort of, like it goes from black to white, rather than an actual light. And he draws and fires.
Okay. Well, this
Yeah,
was
if it's
something
advantage,
special.
it's gonna hit.
Yeah.
If it is true strike.
He didn't do true strike, but for considering your training on catching arrows, I'd say that it would hit.
Mm-hmm.
So
I kept repeating
yeah,
empty action.
yeah, I clicked on the wrong screen. This one. So yeah, that's no problem for you to catch at all. But as you catch it, this is what he cast.
Mm-hmm.
Because that immediately after the arrow hits means it's regardless of you ignoring the damage or not.
Mm-hmm.
So you catch it and it just goes and explodes on you, knocking you back a step, and yeah, it's not that much damage, but you were not expecting it.
No, like I'm suddenly, when I don't know if the smoke screen kind of dissipates, Lissa is 10 feet back. She's still holding her hand up in the same position she did when she
Nice.
caught it. What?
Yeah. I just realized that there's a stack issue here. Are you allowed to use your key point to throw the arrow back before it explodes?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm hearing it kind of whistle or something, and I just like spin around and throw it back to him.
Can you post your deflect arrows again?
Yeah.
Because this one says immediately. I just want to know what it says on yours. Actually, when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced.
If it's reduced to 0, which it did, because you said
Yeah,
this is
but
a
hang on.
separate thing.
The energy detonates after attack. Immediately after the arrow hits. The bursting arrow happens before the damage.
Make a ranged attack as part of the same reaction.
But yeah, but
catch a missile.
but that's irrelevant because
Okay.
the bursting arrow happens immediately after it hits, which means it's before damage is calculated.
Oh yeah, it's
And
before the
deflect
reaction even takes place.
Yeah, and deflect missiles reduces the damage, which means it has to have happened already.
Mm.
So yeah, it bursts in you. So yeah, he managed
I'm
to
still
surprise
deflecting
you.
it.
Yeah, you still deflect it. You still like.
No. I mean, I still like it burst in my hand. The edge is probably still there, but the arrowhead is gone. I turn around and throw that back.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, make a ranged attack.
I think that is my normal monk thing.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, it should actually be an attack strike. Yeah.
No, this is the same thing.
Yeah. So you throw it towards him and go slightly wide.
And I'm like just shaking like my hand at my like my wrist, because like ouch.
This is probably a little bit impressive because this is a small explosive effect, and you're just like, ooh, that stung.
Yeah. Okay. I kind of cheated there, he says to you, Naz. with a smile. I have one last trick for my last arrow.
We're practicing for the unexpected. Hello, Cogner. You want to join? We're hurling pointy objects at Lissa and see how well she can dodge them.
Yep. Cogner just immediately. Wait, shit. This is actually with. Because he has advantage on the throw.
Yeah. Are you just gonna throw, or are we just? Because I'm thinking we're all gonna throw at the same time.
She's dodging as an action, so depends whether or not you have. Do you have advantage for?
Oh yeah,
reason?
then he doesn't have advantage, but he doesn't have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, it evens out.
It's because it's double disadvantage and double advantage. Nah, never mind. Anyway, yeah, it's a normal roll either way.
Why is there no knife in the compendium? All I get is ice knife and Raktos right knife and
because there's no weapon called knife.
What's it called? It's called dagger.
Yeah, because a knife is not a weapon.
Yeah, that hits, but I'm catching it.
A short-bladed object made for combat is a
yeah.
dagger. A short-bladed object made for
Oh.
utility is a knife.
Are you catching that?
Yeah, but I'm gonna see how much I can reduce it by. Reduce by 1d10 plus my dex modifier plus that, which is
Yeah,
dex modifier is 4 plus. I take away 26 points at least.
So you basically deflect the dagger while still getting like cut.
Yeah, I deflected by my bracer, but I miscalculated because I'm used to arrows now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So when it
Uh,
continues
make-
moving across my bracer, it slits on the side of my arm and continues past me.
Holy shit.
Nas swings his knife away, and depending on the distance, he might have disadvantage. Someone tell me.
Are you doing this at the same time as Cogner?
Yeah, we're doing it in the same round.
Yeah, so I use
Yeah.
my thing, so I cannot deflect Nas's thing.
Yeah.
But depends whether or not Nas. I'm still dodging, so it depends whether or not
Yeah.
Nas has advantage or not, or
Yeah, I might
whatever.
have disadvantage due to distance.
It's going to be a basic roll either way because you're blinded, but you're dodging. So Nas,
Which is, normal, which is
yeah.
a normal roll, but if Nas is outside of range, he's going to get disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
This is
yeah, but,
disadvantage.
no, but that's not how it
No.
works. Cogner's right.
Yeah.
They don't cancel each other out. It's a case of do you have it or you do not have it, and if both are present, then it's just a normal.
Oh,
yeah.
okay,
No
okay.
matter how
matter
many
how many
disadvantages or advantages you have.
Okay,
Doesn't matter. They just
So because-
cancel
then
each
it's a
other
straight
out.
roll.
Yeah. So yeah, if
Well,
you
you need to actually try and hit me first. Well, is that 16?
Thank you. Thanks for
Oh.
that. I did try. You see.
Sorry, I thought the way you rolled it, I thought it was the damage. No, that
I'm
misses.
just kidding. Yeah.
That misses.
You need to
trying to
try
hit me
to
and
actually
hit
hit me.
No. So like
Mm,
Lissa deflects Cogner's, and she's kind of turned just enough
mm.
when she did that when you throw it, it just misses her completely just behind her.
Yeah. And the weird thing about the knife is probably the same thing as with Cogner's dagger. But after it missed you, but before it would land in the ground or something, it just disappears quietly
Mhm.
in a small spray of stars.
The dagger kind of turns into like steams away essentially. Actually, just turns to water and evaporates.
Well, daggers are actually harder to dodge than arrows. Who would have thought?
It's almost like they got more mass.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And
I turn back to the archer.
yeah, Naz, you see him. He's knocked his last arrow, and he says a little saying again, some words he mutters, as you see that the arrow he has knocked gains an extra pair of feathers along the back.
Okay.
As he draws and suddenly he turns and faces straight towards the barracks and shoots it towards the barracks. And you see it turns mid-air to approach Lissa from behind.
This must be so weird for Lucy because she could hear the twang of the bow and then just like, where's
Yeah,
the
where?
arrow?
Yeah. So there's a dex save.
Haha, okay. What's the save number?
You don't know, but you can roll it, and I'll just tell you if you succeed or not.
Yeah, okay. I clicked on it, so let's see if it actually worked. I'm gonna click it again.
You're
Haha.
fine.
Yeah. Also, I
So-
have evasion anyway.
Yeah. So suddenly you hear the twang of the bow, and then it's like there's no whistling, and then suddenly you hear a whistle from behind, and your immediately reaction is like fuck did Cogner shoot another one?
Mhm.
As you dodge to the side at the last minute as this arrow flies past from behind, and you hear the whistle as it goes past your head.
Nice.
The drow turns to Naz. Very impressive, but I am out of arrows for today.
Thank you very much. Your name?
5e tools.
The DM's hated question when you didn't prepare for a name.
Yeah. Player names. Luckily, there is a name list here, and I can go for elf. Azaki Baravan.
Thank you very much, Saki Paravan, for your help in training my companion. Well, let us know if you ever go party as well.
Is there any more?
Oh no, Lisa. How funny would it be if we just left? Shit, Lisa.
The drow chuckles a bit as he gives you a like puts his hand on in front of his chest and gives you a slight bow.
I move up to them because I know ish where they are.
Did you throw
And, I
Did you throw your dagger again, Cogner? Cogner?
Shame.
I move, I hear a whistle, I catch it, and I continue walking.
No, it didn't even hit you. It just like
Oh, that's true.
he threw it, and then it just like clangs to the ground behind you, and it just like
Yeah, because you weren't dodging anymore, but he just missed.
yeah. Oh shit! I should have advantage on that one. Then. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, because she's
Anyway.
blind.
Yeah, exactly.
But she goes up and she turns to him and say, "Thank you for helping me out," in common or in English. I mean, so he doesn't understand it, and then she does a bow Japanese style, since which ironically is probably relatively similar to the bow he just made.
What was his name again?
Asaki
Paravan.
Baron or something.
Yeah, I have it written down like this. So
Okay.
let this be
Yeah,
known.
I have not been writing decision notes in the
Yeah.
past hour.
I have.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah. Before you go any further, Vrask, how's it going with you?
Well, that depends entirely. I've spent, I guess, like the start of the day getting the information that I got earlier. And then I'm going to continue with my tasks. But first, I'm going to actually write down the resources I need for my spell, Simulacrum, and hand that in so that that can be started to looked into. The most difficult part is going to be the ruby. So yeah, I think it's like
he
has to be
says
worth
that
like
the ruby shouldn't be that hard. If you go to the mines area, they have all
Yeah.
sorts of gems that they process.
Right.
Usually they're cut up into smaller gems, but if you go straight to the mines, you might be able to commission a larger one.
Well, you know, they have Svirfneblin, who are literally the best miners
Yeah.
in the fucking universe. So, yeah. Let's. I'm gonna go to do that then. Although they are, at least in Faerun, they are assholes.
No, Svirfneblin aren't that bad. They're good guys.
Yeah, well,
You,
they
you'd
are, but
It's
probably
the
they-
also
Dwargar who are the assholes. The Dwargar.
Well, yeah.
They're the ones that worship
would
anything that's evil.
Yeah. Well, Rask would also probably know that the car would be after some materials as well.
So basically, what I do is I call him like, "Hey, hon, I'm going to the shops. You need anything?"
Amazing.
You hear like a
I'm
absent
kidding,
man, and
I'm
I'm coming. And then
But yeah, basically, I tell you that like I'm heading out to acquire some regents. You want to come?
Yeah.
And yeah,
It takes
So,
some
yeah, we
time
meet up
because
at the
he
mines.
apparently he says it'll be right there, and then it still takes some time.
Of course, just like any all women, right? You guys just take so long time.
Hey, fuck you.
Like you've never been like that.
Mm-hmm.
What,
Yeah, well,
using a lot of time for what?
Or just
sounds-
be
sounds-
consumed by something, and you say you'll be right there, and then takes 20 minutes or so.
Oh, that has nothing to do with me being a woman. That has me
No.
to being a nerd.
Yeah, but I was saying that to Mats, not you.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right.
You
Meet up at the mines.
Yeah. You meet up at the mines, and as you're coming down, you see this magnificent sight again. All these workshops and forges and stuff around. The centerpiece is the training grounds for the barracks, where you can barely make out as you're walking past it. Because your dark visions aren't that good, not as good as Cogner because he has the magical one. But as you're coming down towards what looks like the bazaar area, you walk past the entrance to the training grounds, and you see, Naz, because you've learned their seeming visage. You
Yeah.
see Naz, Bakari, and Lissa currently sat on some crates, just strapping on some leather, like thin leather armor, and measuring up some wooden training weapons. As they're preparing to do some physical sparring as well,
Yep.
like melee sparring.
So you are training like tough. I like it. Continue. Maybe next time you'll be able to, I don't know, tremor sense. Oh, come on, please. You need to learn how to tremor sense. That would be so cool.
I mean, Tremor Sense couldn't stop arrows, but I can.
Well, I mean, actually, that sort of comes to
I
another
winked
question.
at him.
Would you be able to like fight normally with blindness?
I have
some
no
extent?
clue.
Uh,
Currently doing rather well, but I'm also not able to counterattack all that much.
Right. Yeah. Well, of course. We're heading in to see if we can acquire some regents. Anyone have anything they need?
Actually, yes. I don't have a good idea right now, but I think there's some things, like saffron that I can rub in people's eyes so that they can see ghosts and stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's quite useful. All right. Well,
Some more holy water for the protection from evil and good.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah.
good. I need that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
everyone needs holy water. Right. Okay. Well, it seems like we have quite a lot that we need to get our hands on. Bakari, would you mind? You've probably already composed the shopping list, if I know you right. So
Yep.
just add these things on there, and then we'll head in and sort of check out what's available. It's not like we're going to be able to purchase it all now.
Well, bring the books we took with us to trade. I might like those.
What books?
The books in engineering.
Oh, well, those are not just books. Those are lots of things. Yes, but that was my intention. Yes.
Good luck.
All right. Well, I guess you're the one who needs the luck if you're intending to. Just go easy on her, okay? Just make sure she doesn't flip out and kill
Oh,
you all.
we're already done. She actually just caught arrows out of thin air. Quite impressive.
What? And you didn't tell me to come watch? That's so cruel. All right. Well, I hope you have fun. We're gonna head into the dark and look at some gems, I guess.
I wave at them in a slightly wrong direction.
Yeah.
Toodaloo.
See ya. No. Lisa stops herself just when she said that. Catch you later. Yeah, that works.
So tempted, but I won't do it since it actually costs some materials. But to try and cast True Seeing on you, see if that works. Probably doesn't, since you can't actually see at the moment. But
That depends entirely on how true seeing works, I guess.
yeah,
It gives true sight, which is a different sense.
Yes, it is. It's considered a different sense.
So you'd be able to see ethereal but not normal? I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, since you're not actually casting it, I won't bother wrapping my brain around that right now.
No.
Comes the Daredevil.
Yeah, but yeah, you the shopping crew, you head through this area and you find what looks like the bazaar area, and see that most of it, as the guy said, was cut gems, already forged weapons and armor, mostly armor and protection. But also you see like the more industrial sections where there's like just big rebars, like metal bars, metal poles, rods, platings. Also a lot of stone. You see bricks. You see bags, which are basically cement that you gather is cement. Like the powder before it's made, obviously.
Yeah.
For the big sacks. You see all this stuff that they've mined up and sell. Yeah, as I said, like cut gems, jewelry, stuff like that. Not so much jewelry, really. It's more like more practical stuff, though. So you see like you see a couple of like diamond knives. not
Oh my
not
God.
daggers, so not combat, but more like smaller scalpel things, like sharp diamond tipped blades for cutting stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
So very useful for us looking for components then, since those are mostly practical things. Okay, well, I guess the way that our team tag teams on this, I think, is Kareem looks for the actual like correct stuff that we need, whilst I try to butter up the various vendors, and build rapport. I also want there to be, I want to build up to a socially acceptable, fascinating, or enthralling performance, because it doesn't need to be music, because I think music would be kind of annoying in this area, but maybe like like a poem, or like a speech, or a rousing oratory composition, something like that. So I'm trying to build up to that, whilst Kareem is actually looking for the correct things, I'm guessing.
So if the rest of the players have specific things, let me know, because we'd probably coordinate that a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you want us to let you know? Should I just say it now?
Just type in Discord maybe, and you just need to say the spell. I can look it up.
Okay, because I only have 2.
I think the only one I really use that has components is protection against evil and good, I think.
That one is one, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't use ceremony, and the other ones I don't think use anything that consume.
Yeah, just
yeah.
type it in if you find something.
Mm-hmm.
Holy water, like you can add it to the list, but obviously you won't buy that here.
No, we'll have to buy the regions or something then, at least.
And I
I
also
think.
suggest we having more than just one. So you do should have.
Yeah.
Like,
I need holy water from all things as well, so definitely more than one.
yeah. Or you
Depends
are
on.
quartermaster now. We'll just you'll deal with the shopping. I'm fine by me, by the way. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't know what we have prepared that we could barter with and all that.
I have got that.
Yeah.
These are the things I need. Agate, worth 1k, and powdered ruby 1 for 0.2k, 0.5k.
Yeah. The powdered ruby is going to be easy because, as I said, you can just like buy some small gems and powder it down yourself, or get someone to do it.
That is true too, yeah.
So that's easy
But the
to get.
whole 1k agate was going to be harder.
Yeah.
But yeah, I want to. But yeah, I want to do the rebuild rapport, because I'm going to also use the engineering kits that I've got with me, and the various metal pieces that I brought with me for bartering in the bag folding. So that's why I'm going to try to do that and basically build rapport with someone so that they can give me good prices for it, or just trade for the things we need.
Yeah.
So you want me to roll a performance or persuasion or something?
Yeah, you can. If you're gonna be like, what's it called, barkering, like where you stand and
I'm
come
gonna be
see all
glad
these.
handing first.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if you're gonna try and attract more merchants and like, come see these mechanical wonders brought from a different country for sale.
That would be cool too.
Hawking your wares, I think it is.
Yeah. What do you guys think would be best? Doing that or glad handing first and trying to get like some personal context first?
I don't know. That's something definitely that Bakari wouldn't have any clue about what would be best.
And so far, you know, they are quite open to at least to trade between items.
Yeah.
To see what they would be willing to just trade might be a good idea, because we don't have that much money.
No, I know, but we can use the money as an in between if we can't like find the straight up trade. So that's the warning. Okay, well I'm going to first, just so that I can read the room a bit better. I'm going to actually sort of make an impression with people and kind of go around glad handing, like introducing myself and that sort of thing, and making sure that they like me first, so that I don't get fucking like barked at.
Do any of the people from last day's party, which is also movers and shakers, do any of them recognize it?
Oh yeah, that's true. Is that
Yeah.
relevant?
Yeah,
You
would.
were showing knowledge of advanced mathematics and stuff yesterday. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would probably manage to recognize at least a couple of people who are walking around doing like overseeing stuff.
So I'm like, hey, Cerebellum, nice to see you again.
Yeah.
How are you? Kiss on the cheek, kiss on the cheek.
Pretty much.
Right.
oh wow, if I had any feelings at all, I might find this attractive, but it's rather boring.
Well, yeah. So then I'm going to begin. This is going to be like a longer process. So I'm basically going to begin by doing the introductions, doing the rounds, greeting people, talking, small talking, that sort of thing, whilst Bakari is sizing up the actual items they have, and trying to get like a good value, read on them, and then we're going to use that for the actual bartering.
One thing Bakari would ask you up front is figure out if we would put the same value to the gems as they do, or if there's a different.
Yeah, if there's an abundance here, because there seem to be quite a mining town. Like
So,
they have
maybe we don't actually need to spend all that much compared to what we would have in our own material plane.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, I think that's gonna be our approach. Thomas?
Wow. Yeah, so you... Oh, hang on, I missed a couple. Right. Yeah, so what did you land on? Were you gonna talk to individuals or...
Yeah. First, make introductions. Spend a few hours making sure that they like us, and that we are well received. And then I'm going to try and do enthralling performance, but very low key and
so
undisturbing. Yeah.
Start with a persuasion, because you're walking around just talking to individuals.
Yeah. Oh my god, I keep rolling threes. What the fuck is wrong with roll 20? Honestly. If I have advantage, it's 37.
Yeah, then it's a 37.
Oh, Cool. Damn.
because you're asking if people are interested in mechanical devices, which they are.
Hmm.
So yeah, you immediately manage to hook at least 2 buyers who are interested in everything and anything mechanical.
Yeah.
And yeah, you get a sense of a lot of people, but there's these 2 people who seem to
Be serious.
to be serious. Like most of them are like stone merchants, blacksmiths, etc. Tinkers. But these 2 specific people, they actually seem to be kind of like engineers. Like one of them is one of the guys you met from the party last night. He was responsible for a part of the city's infrastructure,
Oh.
i.e., water pipes and toilets and the sewer system and stuff.
Yeah.
So interested in engineering, obviously.
Yeah.
And the other guy seems to be more interested in the actual mechanical stuff of everything. Like the first guy is more like pumps and pipes and stuff. While the second guy
Yeah.
is more hinges and joints and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, so that is perfect. That is exactly what I brought with you. So yeah, I'm gonna take out 2 of the like one of the sets and show some of the sets and kind of give him the chance to look around and see what he likes, and then I'm gonna say and give him information on what we'd like in return.
Yeah.
And I think the first priority is gonna be that the ruby,
Yeah.
the crushed powdered ruby.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bakari has a long list of things as well. So
Yeah.
So you find
Check,
out that
Discord.
the common trade is usually just a direct, hey, you got any ham? I'm selling bread.
Yeah.
Kind of just an actual trade. But for larger bulks of stuff, they do actually use a currency. But and you quickly discover that it is pure gold.
Oh,
Gold
cool.
bars, to
Old
be
school.
exact.
It's very
Not
nice and
not
old
as
school.
not as big as the like the Hollywood. You just
Yeah.
robbed a bank. Here's a gold bullion. It's not as big as that. It's
Mhm.
more like a small rod, maybe the size of a thick pencil or a thick
Oh,
these rods of gold. And
right.
you see knocks along it measuring its length. They have different lengths for different values.
Also can be used to measure lengths of other things.
And since you've spent some time talking to them, at some point someone's gonna ask, "Are you from Baelith or something?" Because
I'm now super curious as to what the fuck's going on in Baelith.
yeah,
Man, this
because
Bayless tech is rad.
because no, it's because you mentioned like because they like your reaction to using these gold bars, and it's like, yeah, well, what else are we gonna use the metal for? It's worthless. It's too soft for weapons.
Heck yeah.
So
Oh,
gold is
can I
literally a
then tell
currency
him?
because a useless
Can I
metal.
then I then muse the fact that no, it's very good for lightly conductive materials and protective materials. And then he sort of like uses he kind of goes a bit into like the uses of gold and then he stops himself before he mentions electrics.
Yeah,
But then yeah, he just agrees that yep,
yeah,
these are rare materials indeed.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He mentions that, yeah, like tall buildings use them for lightning rods, but that's like the only other use. So, but yeah, and he doesn't really fall for you like going in the finer details of it because he basically is like, yeah, but what are we gonna use lightning for? Like, he doesn't get the connection between electricity actually being a
Yeah,
useful thing. Like, no, lightning is
that's
just a
good.
force of nature. It's dangerous. So, yeah, we use it for lightning rods, but that's it.
Hmm.
um, But yeah, so basically it is in let's say kilos.
Yeah.
So the currency here is kilos of gold, basically. If you really want to, if you want to abbreviate that, that becomes COG, which is pretty cool. So
Or
yeah,
just say I want 1K for that.
yeah. Or 1 kilo, yeah, 1 kilo of gold.
Yeah.
So yeah, for like together, because they're diplomatic. Like even these two merchants who are trying to argue over your wares, they're like, yeah, you need this one more than me. So if you take that one, I can have this one. So they start like negotiating between themselves as well to like who wants what most, bartering. And so the three of you together manage to sort out a price which all three of you agree on. Well, it's up to you if you agree on it, but at least those two are agreed on what sounds to you like your best sell anyway, unless you talk out
Yeah.
to the whole bazaar.
Mm.
And yeah, they offer you 42 kilo, 42,000 kilo, aka what you could equivalent to the value of 42,000 gold on Earth, or in regards to the component costs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Rask is like, but inside he's like, fuck yes. Yeah, no, that's the deal. So I guess I just empty out all of the all of the engineering kits and
Yeah.
books and yeah, hand them over.
Imagine that back in the material plane.
I know.
42,000 kilograms of gold. Yeah,
How the
so
frick can he carry that around?
yeah, so it's still heavy and they've got these special little wooden frames for stacking these golden rods, so that you can like, oh, okay, this box has 10 rods in it. So they
Okay,
start
so-
stacking it into these, and then starts loading it onto a small
Hey!
cart for
Don't
you.
you have a central system of storage of these things
I
where
was-
I can just say that I have a note here from this central storage that says that I own 47 of these. So I can give you that, and I can say that you now own 3 of these, instead of we having to physically, trade these rods between one another.
Are you explaining a banking system?
I am pitching a banking system to them at this point.
They do have that here, but usually that goes through the Kith Lord and he has to sign it, which is a lot of work, and usually that's only for extremely large orders. But what we can do
Right.
is that if you're planning on buying stuff here and now,
Yeah.
I can just like give you a little signed paper and look
And
after
then-
your gold until you're ready to leave.
That sounds much better. So yeah, then we'll. Can you write down how much it was again?
Was it 42 kilo?
42,000 kilo.
Yeah.
42,000 kilos of gold is a lot of tons of gold.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
can't physically carrying it down. Is it like one rod is equivalent of so much gold, kilos of gold, or where is he having it? Because that's like a warehouse
Yeah,
of just gold.
Yeah, as I was saying, they started to load into a wagon when you stopped them and said, like, just look after it for now.
Uh-huh.
Because
So
yeah, they have a
let's
lot
just
of
say
gold to
this is-
spare.
Okay, that is a
This
big freaking wagon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just say we are intending to we this is sort of putting an artificial like a limit to we can't carry all this gold. We need to spend it.
Yeah.
So okay, well
what do you mean?
no, that's
500 pounds though. Yeah, no.
Nope. That's nothing.
But I can cast multiple of them if I prepare it even. Doesn't take concentration, you know. So I can have a wagon of these floating discs behind me, or a train, I mean. But yeah,
So
Yeah.
just so you know, 44,000 kilograms.
Was it 42?
42.
42. Okay, well, 44 is 97,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Did you just become a Norwegian millionaire?
Yeah, exactly.
Like I told you
Um,
they were interested in mechanics.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we then start or Naz. No, sorry, Naz. The fuck.
Yeah,
Rask
no.
gets like a real pimpin' attitude now, and goes around the market just browsing.
Yeah.
And now probably calls upon Bakari to help him find
Yeah.
the
So,
materials that they need.
I want you to take the notes for this, Bakari, because you were given responsibility for the shopping list.
Yep.
And you have the biggest part of that list as well. So,
Yep.
so what is going to happen is I want you to read up every entry. I don't care about the cost right now because you have your money, and you have written down the cost.
Yep.
So I don't really care about that. So you don't need to say a gem worth 1,000. Just say a diamond, and I will say if they have diamonds or not.
Okay.
Because they have them big enough. You're connected directly to the mines now. You can get a massive diamond if you really need it.
But this is then related to metals and gems, basically.
Metals and gems and rocks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Read it up anyway. Everything except holy water, which I've specifically said is not here. Everything else you
Alright.
can just read up. Now, I will say yes if you just buy it as it is. I might say double, and I might say half, and then it's double the cost or half the cost, depending on how rare or common it is here.
Alright. I will note that then. Alright, so the first, I should probably start with what's not on my specific spell list. So then I have noted gilded flower, probably some gold material or something.
No.
Alright.
You can get it commissioned though.
Yeah.
But they don't generally make decorative things.
And where is the? Did you remove yours? No. Okay. Ointments. That's probably
Not
not
here.
That's not metals.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Not
said
here.
to.
Yeah, just read it anyway.
Yeah. Then there's. I'm just gonna say find familiar materials. It's just charcoal, incense, herbs.
Charcoal, pretty much free.
Yeah.
The rest you would need to get elsewhere.
Yeah. Lead-based ink.
Half price.
Okay. Holy water, gold dust.
Half price. Probably less. You can just shave off some of your coins.
Yeah. Diamond dust.
Half price.
Yeah, it says powdered diamond dust. Probably is the same.
That's the same. Yeah.
Powdered silver.
Normal price.
It says silver and iron, but I guess silver would be the
Expensive part.
powdered
Yeah.
diamond again. Incense, you said. Ivory.
Ivory, no.
Chalk.
Half price.
It's basically chalk and inks infused with precious gems, and all the other components were already covered. Sapphire.
Sapphire, normal price.
Silver rod.
Half price. No, normal price. I said for silver stuff.
Yeah. Ointment you already covered. Ruby dust.
Half price.
Okay. Ivory said no. Marble.
Marble, normal price.
And silver was normal, right?
Silver is normal price, yeah.
And commissioned if you wanted on decorative.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I have something weird just called gem adorned ornamental container. So basically it's gems. Doesn't specify what.
Yeah, if you so the gems there's plenty of, and you could get that at a half price. And getting the box commission shouldn't be too expensive either, so just say half price.
Yeah. Silver rod was already mentioned, wasn't it? Yeah. Mercury, phosphorus, and powdered diamond, and an opal. Those should be 1,000 gold together. So I don't know how to weight it, but yeah.
That would be double price.
Yeah. Did I forget anything from the rest of you?
Did you take the ones I said? The agate and powder ruby?
Agate, I didn't say.
Yeah. Normal price for the agate and half price for the powdered ruby.
Yeah.
I have two more, which is a gilded humanoid skull and tears inside a crystal vial, and they're both like usually listed as worth 300 gold.
They would both have to be elsewhere or commissioned.
Yeah.
You very rarely, when digging in the ground, you find a gilded humanoid skull.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it might be glowing with pieces of it floating around.
Yeah, and trying to kill you so that it can regain its body.
Ah, true, very much. But yeah, if we could commission that and the gilded flower, then that would be.
Are you becoming a lich? Is that what you're saying?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, continuing the list.
I
think that was it.
Didn't you have
One
any?
redeeming feature for you not becoming a lich is how you deliver that not deadpan.
I saw a large list on Discord. Are you not going to ask to try and buy any of those?
But that's not really related to gems and all that. I can continue the list, of course, but
there's quite a lot of. Yeah.
What about crystal ball? Did you ask about that?
Yeah.
I have that. I borrowed it from
Alright.
DIREWOLF HQ. So find familiar is covered. Identifier should already have.
Thing is, was the thing with it bowl in from the HQ was that they wanted it back.
Yes, of course.
If we can get one here, we don't need to worry about accidentally breaking it, because apparently that was very important.
Yeah, sure. I could mention that I needed a crystal ball.
Yeah, you can get it commissioned. They have big enough crystals to file one down into a ball.
Yeah.
That would be, because it's just called a crystal ball, but I would assume it would be quartz, which would be normal price here.
Okay. Holy water is specifically said. I think it's just related to everything we already covered. Incense is not covered, I believe.
Yeah,
Or was it?
No, not here. Small piece of polished marble. You've already said marble. I've said yes, but that was half price. No, double price, I think. Marble.
Where is normal price said.
Yeah, okay. Normal price for marble. Tiny
Ivory
silver
was
spoon.
no.
Yeah. Tiny silver spoon. You've said yeah. That was normal price. Yeah. There's yeah. I see now. Gone through this. Yeah.
Yeah. Ointment.
Yeah.
That's one specific thing that we probably didn't say. It's just ointment, 24/5 gold for
Hmm.
true seeing.
That would not be here.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, because that's more like you need saffron and mushrooms and fat, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the list.
Yeah.
The things that we did not
Yeah.
cover are elsewhere. Yeah.
So you've written that down, I guess. You can calculate then how much you need to subtract from the money you have.
Yeah, we just need
And
to figure out
how many castles you
many.
want as well.
Yeah.
Because everything that's not consumed is only once, and then everything that is consumed you should probably have a number behind. What I could suggest is if you just make a Google spreadsheet,
Yeah.
because
Yep.
then you can just say, hey, we want 8 instead of 6, and then you don't need to do any math. And you have the price multiplier on the side as well, so I would
But
recommend that.
Rask is eager to at least get the ruby, so he can start the simulacrum.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm assuming you're buying at least one of all of these, considering how much money you have.
Yeah.
So you'd have your ruby. We just need to calculate how much you actually spent.
Yeah, it will take me
I
a
said-
little bit of time to set this up, so
Hmm.
could probably do some other scenes in the meantime.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So Mats, you're also the shopman. If you can help him with that a bit, if you make a Google Doc together.
Yeah,
Just-
just ping me when you
yeah.
made it.
And meanwhile, Lissa and Typeface, Cogner and Naz, you have put on some extra padded armor and borrowed some training weapons,
Mhm.
blunted
Act-
swords and stuff.
Before we start, I want to try one thing. Probably not gonna work, but she's going to try and shadow step.
Yeah.
By focusing on an area that's like 10 feet away from her. Like she knows the
Yeah.
area's there. She knows there's nothing there, so she's gonna try.
Yeah. Roll me a perception. Nice. So yeah, you close your eyes, even though you're blind. It's just like the habit of like closing your eyelids and concentrating. And you stand there taking deep breaths, and sort of in your mind's eye, you're envisioning a spot in front of you. You're envisioning, based on what you've heard, where Cogner and Naz are standing. And yeah, you attempt to teleport to a spot. Are you gonna just like hop forwards, or are you gonna try and go behind one of them or something? Are you gonna actually?
Up here, just behind them.
Yeah. So you manage to teleport right behind Naz and tap him on the shoulder.
Nas, you muted.
What? Well, at least you can still do that.
I think I need to be careful with it, but it's still working. Whew. And she claps her hands a little bit, kind of relieved.
Yeah. You have to admit, we're all playing it pretty blasé, but I'm really, really, really happy. Whatever this is, you're very high functioning.
I
Things are looking
really hope
good.
it goes away, but contingency plans. And no, Lisa makes herself ready to possibly spar with one or both of you, whoever
Yeah.
she has.
Yeah, you don't know. You can see us.
So
We
what,
just like look at each other and have like knowing glances and so on.
what
you
I'm
should
going
pick
to,
one though.
I would say you guys are dicks, but at the same time, Lisa can handle it.
Yeah.
I think Thomas actually was trying to say something.
Yeah, sorry.
Probably low for me.
I was just going to say that what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag you all out.
Mhm.
And then just in case it is needed,
Oh, nice.
so that you don't need me to do that. Because then I can say,
Lisa.
yeah. Then I can say that I can do this, and I don't need to do anything in this encounter, so I can go get a drink while you're fighting each other and figuring out how well this goes.
Ooh, a crit fail. Initiative.
I am
So I
still
have to order them in correct order first.
yeah. I am still listening, so I will still do rulings if there's questions. But
Yeah, I don't think Mr. Bakari is part of
oh
the.
shit,
Oh.
wrong person.
Let's see. I'm gonna also
There's
find.
Cogner.
I could drag myself out, but it was
Yeah.
much more fun to just
yeah.
see you fuck up. Yeah.
Just gonna find the item.
I
Where
will
is it?
also temporarily just move that to the GM layer so you have a clean map so that you're not disturbed.
She's gonna take out her bow and having it ready to use it as a staff, as her weapon instead of a wooden
Yeah, the bow staff.
sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, you need to put it in order.
Yeah, I need to sort the order.
I mean, you might also have to advance the order, but
Nah, we can keep track of
yeah,
that.
we're only 3.
Yeah, you're only 3. You can keep track of that. Yeah. And yeah, Lissa is blind, so by default you have disadvantage, or like disadvantage on attacking, and they have advantage on you to hit
Yes.
because blind.
So
But yeah,
this
you can.
isn't beating Lissa down to the freaking dirt. This is sparring, see how well she does it. So we'll see.
Shall we? So, but you want to? So you're gonna fight back, and we're gonna fight you.
Yeah, it's just to see how. Basically, we're trying to get a gauge of how well Lissa can fight in melee in case it's needed.
Okay.
So
I
yeah,
just
how well can she
First-
dodge you? How well can she counterattack?
yeah. So if you're hit more than 3 times, you're out.
Yeah.
Sort of deal.
Well,
works.
you guys can hit 3 times me each, so that she doesn't go out twice as fast because you 2 people.
Should we use the training tools, or should we use your packed weapons as training tools? Because I have bonuses. I have +1 actually. That's not a lot.
Yeah, I'm going to like look at the training tool and then like call forth the packed weapon that looks exactly like the training tool, only fancy.
Yeah, sure.
Same. We are a matching pair right now.
Yeah.
Nothing cognitive.
She has out her new staff.
Yeah. I don't actually know what kind of role that should be, to be honest. So, but I have a short sword role.
Sure.
I'm going to
Or
just
should I use
be using the dagger roll, even though what Cogner is going to be fighting with is a whip.
A whip, actually.
Yeah.
A training whip.
I'm having
Training
a short
whip.
rod. Yeah, it's a short. I'm using a short sword, but it's a dulled one.
Yeah.
The
Basically,
internal
nudge
logic
me
here.
instead of
Oh,
person.
sorry.
Nope, you go.
The internal logic here is Cogner is going to like make like snap the whip next to Lissa to try and mess with
That's-
disorientating and so on.
There is actually a logical explanation to training whips as well, because a whip has a extra thin leather strip at the very end, which is the part that snaps and does most of the pain and the sound. So if you remove that piece, it's not that bad getting hit with a whip without that thin piece at the end.
Yep.
Okay, well here goes. And are you dodging?
Yeah, if she would be prepared, she would be dodging the first round.
Yeah.
Until her turn.
Yeah, that's a critical miss.
Yeah.
As I go in for the opening, I mean, he's a little bit hesitant, a little bit careful.
Yeah, Liz dances around it because she hears you.
14 is still a miss.
Mhm.
Okay, well, you seem to be handling yourself well. So, wait, that's not True. I think the last one I don't remember. I have the ambush thing, but you ignore that one. I shouldn't have that one.
Okay.
I only get 2 attacks by default, and it's if I am attacking with range or some stuff. I don't remember.
Kagner, I guess.
Yep. That's gonna be a normal roll.
Yeah.
Pow. Yeah, no,
Dodges?
that doesn't hit. Hmm?
Yeah, she dodges.
Yeah. Psh, and then he like moves over
Mhm.
to kind of flank.
Mhm.
Because you're gonna be in the middle of combat if you're blind, so
Yeah. That makes sense.
that's his turn.
Okay, Lisa is going to first try and do a quarterstaff attack against Naz. I think that's disadvantage.
Yeah, you don't know where I am.
13.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, do second attack at Kagner, I guess.
Yeah,
She's
that
just trying
depends
to
what
both
kind
of
of
you.
armor I'm wearing. If I'm arming my normal armor, it's
No, she misses
not
both
too
of you.
Oh, nice.
And she seems frustrated.
Holy
and
sh- She
what
only
hold?
has to roll a 3 on the die to hit Cogner.
Oh,
Oh.
and kind of let's see, that is action, bonus action, patient defense.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's no, so it's Nas again.
15.
Nope.
That doesn't hit. 18.
Nope.
What's your AC again? It's 21 or
20.
something? 20. Yeah. This
Still
time,
have like a
he's gonna.
good,
This
pretty
time
good
he's gonna
chance of
move.
hitting
He's gonna circle you.
you. You finished?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
me. That's all.
Okay.
That's all
Alright.
I'm probably ever going to do is just
Okay.
attack twice.
Okay.
There's
Kagner.
like I don't want to hurt you, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. This is still a normal roll, so Cogner is just gonna keep pow.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, and an ally of mine, or take a quote unquote enemy, is within range, so that's gonna be like a slap at the near the small of your back.
Yeah, no, she's focusing on Nas,
Yeah.
so she doesn't notice, and you just get it in between her ribs or something.
Yeah.
And
No,
she,
it's gonna be like near a kidney shot essentially with the
Yeah.
whip.
Oh.
all right,
That's
yeah,
one
you're
hit.
using a whip.
Yeah.
That's one hit.
That's one hit.
Yep. I only have one shot.
Let's see, I'm just gonna have to take away because that is actually quite a lot.
Well, if you're just counting hits, you don't need to worry.
Ah,
about
okay. That's true. Then it's her turn. She got a little bit distracted there, so she is going to try and turn into a wolf as a bonus action. Two
Oh.
things.
So-
One, does her eyes
Mm.
turn back when she wild shapes?
No.
You do get the senses of the creature you turn into, so.
Yeah, but she's cursed. Cursed still affects the beast.
So she's still blind.
Yeah.
Okay, but she has keen hearing and smell.
Yes, you do.
So I have advantage for
Ah.
perceiving them,
Yes, you do, which cancels it out, basically.
which cancels it out. So I'm going to try and do a one bite attack against Nas with normal roll. 10. Actually, I don't think that is the roll I have to do. Haha, I forgot because I need to do a unarmed attack. But that was bonus action, so I have second attack. As an unarmed. 28. So I hit, I bash my head into you. And let's say I use my bonus action to turn. So no, I am done.
Whoa.
And well, I
Not-
can talk actually as wolf. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is
No,
actually
Jam,
easier.
your gift.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
no,
actually easier.
Not flanks back and forth, but ooh, you can still
This
can't
looks
see me,
really
can you?
this looks really creepy because there's this wolf with completely inky black eyes.
I also think it. Here's the thing: my seeming spell is still on.
Yeah, because this was the thing that happened before in
Yeah.
China.
Yep,
Yeah.
we've
I
established
don't
So-
look like a wolf.
So it's a drow or Shadowkai suddenly horced forwards on all fours, headbutting you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having an impossibly large mouth, just to like the illusion is
Yeah.
being stretched to its.
Yeah,
This
it's
looks
like what
really.
yeah, it's like those bugs in games where if you put like an animal's animations on a human and everything just
Yeah.
distorts, it's really freaky.
Oh yeah, that is horrible. Anyway, so here comes the sun. Da 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 da. I shouldn't close the
Well, that would be
character
a good thing here in Shadowfall.
Yeah.
What's
Nope.
my AC of my low? No, I have a different AC. Give me a moment.
I'm gonna roll twice anyway. Is it like
You don't have disadvantage on the advantage on me anymore, I think, because I can sense you.
Remember, that's just for your perception checks don't have disadvantage.
Yeah, and that's just
this
for
is-
figuring out
yeah.
which square we're in, essentially.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect the attacks.
Okay.
I mean, it
Dex,
doesn't matter
wait,
so much,
give me
just
a
the
moment.
training,
Give me a moment. I need to check something.
so I can see you perfectly well.
18. My AC as a wolf is 18.
Yeah.
I think.
So that I would hit with both of them. Smack,
I
smack.
think.
One on your snout as you withdraw, and then I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna hit you on the butt.
Yeah. Hey,
3 hits though.
that is 3 hits.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep on going, Lisa? He says as he dances backwards.
I think I'm very good at doing ranged, but actually physical hits, not that good. That's gonna be a problem. I'm mostly melee.
Cogner
That's,
like hops backwards now that there's a huge fucking wolf instead of just tiny Lissa. Or now that Lissa's entire like 3D mesh has deformed horrifyingly.
Yeah.
Why did
And
the map go black?
Because
We added
I added the effect that Lissa is blind, so she could only see when people were actually adjacent to her for the stream.
Yeah.
You were
So,
done with combat
yeah.
though?
Oh, okay. Yep.
because we just needed to figure out how some stuff worked. Lissa turns back into normal. Kind of shakes, dusts off a little bit of the dust, probably. Okay, well, that was something.
Yeah.
I wish I could have done better.
Well, it wasn't so half bad. You did manage to get a good lick in.
Yeah, well,
Cogner kind of dismisses his training whip by essentially spaghetti slurping it into his sleeve.
Ugh.
Just and it's gone.
Hmm.
Well, yeah. It is kind of hard to dodge attacks that you don't see coming, but I would say that your reflexes when it comes to projectiles is considerably better than your reflexes when it comes to punches and whip cracks and so on.
yeah, but that's weird. I do way more combat in close range.
Yes. Are you perhaps more reliant on sight when it comes to the close range stuff?
Possibly. Like in the midst of battle, I usually focus on the enemies in front of me. So I guess I just attune to listening for when someone is shooting something at me.
Yes, perhaps you're not as used to, more used to hand-eye coordination than you are with mind-eye coordination. Ta-ta-ching. And he does finger guns.
Which you can't see.
Exactly. That's why.
I'm gonna point that out the entire rest of the session, and you know it.
Yeah. Look, it's over there. It's what you would say when you see it, and just
Yeah.
hand in
Basically.
front of us. Yep.
So yeah,
Well-
I'd assume that you actually spent a bit more time than just this. Like you would have probably
Yeah.
No, we
started with
probably
just
did like in game
Yeah.
doing it more.
Yeah,
yeah.
probably
And-
like a few
everything.
bouts
Yeah,
with like best of
we can
threes and
say
so
we
on.
spend the most of the day doing this.
Yeah.
As we
Yeah.
said at the start of the session, we wanted to fast forward a little bit.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
means we can just say this is what we did today.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
And
was the
that's
highlight.
fine.
This was the highlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we go back to the lodging in the evening, probably.
Yeah. So after Bakari and Kareem, Bakari is Kareem. Bakari and Vrask have done some shopping. They wander into the training grounds and sit down on a crate eating a I don't know, kebab,
A local
gyros,
cuisine.
something. Yeah, something local.
Mhm.
And just sit there munching on that while they watch the end of your training. And yeah, so you've managed to purchase quite a lot of stuff. You still have quite a lot of gold spare.
Yeah.
So what happened was that once you purchased everything that you could, you basically the merchant who was holding your money suggested that usually, like for merchants who make such big trades, they have a way of transporting this and storing it and putting it to good use. But in your case, that seems like it's not really an option. So he
Mhm.
suggests that you buy stuff of more value.
Yeah, something high value, easy to carry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a classic
and,
move.
and easy to resell as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, the one thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
But
it's fine. It's fine. Go on.
so some of the most valuable stuff that you can buy is cold iron,
Mm.
adamantium,
Ooh.
and star metal.
Ooh.
That sounds interesting.
I actually have cold iron chain.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. I might want to have that made into something as well. So maybe we should try to, since they have like these rare metals, maybe have commissioned something, like weapon or something, to fight against like vampires. I don't think vampires have any weaknesses to anything like that. But
Are you discussing this with us? Just so.
I'm not really discussing it. I'm just discussing it with your players.
Okay. Well, I
Oh
was
yeah,
thinking.
we can assume that your characters are, because you've been training for a long day as well. You sit down and have a meal and just discuss.
Yeah.
Okay, so what have you been buying and what have you figured out, Lissa, and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
we can assume that you're
Well-
talking about this.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was wondering if it was a way to imbue the bracers of defense Lissa had with a better metal, and if that would do anything. This has no idea. But,
Magical.
I mean, if there's a magical metal, maybe. She doesn't
There's
know.
an anti-magical weapon, adamantium.
Yeah, but I don't know what star metal is.
Maybe getting some if they have star metal. Star metal is actually one of the rarest one, isn't it?
That's the rarest one here.
What
Yeah.
does star metal do?
I remember having that in the Horizon
no.
Walkers, some star metal armor.
It's
Just don't
yeah.
remember what it
It's
did.
probably
alloyed
different
with
here.
yeah. Well, in normal D&D, it is if you alloy it with the common metals. This material increases in strength, sharpness, flexibility, and durability of weapons, making them ideal for enchantment.
It
So
is.
what?
It is a bit similar to what I imagined. I can imagine that you saw some of it, Rask, since the merchant mentioned it.
Yeah.
And it is not meteorite like it's usually.
Portrayed as?
But yeah,
Portrayed,
thank you.
yeah.
Portrayed as in D&D as metal from
Mhm.
the stars that fell down. No, this is a type of enchanted metal.
Right.
So it's a black metal with you know the I can find a picture of it because it's a black metal with this slight twinkliness to it, which
Oh, right. Yeah.
reminisces of looking at a starry sky.
Yeah.
Would it reminiscent a less flamboyant version of Nasa's usual packed magic stuff?
Yeah, pretty much. If you can think of like the Got Talent logo, right? America's Got Talent, right?
No.
The A logo. You never seen that?
But
No.
I'm interested in the actual
Yeah.
properties of it. Like,
The
what
properties.
would it do on a suit of armor, for instance?
Yeah, the properties is it is highly conductive of
Oh,
magic. Magic.
so it's
This is
basically
yeah.
very good for enchantment.
Yeah. I posted a picture from a Unity shader.
Glam
But
glitter shader.
yeah, so that's basically the kind of effect. It's sparkly.
Mhm.
Okay, so I made this spreadsheet, and if you look in Discord, you can open it. There's a blue column that is the amount of castings we want for these spells. So those who have material-based spells should just add in what they want. I
Yeah.
think that's the easiest way to do it. There's some things to clear up still, but that at least covers the shopping aspect of it.
Would that mean that all of them should have at least one in it, or
Well, I've added spells that I may not actually pick. I've added some that I maybe want to pick later.
yeah? But that
yeah, so for you guys, yes, probably.
yeah, for all of those that are like, for example, if it's just a focus, you just need it for the one
Yep.
casting, even though it doesn't use it.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm just gonna put a couple ones. Nice.
Yeah. Let's see. One thing that is a bit annoying, I'm just gonna do. Can you move the? I'm just gonna do this because otherwise this is gonna be fucking annoying to see where
Yeah.
is what. There you go.
I am also going to go and color this column because it's the one I care about.
Yep.
Shall we
Also,
add amount on the things that's not yet available, or is that no? That's
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Just do it so we can at least try and buy it, and then we'll know later on if we can't actually buy it.
Yeah, but the thing is, we are currently trying to get the money that we're going to take away from the money we actually have, but we can't buy it. There's no point.
Yeah, but okay. So let me availability column. There's some that says commission and elsewhere.
Yeah.
There's some that haven't been specified, so I don't
Yeah, that is
know.
specifying. I mean, holy water is the one I would. For
Yeah,
example,
I don't know yet as a player if we actually will get to buy that.
for example, if I do, just checking. Okay, it's not actually affecting that.
I have to
Yeah.
admit I was a bit slow at opening up this document. How am I supposed to use this? Am I just supposed to write in the amount column? And if there's
Yeah.
somebody already written in there, I just have to
add
Yeah.
to it.
I don't know why there's a half a marble. That's probably
Yeah,
not-
it's because it's half price.
No,
No,
we
no,
done
no.
that in the cost modifier.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Marble.
I only want half a marble.
Yeah.
I can also see that. Yeah, okay. So why is there 3 Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion?
Because there's
Because
different costed materials.
Yeah.
And ivory was specifically said not available, so
True seeing. I would like at least 3 true seeing.
yeah, I'm gonna add to that, so it's gonna
Do you
be
want to know a fun little
6.
thing about Mordecai's though? Is that you can use the same components I use, so we can technically have 2 castings with the same components because they
Yeah.
don't get used up.
That's true.
Question: does commissioning a material does that does that add a cost modifier because it's going to be commissioned?
Sorry, which one?
If you're commissioning a material component, like for example, tears in a crystal vial or gilded
that's-
humanoid skull.
Yeah, they are customly made.
Yeah, so it becomes
it is not a raw material anymore. Then
yeah. So that
some things though are like it is commissioned, but I will add the price anyway. For example, small replica of you. It is commissioned, but it's easy enough to commission.
Yeah.
That I just put the price value straight away.
Okay. Okay. Because then I'm starting to think in what kind of price modifier for the tears in a crystal vial, for example. Because standard cost is 300, but
That's Thomas adding that value, I guess.
Yeah, make sure it's in the list because I'm going through. Yeah, I'll just say that.
Oh my god, I just realized the spell glibness is like fucking ultimate Rask spell. For 1 hour, I just get a 15 on the roll of my persuasion checks. Or any charisma checks, actually. So, Jesus Christ. Basically just free 32.
Contingency, is that how it's written in the book? Ivory statuette decorated with gems of yourself?
I believe it was. Let's see.
I'm just curious because that
Gems
sentence
of yourself?
yeah, that's a random ivy statue with gems
That's how
that
it's
look like
written.
you. It is?
A statue.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's me who messed it
Yeah,
up.
okay. Yeah, okay. I was just wondering because I am a bit of a grammar guy. I just find it funny. Yeah.
So that's carved from ivory. So since you
Yeah.
said ivory not available, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're in the mines area. I mean, like you can probably find it in the town. Just like the only place you've checked for trading is in this area.
Yep. That's also
forge and
why
mines.
the
Yeah.
availability has some empty cells.
Yeah. Because you're
Okay,
they're
so
basically not.
then I'm gonna just remove the not available thing because
Yeah.
I assumed that meant they wouldn't be possible to find.
Yeah. I'll also just put commissioned on these other ones because it's like you can easily get the gold and the gems to make a gilded flower, but you would need to have it made because they're only selling the materials here.
Yep.
Mm. But yeah, that looks like everything that you know the prices of.
Hmm.
But question mark, so it's clear that I know what I've looked at.
Yeah, let's just clear the calculation in the total column then to
Oh right, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
just
I
to
just no.
no.
I have a
Okay.
better idea. I can go.
Notes column maybe.
That.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you've managed to use at least half the money, so that's good.
Well, we can probably at least agree on the purchases here. I don't know if anyone has any opinions on it.
I mean, I think most of them are fine because there's things that I assume we're going to need, and Lisa is of the opinion that a lot of these things are going to be really freaking hard to get back home.
Yeah, I
So
think this
might
is
as
like
well get it here.
yeah, this is like our one chance, I think, to get most of these things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is all for trying to get as much as possible of this thing, especially considering we got this from books we got from Direwolf.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine for her, so.
Yeah, I agree. We basically bought this for a very low price, and like we should establish a trading route. Fuck helping them. Let's just make money out of them. Like just go back and forth and just trade. That's, to be fair, that's
New Age
literally what happened in
colonialism.
Forgotten Realms. Yeah, that's literally what happened in Forgotten Realms, though. That is literally how that the Shadowfell got exploited.
Hmm.
Is that the Shadowfell had rare gems. So that's fun. We're just reliving history right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we're done with the shopping. Everything.
Hmm.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, there's some things that we haven't found yet, but from the mines we're done with the shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's it for this day then. So we can go to the next day
Yeah.
and actually do something.
Mhm. So yeah, what are you going to do with your remaining 9,000 pounds or not 9,000 kilo versus worth of gold?
Well, I guess we just say that we're gonna be back here, so just do the same deal. Like we still have the value here.
Yeah, he
and
can
then
do
We
that.
have some.
He's going to be here tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Or if not, like long term, we're going to leave. So maybe ask the Kit Lord if there's any place where we can store it while we are actually on the road.
Yeah, as he said, it's usually too much trouble, more trouble than it's worth. But he can sign a thing with the Kith Lord.
For us, it's probably a good idea. For them, it's not,
Yeah.
since they go
Yeah.
back and forth. We don't.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, you put in a request, and in the morning when the Kith Lord does his rounds, he will come by. So the merchant is requesting that one of you is there for that.
Right.
Just a quick thing: the commissioned items that can be made there.
Yeah.
Or are they not made in the mines?
No, this is the forge and smithing area. So
Okay,
yeah.
So we will place commissions as well then now.
Yeah. So here's well. I guess there's enough people who cry in this town.
Well, it depends on whether or not they mean actual, like, literal tears or tears as in some kind of
Yeah.
crystal.
And there might be that nobody cries enough because they just all emotion is sapped from them. Like I'm
Yeah.
so empty. I don't even feel sad anymore. You know.
Our
Oh,
species stopped crying millennia ago.
I do
So
have a question though.
Yeah.
Why does it say available 21,000 and not 42? Didn't we
Was
get
it?
42,000?
It
Yeah.
was. Yeah, it was. That is right. I just forgot. You
So we
haven't
don't have
spent
9.
half.
No.
Yeah. No, I think we're definitely going to have to come up with some scheme to get all the value back.
Uh-huh.
or to get to use it. That's an interesting problem, isn't it? Very
Mhm.
much an interesting problem where you'd have to. Okay, how do we spend this money, guys?
Rich people problems.
Yeah.
You'd think that spell materials are expensive enough, but clearly not.
I even
Oh,
ventured and took like 2 simulacrums. So like,
Yeah.
ooh, I'm feeling
honestly,
quite
a good thing if we have more money before we leave is just stock up on things we think Direwolf is gonna need.
Yeah, I think
They also
also
have magic.
the metals is a good idea. The star metal
Yeah,
stuff
get
is a
metals.
good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that's it for shopping.
yeah.
For now, and then we can come up with it later. Probably a thing to think about through between the sessions as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, then comes the question. I know that like you want to do something exciting, but it is 10 o'clock. Do we want to go for an adventure now, or do we actually just want to?
I don't want another day where you go to bed at 1 a.m. and you guys go to bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I think this is the natural and clever and smart place to end it.
No.
I know, but cliffhangers are good. Cliffhangers make you
This
come back
is
and play
not
more
a
and look
cliffhanger. This is an
forward to
opposite
it.
of a cliffhanger. This is like watching the opening credits for like 4 hours and then like, oh,
I mean,
and then
yeah.
like stop it.
No, like, I mean, we could go on, like, as you guys could probably guess, that will most likely, possibly, potentially be some kind of
Cultists.
combat.
Yeah.
And like, what I have planned should probably be fine to play through now without it getting too late. But
What
I
does
know
truly
how
could
we
do?
play. I know how we play. Should be fine is usually 3 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
No, I remember for still the time I came into the chat at 3 a.m. and you guys were still going and we quit at 5 a.m.
Yeah, we went to the rave party.
Yeah.
I feel that since you don't have any more stories like that, it's not proper to bring that up every time.
I
It's
want
not
to
like it
I want to
Hey,
note
every
the
2 sessions
Wait,
this time.
Sorry.
Torbjorn is trying to speak.
yeah. I also want to note the time when I after we had been playing for most of a day or like from early in the evening, and I went like, okay, now seems a nice time to hop off, and then like I checked it out like at 10 a.m. the day after, and you guys were still playing pirates. It's like
That's a different. That was the.
that's a different campaign, but
the same people.
a few of the same people.
Yeah.
A few key characters, you could say.
So I have a counter proposal to ending it now and continue playing through. What if we play up until the encounter? Give
What?
us that
Why?
cliffhanger. You know.
To be
No.
to be fair, that's not going to be playing much. So yeah, sure, we could do that.
Fine. Well, that is my proposal. I'm standing by it.
Well, my proposal is then if it takes not that long
Yeah.
to get to the
I can
encounter,
I
the encounter
can think
doesn't take
yeah.
long.
I can
Then-
think of actually I can think of a good new cliffhanger spot which should keep us going for maybe an hour, and that's it.
Okay.
If we're doing that, I'm gonna have to need at least a 5-minute break now.
Yeah.
We can do that first.
Good.
Well,
have a new,
wait,
I have a new talk-
not right now.
Hmm.
In a second, I want to do one thing first before we take a break.
Okay.
Because you have made a deal with the Kith Lord. You've all rested in the house again. You've done all your shopping. You're a happy little kids getting home, opening all all the stuff you've bought, and matching up, sorting them into your spell robes or wherever you put your components. Sorting them orderly so that you know where they are when you cast your spells. Happy little boys at Christmas. And yeah, you all rest. And Lissa, in the morning,
Yeah.
you probably have an announcement to say.
I open my eyes.
You can see.
I shit out of the bed and go, heck yeah! Not enough for everyone in the house to hear. And I basically run down to the main area because I'm so happy.
I picture the sequence is like Lissa in bed opens her eyes, she can see, and then just like ecstatically jumps from lying on her back to just standing on the bedpost like yes.
Yeah, she does a kip up in bed.
Yeah.
But before she meets anyone, let's see if anyone
Mhm.
else has any side effects, because it's a new day.
Because everyone does to say a sanity save, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I know nothing's gonna happen to you, Lissa. Like you could go up or you could go down, but you're
Yeah.
on one. You're on one of the things now. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
nothing-
I would
My
get
God,
effect.
yes!
Finally.
My first fail. Sorry, yeah.
Sadly, I don't think your first one does anything.
Yeah, no,
No,
but it's the first time I've failed one of these rolls since we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yep.
Because the ironic thing is that you had already got a crit success as well, so you were
I'm
above the starting
back!
position. So sanity save. Cilia, Lissa, Naz, Brask, Bakari. Okay, so it's just Cogner. So nothing
I just-
exciting happens.
I had a mild like philosophical train of thought about these about the drug addicts that we saw the other night
Yeah.
and just the implications of that over long term, and it just like hit me and I whoa fuck. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's yep.
Lisa's also gonna briefly touch her hand on her necklace and say a quick thank you to Sekhmet.
Also, now that is cured, I would just like to point out there are 3 pages of beasts which have blind sense or tremor sense, which you could have transformed into.
Well, I didn't think about that because I just thought, oh, those are out. I'll try those.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, my immediate response when you were just like, I'm gonna go train with this, I was like, if she thinks of wild shaping into something with blind sense.
Oh yeah.
But
You could
yes.
have turned into a bat. You'd be blind as a bat, but that wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, but there were some pretty nasty stuff up there as well. Anyway,
Yeah.
you all wake up. One of you, doesn't matter who, one of you goes down to the merchant area and with the Kith Lord and just signs the papers. And yeah, you go back to or to the manor, pick up all your
And
gear
take a
that you
short
need. You've just
Short
slept
break?
for the night.
No,
Yeah.
short break.
Oh yeah.
I meant for
I'm
us.
getting to it. You go to the manor. You meet up with a servant who follows you to the north gate, and you are now just outside the northern door. And then we take our break.
Thank you.
Nice. all back. Yeah.
So
Except
we
Naz.
we are back. Naz is currently running to the store, and his phone was out of battery, so he can't be here right now. But that's fine. We will just continue without him. I think it will be fine for now. And Cogner is also running to the store, but he is on phone, so he can hear us. Other than that, we are all back. So, Shadowfell map. You are traveling north.
Yeah.
Oh,
On
yeah.
the road, or
Yeah, we
Yeah.
know we have to follow the road. So
Yeah.
we're following the road, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be flying on Darius. And like scouting. Actually, no. Wait. Then we Cogner. should be
Yeah,
Flying. Yeah.
I got a 20 passive perception at this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you did get the fucking feet, didn't you?
Yeah, so I got the expertise.
Yeah. Very cool.
Nice.
So yeah, you're now a pretty damn good scout.
Yeah, basically Cogner took off his shades and
Yeah.
took out his AirPods, and now he has almost better sight and hearing than the rest of the party.
Yep.
Yeah. So you are traveling north along this road. And you have currently only, like outside the town, you have only gone like 2 hours.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna actually keep track of
Yeah.
the days. Okay. When in the morning did we leave? Just to have a time. 9 a.m.
Yeah, it was morning at least. You had a sleep after doing all your
We
training
left
and
9. It's fine.
yeah.
I'm just keeping track.
Yep.
We are all under effect of seeming because we had this seem right when we left the.
Yeah. And you're back.
I'm back.
Nice. So yeah, you head out. And as you get to this spot, you're climbing a path up beside a waterfall. And if it wasn't so obscenely dark, most of you realize that this place would actually be really beautiful because there's so much nice natural terrain here, waterfalls and these nice mountains and stuff. Yeah, you continue along, and you eventually get to
Cogner also started painting because that was one of the tools he took with the feet.
Nice.
So he basically does sketches and shit of the local area and things they see.
Yeah. And as you continue along this mountain path, you eventually get to a cliff with a bridge and a roaring rapids that deep down below in the valley under the bridge. And I'm going to move you up there. And you have gone, since you left town, you have gone 10 hours.
10 hours. Okay.
It's 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you, is there anything you want to do on your journey?
No.
Nope.
Just keep an eye out.
Yeah.
You have been traveling for 10 hours, so I am going to ask for another sanity.
Are we on the middle of the bridge while doing that, or just before we're
No,
crossing
no,
it?
this is before you get there. It's just I'm doing it for the whole journey. Lucky Rask
Oh,
there.
Rask.
No,
Bakari.
Oh, no.
Never failing.
Nope.
Like, well, technically always failing, but yeah, you know what I mean.
It never fails that you fail. Yeah.
And he's the diviner in the group.
It's
Yeah.
because you know so much. You understand the really fucked up nature of this place.
Yeah.
Makes so much sense. I
You
know
see
how
all
much shit
possible
we're in.
futures.
How is my
Yeah.
future today? Oh shit! I died.
Yeah, you see all of the possible horrible ends.
Hmm.
Actually, that's true. Yeah, your portent is really fucking with you every day.
Yeah. But I love it. It gives so much beautiful dynamics. The rest of you are all fine.
What does the bridge look like? Can you
You'll
describe
see
it a bit
soon.
more?
Yeah, you'll see
Okay.
soon. Because as you're approaching, you hear the sounds of battle.
Oh,
Oh boy. Can you give us a backer sight?
Yeah.
Did nothing happen now, right? I just ascended the ladder.
Yeah, at the bottom. It's at the bottom.
Yeah, no, I mean for the sanity thing.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Nothing happened. You just
Yeah.
moved on the ladder. Yeah. Do you have dark vision, Scylla?
Yes, I have. I will
Makari
always
does
have
as
it
well.
on. Assume I have it. And also, Mao is with me, so Mao is also gonna drag him out.
Yeah.
There we go.
And yeah, immediately you see a map scroll. Yeah, immediately as you approach this bridge, you see a stalker running towards the bridge.
right. Well, I guess we engage. So the initiative, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, clearly
Well-
fighting something, and we're hearing it, so we would.
I will need to roll initiative as well.
Oh shit! I totally forgot I have Tongue of Sun and Moon.
Yeah, for the castings of.
No, I can't understand anyone
Yeah, that's right.
permanently. I totally forgot. So I've been understanding the entire town. Oops.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that as well.
Yeah, no. Passed my mind because I don't necessarily need to think about it. But no, I haven't been understanding everyone. Oops. They don't necessarily understand me though.
No, that is true.
I think. No, yeah, they can. They can. Everyone can understand me. Cool. Let's just retcon that.
And one more initiative.
By the way, does that mean that you're also being? Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, any language can concern you. Yeah.
Yep.
So there. Yeah, Brass.
I just.
Yeah. Cool. So the first thing I'll do is cast tongues on myself. To be prepared for that in case that's needed. And then I'm going to use bonus action for my Mantle of Inspiration and give you all 14 temporary hit points and let you move. And as I say that, I basically look at Lissa and I say, make sure that they know we're friendly.
I nod. How much could we move again?
Full speed.
Full speed.
Full speed ahead.
Gonna check. I could move.
So everyone
55.
get in position. That includes Mo, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. What ship is that? 40. Okay. 55. Where is the fighting coming from? The sound from further
Others-
up the road.
Yeah, other side of the bridge.
Yeah. Okay. And Mal can move.
Does
40.
it was running towards the bridge, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move as well, like this.
How much temporary hit points did we get?
14.
14.
Cogner, do you want to move?
Yeah, no, I'm
Reload.
staying put.
It's going to be like the only time you're going to be able to move in a while, but okay. And that's my turn.
Then it is Lissa.
Lissa continues running.
Yeah.
25.
Stop there.
Yeah.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh crap! We're running straight into something. 19.
You are fine. As you're running, you momentarily sort of like miss a step.
Mm-hmm.
If you had to fail that, you would have just lost 5 foot of movement. That's all. But
Okay.
because at the end of this, it's a bit hard to see on this map. At the end of this bridge, you see this little brown line.
Mm-hmm.
It goes over
Yeah.
here.
Mhm.
Can you see its shadow? Like here?
Oh, that's the shadow. Yeah. Ooh.
It's a torii
Ooh.
gate, and it looks not just the same style. It looks like an exact Japanese torii gate.
Shit.
So that's what kind of catches you off guard, because that is architecture you recognize.
I have
Because I have a thing I
question for
might
the
want to
DM.
do then. Because Lissa is let's see. She can still run up here. 20. She's gonna do kind of instinctively a small bow before it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a torii gate. And she knows to pay it respect. And
Mhm.
she gets there at a normal speed. Let's see which one of these are.
So yeah, what you see is you see a group of drow. See a group of drow.
Also, no dark elves or evil elves.
Yeah, fighting a group of Bodak.
Oh joy.
there's-
Bodak Soulman.
Yeah, and there's a Stranger Things monster in the middle of there, just for some variation.
Okay. She takes in her thing, and the 2 people right in front of her are those monsters. These 2.
No, they are drow.
Okay, that one seems to be handled. She isn't really afraid of the weird plant things as much as she dislikes the Bodex. So she's gonna teleport in here as a bonus action, and then attack it while avoiding her gaze, because you remember from last time.
Hmm.
But she gets an advantage when she teleports and does this, so normal roll for the first one.
Yeah.
She does not have time to take out her bow, so it is but the bow stuff. So an armed attack, 24
Mm-hmm.
for 7 damage, and also second attack, which will be disadvantage, I think. 11 misses.
Yeah.
And she shouts to them, "We're friendlies!" And yeah,
Mhm.
as they probably understood when I started attacking the Bodak. Help
Yeah.
is coming! And they understand me, because I forgot I
Yeah.
could do that.
Yeah.
And
That's your
I
turn?
don't have the... It's been over 10 hours, so I'm looking like human. And that's
Yeah.
my turn.
Then it is the Shadow Stalkers. So I will start with the ones that are moving.
I have a question for you that I wanted to
Yes.
answer. It's relevant because it's relevant. We've traveled for so long that I assume we've had a short rest somewhere along the road, like taking a lunch break. I'm
Yeah,
a warlock,
I
so
would,
it
I
matters.
would assume. Yeah, I would assume so.
Awesome.
So yeah, he is going to run up there. And then he is going to dash. Another up there. This guy, suddenly aware that he has company, going to do this. The one bottom at the rest of the party. So that is 120 feet. That means it is Mao, Bakari, Naz, Brask, Cogner, and Lissa.
Yeah, I rolled.
I think I'm gonna port and no, I can't do that after I
Nice.
rolled it. That's how it works, right? Yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Dexterity? Wasn't it wisdom?
Wisdom. Yeah. Mao needs to roll a wisdom. Lissa.
Yeah, I did.
That says
Dex.
Oh, that's Dex. Okay, sorry, I rolled the wrong one. I'm just gonna. Shall I just edit that from the Dex to the Wisdom?
Yeah, you can keep the roll if you want. Just
Yeah, that's 16.
16. Yeah. So DC 15, so he still makes it. Yeah, if you failed, please mark it on your token as it will.
Yeah, using a luck point to fix that one. I'll try at least again.
Are we aware of it?
Yep. It makes a horrible scream.
Okay.
It makes a horrible scream.
Boy.
As it charges at Mao, but it has used its action to rightful presence. Then there is the one at the top who is going to attack the one of them, and he is going to multi-attack, one bite, one claw. And that is a miss and a hit with crit. Yes. One. Cecilia, you see him attack this guy right in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is Bakari.
He is frightened. I guess that means I can't go closer.
Yeah, you can't move towards it.
This one attacked?
Nope, he was the one who screamed.
Oh. Well then. Yeah. I'll mind spike it.
Mind spike it, and it must make a wisdom save.
Yep. It makes it half damage.
Yep.
I believe it is at least. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That's your turn?
I might as well go away from it. Over there. Yeah, that's it.
Then it is Cogner.
Yeah. Pogner looks upon the situation, which I, as a player, will do now because I was hastily editing a character sheet. There is a thing. And Cogner
Oh.
is going to take the gilded flower, possibly a rose, that he's currently been wearing kind of as a pin. Take it up, smell it, and then like basically trick with it in his hands as he casts Summon Face Spirit. And out from like a weird little portal in front of him, or actually out from like this weird dust, misty cloud, comes a small satyr-like being. Sadly, the token didn't update, but I have acquired a token for it. That kind of looks like a satyr with like the hairy from the waist down, but it, like instead of having the human face, its head is just entirely covered with fur, with its two small horns poking out. And that is Cogner's turn. Then it's the Face Spirit's turn, because it pops up in the initiative right after him. And thank you.
I'll just think it. It already is, so I'll just think health.
And it is going, Bitey, as I call him, is going to use its bonus action to make a face step and pop 30 feet over here, and then use another fun little feature that he gets, which is Impassioned Step, because I summon him very angry. He has 3 different modes in this spell, so it is furious right now. So he gets advantage on his hoof kick, as his action, or actually it's, yeah. So, attack, I think that hits the Demogorgon.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's 12 damage total.
Nice.
And that's his turn.
Then it is Drow. So, starting at the top, he is going to... Hang on, I need to open his character sheet manually. I derped on something earlier. Elite Warrior. He is going to short sword a Bodak twice. And that is a miss and a hit. I believe the Bodak is not caring about the poison. Yeah, he does not care about it. The next guy is going to do the same. The one next to Lissa. Then there is one who is stood down the bottom. Ooh. And that was all of them. There's 2 more lists that you can see, but they are guarding the cart. They have strict orders to make sure that nothing approaches the cart. Naz.
Shivering in my pants because there's a scary Demogorgon before me. The map suddenly dissolves before me as my Chrome is doing weird stuff. That's actually what's happening. I'm not gonna use Crown of Stars on this guy. I'm just gonna attack him. I'm gonna mark this guy as. No, I'm gonna mark. I don't know if I'm targeting the right guy or just empty space to you guys.
Empty
but
space.
That guy.
Yeah, the closest guy. Yeah.
Yeah. What happens to? Okay, this is super weird. Okay, I can't. I don't know what. There's no.
Yeah. There is a guy within 15 feet of you.
Yes, he is now
I assume
marked.
you're targeting him. Yeah.
Bonus action, and I will now try to attack him with my weapon.
Mm-hmm.
He can't see me because he has blind sight, and I
Yep.
am afraid of him, so I have disadvantage.
Which
So
is
that's a miss. This I am going to use a luck point
Mhm.
to reroll the last one. I'm going to use the 19.
Mm-hmm.
19, is that a hit? I don't remember.
That hits.
Good. Rolling damage. And I need to add in the Hunter's Mark as well. I forgot that one.
Yeah, he has no resistances.
Hmm. So he takes 14 plus 4 plus 6.
Yeah.
Then I have the last attack of my opening salvo. So also be with. Oops, that was wrong. It was well, it doesn't matter. Disadvantage. 27.
That's a
So
hit.
that is the normal damage, and then I also have a roll 1d8 because it's the Dread Ambusher. Great value. Well, I did get the extra attack, which is great value. And he stumbles a little bit backward. Okay, I can't move my character. I'm trying to select him, and I'm selecting someone over here.
Yeah, you're trying to move away.
I'm just RPing that I'm stumbling 2 tiles back, 10 feet.
Yeah.
There's literally no reason for me to do so. I'm just doing it.
Yeah.
That I don't care that much.
Then it is my Chrome's doing weird stuff as well. Then it is the.
I was wondering why I had full vision on the whole map as well.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have that.
Yeah, I relogged. Now things are working fine.
Yeah. Okay. Then it is the captain who is going to.
React to me.
Yeah, so he is going to react to you, and he is going to be a bit bossy with you. And he is
You're
going
stressed,
to.
it's fine.
And he is going to yell at you. If you're an ally, then kill that thing.
Oh well.
And he's trying to use battle command on you.
Oh nice, okay.
You can use a reaction if you want to make an attack.
Sure.
Never actually thought that NPCs could designate players as allies in that way.
Yeah.
I can make a melee. Okay, yeah. I am doing an unarmed attack then. Double clicking, but it's the first one, so that's gonna hit anyway.
Yeah.
For another 6 damage.
Yeah. And then he's going to make his main attack, which is this is a house captain, so he has a 3 times multi attack. Is
Whip.
scimitar. Wow. Scimitar. That's a hit. For 10. And his last one is a crossbow or a whip, in which case he will crossbow the one he ordered you to kill, Nissa. The one next to you.
Mm. Oh, he's attacking it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Another 9. Then it is the bad guys, the Bodaks, starting with the NPC ones. A Bodak is going to... there is... Yeah, he's going to use... Means the Drow is going to make his con save. Fail. On the NPCs, I'm not going to bother rolling damage. I'm just going to use the suggested. Save time. Takes 22 damage. The next one at the bottom going to make a wisdom save as well. And also take 22. The one who is between the drow and Lissa. Gonna do the same thing to his drow. Who also fails, taking 22.
Wow.
Yeah. And that was all the Bodex. Mao. Mao?
Sorry. Mao doesn't have pack tactics, which is very irritating. It's going to multi-attack it.
Multi-attack.
Multi-attack with tentacles.
Maul it?
Motak?
Yeah.
Maul?
Sadly a miss.
Miss. And I don't know if the other one has any kind of flanking or things, but it's gonna move there and at least try and block it from the bridge. That's it.
The Drow Priestess is now flanked, basically, by 2 Shadow Demons. Oh, not Shadow Demons, Shadow Stalkers.
When are we ending?
After this fight. Before you start escorting. She is just going to Scourge with her snake-headed, I think, whip. Missing. She also has a multi-attack. Wow, she sucks. Rusk.
Yeah. So I don't like running away from things. I'd rather things run away from me. So I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whisper at 4th level. Because fuck this thing. So wisdom save for it.
That has no tags. It's just a straight up.
Wisdom 19.
Yeah, no, I mean like charm, frighten, something.
No. That's why it's that's one of those
Yeah.
that I can use for everyone. So yeah, now it has to go away. Use its reaction to move.
First it needs to take 25 damage. Then it has to use its reaction to move away. In which case it will start moving. Let's see, that's 20 feet that way.
So Mao and the setter.
Yeah. Fighty and Mao can make opportunity attacks if they wish.
Mao is so bad at rolling.
Yeah.
It has +5 in attacks.
Fighty hits.
Which is not the best, but
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
Fighty
Yep.
kills it.
Nice.
nice.
Successful strategy. Does that mean we're no longer frightened since the source of
Yep.
our fear is? Yeah.
Exactly.
Good. That's what I was hoping.
That was your action. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna move over here. Just to see if I can see over the bridge. I can't. Then I'm going to.
Nice.
Yeah, I look at Mao, who struggled a bit with hitting, and like, don't worry, Mao, you'll get him next time. Give him Mao Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
That's my turn.
I'll use that one. Lissa.
Let's see. Lissa's gonna use her bow now to try and hit this thing. Let's see. Come on. First attack.
Hit.
24, which hit, and I'm gonna use 2 charges. So first, this is why is it a 7 there too? I don't know.
I don't know.
Is
That's if you have 2 hand, I think, because it's a D8.
Oh.
But it doesn't have the pluses.
Yeah. Doesn't it? No, it doesn't.
No. You're using 2 hands? I assume.
Yeah, she would use. So it's 7 plus 1 then.
Plus
No,
2.
plus 2. Yeah, so 9 damage.
No, wait. Yeah, hang on. It's set up wrong because that is also using your strength. You can use dex for both staffs.
You are
So
right. I have not.
So it is 8
changed
plus
that.
your dex, which is 5.
My dex is 5. No, my dex is 4.
4, then, yeah.
I had not just fixed it. Dex. Yeah. Anyway, 2 charges, I think it was, I said. To as I hit it, a leaf blade appears on the edge and deals an additional 1d6 slashing damage.
Nice.
So like just for a brief moment, you see like a glowing green blade just cut extra through it. And rolling the dice. Roll 20. Come on. I've done it. For 5.
Nice. Value.
That's the first attack. Second attack. Also with my quarterstaff. 27.
Also a hit.
Oh my god. Why are like this? It's still not fixed.
That is a 2 plus 4 plus 1. So 2 plus 5.
6, 7.
Yeah.
We need to fix that after the game at some point. And then bonus action flurry of blows. So I get another 2 attacks. 15.
Hits, I think.
Ooh, no.
Let me just check.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
8 plus
That is
4
enough.
plus 1.
Dead.
I didn't even need to use a key point, but that's used. And moving over.
Yeah, you can
there.
still. But you can, if you use the key point to flurry of blows, you can still take the last attack against this guy.
Oh, nice. Then I'm going to do that. I'm using my staff to vault over.
Yeah.
I smack it and then doing that for the last attack on this one, which is 19.
That's a hit.
For again 8 plus 4 plus 1.
Yeah,
10,
8 plus 5.
13.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice. Good turn. Then it is the stalkers. There is the first one is going to still attack the Capitan. They bite and they claw. Both, I think, hitting. Yeah, both hitting. The other one who just charged up was about to attack the priestess, but he saw a juicier target behind him. So he's going to turn around and attack Alyssa.
Mm-hmm.
Bite. They claw.
Both miss.
Fuck. No, wait. Yep, the other one's dead. Bakari.
Okay. So he starts walking towards the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any targets, I believe. That means that I will probably just prepare a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a target, I will cast a Mind Sliver on it.
Yep.
That's it.
Then it is Cogner.
Yeah. Cogner is going to move up here. Yeah, I can see some I can see a hostile. That's probably not. That's yeah. These. I'm going to just because dash onto the bridge. Yeah, okay, that's a few more. There's a Bodak over there. Yeah, Cogner is going to now, without aim, pull out his gun and make a normal shot against the Bodak to the left.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the normal shot, I think. Yep.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
That's the damage.
Wow. And that's his turn.
Hmm.
Then it is Bitey,
Then it is Bitey.
who has a total speed of 40. Gets over here.
Hang on a
And
second. I just
Oh,
want to.
sorry.
Just so I don't forget him, I am actually going to add him to the initiative after you.
Thank you.
Because otherwise I'll forget.
Yep.
Yep. Continue.
And then we'll dash over here. Because, fun fact, he is a dashkin. I'm basing him off of... Yeah, you know the reference. And that's how far he gets, because I don't want to port him straight into the fight immediately.
Yeah.
Without being able to attack at least. Yep.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
Then it is the elite warriors who are going to, let's see, do the first two solo ones. Short sword, short sword, short sword, short sword. That is a miss, a hit, and 2 misses. So the topmost Bodak takes 9 piercing. Then, then there is the one who is next to a Demogorgon. He's going to, no, not that one. Going to try and attack as well. 1 hit. For 8. And then there is this guy who's going to come down and try and assist Julissa. And now you get flanking because there's 2 opponents next to this guy.
Nice.
So does he. Short sword and short sword. 1 hit. No, 2 hits because he has flanking. For of 19. And Naz.
Okay, right. I'm going to move up and I'm going to attack the first thing that I see. So I'm going to use Tabaxi speed because I need to move quite a distance. So here is 30 feet. Here is another 30 feet movement. Now I can finally see somebody. I should have plenty of vision to target that guy, so I will target that guy. Use my bonus action to move my Hunter's Mark to him. Then I will not use a sanity save. Thank God that wasn't my actual sanity save. And then I'm going to attack him.
I'm so sad that's not an actual sanity save.
I'm outside of his blind sight range, I'm pretty certain, so I'm going to go out with advantage on this one.
He has quite a beefy blind sight, so let me just check that.
Feel free to check. At 24 is probably still a hit, though.
Yeah, you are in range.
Okay. Still a hit.
Yeah, still a hit.
That is still a hit. Yeah, that was my turn.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, quick, easy, effective. Let's put this bastard down into the ground.
House Captain. Scimitar. Scimitar. Oh, he crits. So he deals 8, 6, and 8. And then he has his crossbow, which he will use at the Bodak to the north. Takes 10 piercing. Yeah, he can't be poisoned. Then it are the Bodaks.
Then it are the people without grammar.
Bodak, yeah, that's a save, isn't it? A wisdom save for 22 damage on all the drow, basically. Wisdom. Oof. 2 drow down. on. There you go. And he's going to move forwards, and he is going to move forwards. Wow.
Mao is going to run upwards because that's what he can do. 25, 40, and dash. He can get it within range, but he doesn't want to. Because he has no attacks.
Yeah. Priestess.
And he dashed. So
Yeah.
got it finished.
Priestess is going to very quick look at her spell lists. Not that applicable right now. Would think that a drow going on a journey to potentially get attacked by shadow demons would have better prepared spells. So she's just gonna whip it.
Whip it real good.
Whip it really good. She is actually whipping it really good because she hit with both.
Damn.
Yeah, not doing that good against things that don't care about poison though. Take away a drow's poison, and what does it do? Bitch slaps you.
Nothing.
Rusk.
Alright. Rusk is gonna move over here. And then there's two things there by Lissa. Okay, cool. He's going to use let's see, two things. I did not expect that. How far? Because these things can hear me and see me technically, and they understand me. Question is, do they count as allies?
I mean, they count me as ally.
Yeah, the drow count as allies.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna do Mantle of Inspiration, and I'm gonna select this boy, Mao, Lissa, this one, and this one.
Yeah.
So, and then
14,
I tell these guys to move closer to the Bodak. So Mao and the other one, just move to the Bodak. Over there, and then yeah. Torbjörn, your little boy.
Er du der?
Torbjörn?
Oh shit! What? Please repeat. Right.
I
yeah.
gave Mantle of Inspiration.
Asking
Everybody.
him to
Asking
go.
you to move closer to the Bodak.
Yeah. How much was the speed I could get?
Full.
Full.
Speed.
Okay.
No,
No, not you. The little one.
Righty.
Sorry. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Over here. Actually, there. Yep. Sorry, I was completely zoned out. But I'm back now.
Then I'm gonna do the combo Dissonant Whispers. So wisdom save.
Yeah. Bodak, horseface. He is wisdom saving. Yeah. I have clicked. There you go. It's a fail.
There you go.
Before
So now he
anything
has
else,
to run as far away as he can from me.
12 damage.
he can't.
Well, yeah,
So
he can.
immediately
He can run
steps
as far.
there,
Yeah.
which triggers an opportunity from
Shit, sorry.
Mao
Yep. Wrong. I did.
and the
Yes.
priestess. I'll let Mao go first.
Yeah, I actually
Hit.
hit.
Mao actually hit. And Mao got a
For
kill.
7.
Nice.
Uh,
And then I just go like, "That's my boy."
Our child.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Lissa.
seeing as that was taken care of, she's gonna try and get this one.
You are still
And it's
flanking.
flanked. Ha, so that means I have advantage?
Yeah.
Or, yeah. Nice. Okay. Come on, character sheet is being stupid. There we go. 19
That's a hit.
for... Oh, Jesus.
4 plus 5 is 9.
Yes, 9. Second attack. And
Hit.
Plus
That's a kill.
5.
I'm just gonna say I can see that that's a kill.
Second attack, and I have a bonus action and move left. So I'm going to. Actually, it's the Bodex that's the most biggest problem. So I'm gonna move up here. No, wait. I'm gonna see which way I can move. Yeah, I'm gonna move this way. And use bonus action. Flare blows for another 2 attacks.
Hmm.
Which is disadvantage.
Yeah.
22
Still hits.
for 10.
Yep.
24. Oh, if I only didn't
Whoa.
have. Oh, okay. Let's see. When did it go? Yeah. Okay. 5,
Another
10.
10.
Yes. And yeah.
The stalker is going to attack the captain. I think. No, the stalker is actually going to change his target and attack the guy north of him. Doing bite and claws. That is no hits. Bakari.
Moves in closer. Hard to see on this map. Okay. That's one of the draw, right?
Mm.
Yep.
Okay, I'll target this one then with another Mind Spike. Upcast 1 level.
Yeah, that's a save. Oh, no.
23 Psychic.
23. Yeah.
That's my turn.
And it's Cogner.
Yes. And Cogner runs up 30 feet. And now I can properly see. Takes aim at the Bodak,
Hmm.
still extant one, and makes a standard Desert Eagle shot with advantage.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Oh,
That's bad numbers.
yeah, he slips
Yeah.
something on. Yeah, he basically like he's about to take aim, but his footing on the bridge on the stone railing kind of is a bit bad, so he just like slips a bit and shoots. The shot goes wild up in the air.
Also, possibly you look and you see the Torii. I was like, what the fuck is that doing there?
What?
Yeah.
The gate is a Japanese kind of those red kind of gate things that
Oh yeah.
and that is by the entrance of the here
Bridge.
bridge.
Okay.
And it's really
Yeah.
weird that it's there.
Well,
And
he has been
you're
seeing
closer
it for a while in that case because he has like 120 feet perfect
True.
vision in the dark.
True.
But no, he gets up to it and then instinctly bows while firing his shot.
Suddenly the gate is cursed. Everyone who passes it has to bow. Like,
Yes.
You just didn't realize.
Then it is Bitey's turn.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna mark off the shots I've made so far. Okay, then it's Bitey's turn, and he just skips in between people. Pom 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 pom. And
Actually,
then
posted in Discord. Actually, I did take a screenshot
what?
of the gate.
Oh yeah.
This is the bridge from a different angle.
Ooh. You have a 3D map.
Yeah, I made this map in Flowscape.
Ah.
You made a map?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll reveal
Nice.
it after combat.
It's almost like you were, or you are. Yeah, you are still. Yeah, you are a professional level designer.
Yeah.
And like he comes running through the people and like skips about and etc. And then just fucking Dragon Ball Z moves so fast you can't see, teleports over to the Bodak, and with his impassioned step has advantage on this attack against the Bodak. Fuck, this is not my turn.
Unfortunate.
You've run 3 1s and a 2.
That's yeah, yep. It was fun though.
Yeah, then it is the Elite Warriors, who this guy's gonna step forwards, and then they are going. There's one on a Bodak, and one on a Demogorgon.
It's flanked, so you should have advantage.
Yeah, they both are. Nice.
3 allies.
Yeah. So top one is a miss and a hit. So the Bodak takes 8. And the Demogorgon is a hit and a crit. No. The right attack is a 8 and 7. Nas.
He's going to repeat what he did last time. He's going to move up closer. This time, not using Tabaxi speed because he used it. Now that I can see a little bit better, I can see there's still a Bodak there, and there's still a guy there. And in the name of focus fire, let's deal with this guy there. So I'm going to move my Hunter's Mark to the Bodak that Lista is punching.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack. I don't know if it can see me. Actually, I have dark vision up to a 90. I can actually perfectly see fine from back here. It's just that my screen makes things really dark because of the way things are set up.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go after the Bodak. I don't know if I advantage or disadvantage. I'm going to assume advantage.
Have advantage.
Perfect. I'm going to smite. So here is the normal damage. He is immune to necrotic, right?
Codex, I think so.
Yeah.
No.
We're just gonna remove that.
He's resistant.
Well, then add 2.
Yeah.
Plus 2. Because
So
that's 34. It's
34.
just flat bonus.
Yeah. 34.
And then I'm going to smite.
You don't need to. It's
don't
dead.
Need to.
I still have to spend the pact magic though.
Ah.
Yeah, because I declare.
Yeah,
I
you did
declare that
declare
I
it.
smite after I hit and
Yeah.
before I roll
Yeah.
damage. But it's a spectacular death then.
Yeah.
It
You
implodes.
might obliterate him, so go for it. Let's see how much damage it would be.
Okay.
Because you've spent it anyway, you might as well roll it.
Yeah. 5th level once. 5th level twice.
4, 22, 13. So a Bodak, you've fought enough of these. Bodaks have 58 hit points. He is currently at minus 96.
Oh.
I think that's a
we did
record
the
of
math.
overkill.
Oh, minus 96. That's pretty bad.
So yeah, you just blow a hole. There is now a small Bodak-sized crater.
No. Let's see what we can do to this guy.
Yeah, because you got another attack, or
Yeah,
yeah,
that was my
go
first
for it.
attack.
Yeah.
I don't know if how far his thing is out. I will assume advantage. You let me know if it's not
Nope.
the case.
Nope. You are in range.
Okay, I
Yeah.
miss.
They have massive range.
Yeah.
Basically because they have no eyes.
Yeah.
You can say they are blind.
They are blind. So that was
They're what
you.
you'd turn into if you continued being here, Lisa.
Oh, oof. No, no.
Yeah, because you're a druid and he's a plant. House captain is going to try and finish the fight. There is flanking, so he has advantage, which means that is a hit and a miss. And he is going to close range crossbow this guy because there's no other enemies. Well, no, he can use the whip. Let's see how much damage does his whip do. Is his whip worth it? I should have read that earlier. He's not using this. I just want you to see it.
Wow.
Oh.
That's such a draw move.
Yeah. So yeah, no, he's gonna crossbow though and miss. He should have used the whip. Kodak is dead. Mao.
Mao runs up and tries to attack, and it is flanked, so it does advantage.
Yeah.
Multi attack. 2 attacks for 19.
The hit.
For 9 damage, and second
Mao
attack.
gets another kill.
Yeah, I'm still gonna check what the second one is also
Yeah.
advantage. So for another 6.
Nice.
Very cool.
And then runs back up to Lisa.
And just for funsies, I am then going to turn on global illumination.
My loud. So you made this in Unity?
No, this is Flowscape, an app on Steam.
Oh, cool.
So you made it in Flowscape and then took like a shot from above?
No, it has an export for battle maps.
Oh,
So it automatically changes to isometric and takes a screenshot for you.
fuck yeah.
How much does that program cost?
Not much. I can show it later.
Yes.
I missed
pretty
the name
nice.
of it. What's it called?
Flowscape.
It's on Steam. But yeah. So you've killed all these monsters, and the drow still a bit weary seeing Alyssa up close. Stand back to back as they sort of question you.
Lisa stands up, takes away her bow staff, and kind of go, "Hi, we were sent by the Kith Lord to help you deal with that." Yeah, right?
They look at each other strangely and just like whisper to each other, not expecting you to understand. Like, Kith Lord has weird company these. What is wrong with her skin?
I saw him drop a more normal looking Shadar-kai.
Yeah.
But handsome.
Yeah.
So not
Have
normal
you-
looking then.
Have you guys seen his new token?
Yes, great.
And yeah, the
These are my companions. Please don't attack them.
Oh, I vanished the gun actually before I
Yeah.
approach.
Yeah.
I just
If-
turned it into
Hmm.
something else. Turn it into a short sword so that I have it.
As they approach, Lisa, my name is Lisa, and then she kind of introduces all the rest of the group as well.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks
Very
at the
well.
priestess or the captain.
Are we doing introductions or
If
are we
if
doing?
you are the captain says, our names shall not be mentioned yet. That way, if we were to perish, you would have no one to mourn. For now,
That man.
For
so
the-
That's
sorry.
very meta.
for now, if you are going to help us get to Skyed Wareham, then we appreciate your help.
And then you will tell us your name and your full life story. Yes, this is deal.
Just be aware that we will potentially use some strange magic and tools and implements to get the job done. So, just a heads up.
Yes, we will need every detail. Every. No, I'm just kidding. Now we're off track.
Yeah. So yeah, no need to delay too much. We will.
Mm.
You have
End it
met
there.
yeah, we're gonna end it here. You have met with the caravan, and or the cart at least. And the drow, because of what his whip does, is gonna whip the two people next to the cart, and they're gonna start dragging it along. And they get advantage on doing so. I love drow. But yeah, you start moving down, and that is where we're gonna end it.
Very cool.
As you have met with thingy.
Nice.
I have a sneaking suspicion
Yeah.
that I won't level today, and that's gonna be depressing as fuck.
That you.
I have a sneaking suspicion that I won't level today. I only need 4 experience, but this does not feel like a 4 experience session.
So totally not sponsored, but Flowscape is. I just saw it because I was looking for new mapping software, and I just saw it today, and I was like, I'll try that. It's 100 kroner. It's not much, but it can
Krone.
do lots of auto generation stuff, and you can like choose the light angle, fog settings, all that. You can have animals and wind and stuff, so you can technically make animated backgrounds as well. But the coolest thing is obviously the whole, hey, I'm just gonna click on isometric and then I'm gonna click export as battle map. And it adds the grid and everything, so if you want a grid. It's pretty cool.
Was
you
it
play-
Flowscape, you said?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Flowscape.
He's got it up on its stream now. Actually.
Yeah, it's up
Oh,
on the
there it
stream.
is. There it is. Okay, it was. I looked before you did it.
Yeah.
Mm.
So it's pretty cool. It's a good
Oh.
map maker, and you place all the buildings and everything. It's like originally I don't know if they play D&D or whatever, but originally I think it was just meant to make like dynamic, what's it called, dioramas, like little scenes. But they do have a map exporting tool, so that's it's pretty nice. Yeah, that was what I used for that map.
Yeah, it's
pretty cool.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
I might actually use that for some stuff in the spin-off.
And yeah, I was surprised they had a lot of Japanese buildings, so I might be making my own maps for
Well,
the
it
other
is
campaign
made
I'm
by
making.
Japanese people, so
Probably. I didn't check.
Mm.
But yeah.
Awesome.
That,
I am
that was
tired
DIREWOLF.
and have had
Yeah.
great fun, but I need to.
Yeah. So I am stopping the stream. Thank you for watching. And
Yep.
we will hopefully be back in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.